Can't find where I put my remote. All right, all right. And, oh yeah, and let's get this party started, shall we? I'm starting the timer. Let's do it. The Subathon is officially on. So, let's pop down here, Boom, there we go, baby. The Subathon is on. Okay. And hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Great to see everybody. Nutwalker with the first. And man, I gotta get my dang headphones in my shirt here. There we go. And I gotta find my TV remote. I was cleaning it up in here yesterday, and I don't know what happened to the remote for this. Like actually, what the hell's going on? That's a Wii remote. This is for the retro thing. I guess I just gotta turn the TV on manually. Oh wait, there it is! Okay. So, here's the deal. We are doing a Final Fantasy VII 100% speedrun today. And so I gotta get that started as soon as possible, because if it finishes, it's gonna take us over 15 hours today. So I think we better just do it, right? And yeah, Smaskies. Okay, so let's talk about the Hundo run real quick. How long is the Subathon going for? It caps at 100 hours. And you'll know when it's capped, because it will turn gold. And yeah, so we're talking about a 100% speedrun today. And here's the deal though, is I think I've been saying that we're gonna do the console version, but I think I'm actually gonna run the PC version. And I'll tell you why. Speaking of, I gotta go get the mouse and keyboard. Real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, now we really do need to subs, bits, just donations, tips, all of it. TSNK. Okay, so here is why we're running PC version real quick. Is that I'm talking about 15-hour days, and 15 hours. A PC hundo world record time is less than 15 hours, so we can fit it into a single stream. Reason B, Erebus, thank you for subscribing. Reason B is that I can use turbo, non-SCM. I think I'm just going regular, but I can use turbo, which will help a lot because, like, I haven't done a non-turbo hundo yet, you know. And so I kind of want to stick with turbo for a minute. And then the other reason, lastly, is that, oh, this is the PC version of the game, not emulator. And Xenon, thank you for subscribing. So yeah, the last thing to say about it is that, oh yeah, there's like a huge thing about it. Okay, so I got to give you guys a 2-minute history lesson before we start, which is that the PC version used to run at an inconsistent frame rate for everybody. And, oh, that's awesome, Katra. It used to run at a different speed for everybody. And so we used a system, we used something called FPS fix.
Real quick,
so once this gets out of 160p,
I mean, let's just get going here, right?
hang on, we gotta wait for, there we go. So this, whoa, money me now! Uh-oh, okay. We've got too much bullshit going on now, but... Okay, now there's a hype train happening, so Smooth McGroove is singing. Which does mean that time additions onto the timer are doubled until that happens. But, okay, let me finish, though, real quick. So, we use something called FPS fix, which you can see up here. Right now, it is tuned to 336. And what this did, right? Wind, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. No. Uh-oh. Oh god, I'm clicking things. Oh man. There's so much happening right now. I accidentally put Twitch into edit mode. Okay, there we go. We're off of edit mode. And now I have to go here and, okay, pop this out. Bring this. Oh my god, now that monitor isn't plugged in. Okay. All right, now monitor is plugged in. So now I can take this and bring it here and go, okay. Altalus, thank you for the 5 gift subs as well. Big time, thank you. And Raj, thanks for the 100 bits. So yeah, to finish what I was saying. Real quick, I gotta come in here and turn. I gotta turn the timer, I gotta make the timer invisible for a second so I can show you this. So you see this at 336 right here? What this did was it throttled the game's performance down to where it would run at the same, to where like it was within the acceptable range. Thanks, Puffy. Do you know what I mean? And that way, like, everybody used that to try to get the game to run at about the same speed. And so, if you see, during my run, I've got this FPS timer on the bottom, which right now has the seizure-inducing border flashing over it, but you see the timer down there, yeah? So yeah, that's how we had to run the game before. But community legend Mav made a tool, a mod for the game. I had to turn it off to show something on screen. So community legend Mav made a mod for the game to show to make the game just run at the correct speed instead of the other thing. You know what I mean? Instead of us having to tune it, right? And so So yeah, what that means though is that you'll notice that I had my FPS tuned kind of low. I had my FPS tuned underneath 30 FPS. And so if we, and so that means that like if I were to run the game, if I were to run PC version on, with Speed Square, we kind of have some free time save. And so I think we should do that. I think we should do that version. And then if, you know, if all goes well, then we can do a console run during the Dashathon also. Oh, okay, that was a lot to get through. I am also going to say that during I'm also gonna say that during the speedrun, there are lots of cutscenes, especially since I'm using Turbo. I'm definitely going to be able to talk to chat like during cutscenes and stuff. However, I kind of will be pretty focused on not screwing things up because this is a long category with a lot of nuance, and yeah, I don't want to screw it up. So real quick, before we start, I do still have to do my wrist stretches, and then we'll get right into it right when that's done. So give me a minute here while the hype train continues, and I will. I'm gonna stretch my wrists real quick. Oh, baby. Okay. Thank you for allowing me that. And then, all right, yeah, time to get ready for the run. So let's see. I've got my folder full of notes here. So let's get all these open. I don't think I need this anymore. Nope. Bell runs 2. Okay. Hopefully all that is good. She's the best, Barrows. Hopefully all that is good. So those are they. And then lastly, I need my notes. New window. I don't think I have a different version of the notes for PC. I shouldn't. Okay. Don't see a Soylent. Oh, yeah. So what I got here is I got coffee. I got, I have a smoothie, which is milk, Greek yogurt, a banana, strawberries, and blueberries. The Chocobo Racing manip actually does not work on PC. However, the PC version has much more generous rewards. Okay. And then I've got a Nutri-Grain bar. I've got a Honey Nut Cheerios cereal bar. And that's all for breakfast. And then for later in the day, you know, I got some other stuff. What version of FF12 should you play? All I can tell you is I played the PS2 version and loved it. The original release. But other folks might tell you to play like the International Zodiac Age or whatever. So we'll be doing a turbo run, so I'll have plenty of bathroom breaks. Don't worry about that. Okay, and then lastly, can I open up one? Can I open up one more notepad? No, I literally don't have room for one more notepad on my taskbar. Oh, I guess I can close. If I close this, does that make a difference? It does. Okay, nice. And then what am I doing with this? Oh yeah. Okay, so there is something you have to do during a hundo in order to have the best time, which is to count a number of things. I usually do this. Oh, you know what? I am gonna do it physical this time as well. Okay. Bum ba da bum bum. All right. I've got. So you can't miss the Zodiac Spear in the original game. You can get it. It's just there's just that one way to get it, like for free with the chests. But I mean, you can still get it as a drop, right? Anyway, okay. So real quick, we got to talk about the checklist. Okay, yo, Matt. So what is the checklist real quick? These are things that you count during a hundo. So for example, when we want to get clouds, we have to count bravers, right, for getting cross slash. But then later, when we want to farm big shots, beat rushes, all of the other, here, why don't I show you the one that's my wife's handwriting. You know, when you want to, do all of the... Oh yeah, we have to count our world map fights as well. Like, when we want to farm out our big shots, you have to do 9 big shots in order to unlock his next one. And so, if we tallied that we already got 4, then we only have to do 5 later. You know what I mean? And so that's how limit breaks save you time earlier in the game, is as long as you have been tracking them. Then, there are some missable items that you have to go back for if you don't get them right away. And so I also make a checklist of those. So yeah, let's, I gotta get this one written down now, and then we're ready to start. So real quick, we gotta track. Braver. Big shot. Beat rush. Flesh pocket. Thank you for subscribing. Healing wind. Sled fang. Boost Jump. Grease Lightning. We only got to worry about the level 1s because the other ones are always going to be at 0 because we do those all at once. All right, and then give me my check boxes for Bolt Plume, Vampire Fang, Zeal Nut, Shinra Beta, and by the way, I will do another stream introduction as the game starts. So yeah, if you're just popping in, don't worry. War Gong. All right, there we go. I'm ready. Okay, I think I'm all ready to go. I just got to remember which keyboard is which. Okay, I got the gaming keyboard right in front of me. All right, I feel like I should label it somehow because I didn't bring my fancy keyboard down, and so both my PCs are. My keyboards look the same. Save the intro for the last couple minutes. Okay. There we go. It's time. It's time to start. I gotta do one more thing. Which is that I need the alerts to be 50% opacity for a speedrun. Or maybe not 50. We'll do like no. And that includes the timer. The timer needs to be dimmed a bit. Yeah, I'm doing 50%. We need them to be dimmed so that they're not covering up the game action. Okay. We're ready to start. I'm gonna start. Let's do it. All right. Here we go. Oh, the song that was playing, I believe it's called Earth Painting from Legend of Mana. Okay, let's do it. Hello, welcome to Final Fantasy VII 100% speedrun on the PC version of the game. First things first, on the PC version, we use this called Speed Square, which will... Oh, you know what? I don't have the latest version of Speed Square. Let me get that real quick. In fact, I might just do a full-on reinstall of FF7 here. So, hang on. Let's come back, and I'm going to take FF7 in my directory, and I'm just going to go ahead and delete it. Oh, wrong keyboard. I knew I would do that. Okay, we're just deleting... I have a fresh install of FF7 on my desktop because I reinstall the game so often that I want that there. Oh, okay. Let's just do that. All right, so there we go. Fresh FF7 install, and then I need to get the latest version of Speed Square. Yo, Feck, and yo. A bamboozle. Okay, and then, oh yeah, I've look, I'm on the Discord, so I needed to turn the blinders on, right? Take a drink every time that I say that I pressed a key on the wrong keyboard. Where the hell am I? I need to go to resources, and then... Where is Speed Square? Oh, wait, Speed Square has its own channel. Right? Yes. And then pinned messages. Oh, the pinned just goes to version 1.0? Okay, here we go. Flashbang warning. There we go. Okay. So here is the latest Speed Square version, 1.0.3. And now just hit me with this and give me a 7. Wait a second. Does this thing that I downloaded for my taskbar to be able to put it on the side again, did it all? Oh my god, it also fixed my right-click menu. That's so awesome. Okay. Anyway. Extract out. Whoa! Loop layer laying on me. The $10 tip. Thank you. Thank you.
Don't want to miss out on the support, but not much of a Twitch user.
Oh, yeah.
Use this towards your music.
Well, thank you. Thank you. What is Speed Square? We'll get into it in just a moment. All right. So get that in there and then pop it open and install. Yes. There it goes. And then inject random seed. All right. We are good. Okay. Now we will we will get into the run, and so I'll talk about everything. All right, here we go. Welcome to Final Fantasy VII, 100% speedrun. 100%. We'll talk about what 100% entails in a moment, but first we are playing the PC version, which first means that we are using this mod called Speed Square, made by Mav. What it does is it makes the game run at the correct speed. Without this, everybody's computer runs the game at a different speed, and it makes it unfit for speedrunning. So Mav created this, and now everybody's game runs at the correct speed. So you just gotta have this open while we launch the game, and then we're good. And then okay, so PC version. Oh, I better get my controller plugged in. Okay. And then where was I? It's loud as hell. Take that down to like a 70. Is that still incredibly loud? Kinda. Take it down to like 50. That's pretty good. Okay. All right. And then, so we see Speed Square is active. And then also, it is a subathon. So we'll also be talking about that in a moment. All right. I also need to switch the scene over to my speedrun scene. I need to load my speedrun splits. PC 100%. No slots. Turbo. No SCM. All right, there's my splits. And then because I switched scenes. Oh, wait. I have to put the scene together actually. Okay, hang on a second. We got to go like just load a file here. And then I got to construct the scene. I actually forgot that the PC version doesn't quite fit in my speedrun scene. Is it this? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's good. And then we will also get this up here. Okay, that looks good. And then chat can come right here. Okay, I think that's about all set up. Stretch it. Stretch it. Okay. Am I set yet? Am I ready yet? Oh my god, I'm going to be going till 2 in the morning. I'm taking so long. All right. Yeah. So real quick, I'm going through it. We're going through it one more time now that all my shit is set up. I'm gonna make these alerts just a little bit less dim. But Hobby Man, thank you for subscribing. Let's go 70% opacity. How about that? $5 from Sephiroth did nothing wrong. Thank you.
Best of luck on your run.
Thank you. Okay, I'm starting one more time. Sorry about the repeat explanations, but here we go. Welcome to Final Fantasy VII 100% played on the PC version. For the PC version, we use Speed Square, a mod made by community legend Mav, which just makes the game run at the correct speed. Without it, everybody's computer runs the game at a different speed, which is not fit for competition, and so this mod fixes it. Everybody's game runs at the same speed. So, what is 100%? 100% means we have to finish the game with every item in our inventory, as well as every materia. We have to fight every boss, learn every limit break, do every side quest, learn every E-skill. And also, the reason that there's a gigantic timer counting down on the screen is that this is a subathon. And so, being that it is a subathon, we've got a timer on screen, except I think I'm going to move it in a moment. So, all right, here we go. Ready? Let's do it. Boom. Okay, so I think I am actually going to take the timer for now, and let's move it right here. Okay, right there. And then we'll go up here and we'll take the chat and we'll bring it to right there. There we go. How's that? It might be a little bit confusing, but of course the time counting up is our speedrun time. The time counting down is the subathon timer. It's not that bad, right? Okay. So now, lastly, let me just address another. Who has Hundo World Record right now? I do. At least with Turbo. Monetary Dragon has the record without Turbo. So that does beg the question then, why are we running the PC version after I was talking about running the PlayStation version? The reason is on PC, I'm more comfortable using Turbo. I don't want to jump into. This does sound kind of quiet now. Give me 60. I don't really want to jump into non-turbo right away for an entire hundo. And here's something that I remembered, is that my PC record for this game was not done with Speed Square. It was done with the old method of fixing our FPS, which tunes it extra low. And so what that means is that we've got free time save just based on the fact that Speed Square does a better job. Speed Square does a better job. So here we go. Trickster, thanks for subscribing. Here we go. I gotta tell you guys that during the run, during gameplay sections, I'm going to be focused on the game a bit. So yeah. Turbo just means that the game, I don't have to mash circle. Circle gets mashed for us. Alright, I'm gonna do this strat of grabbing one potion and then rejecting drops. And then here we go. Alright. And so, nice crit. And so the way that we reject drops is just hold up in circle right here. That's weird that it didn't auto complete that. The reason being, Zergu, that this way I just don't have to remember whether I got it. Because every single run, I go, hang on, did I get the potion drop or not? Alright. Now we, I am going to be explaining a lot of stuff that I'm doing though, because, oops, because I don't like, it helps me focus. Glass Sandcastle, thank you for subscribing. All right, so here we got to take one extra step on the PC version because there is a difference between the way that there's a difference between the way that the PC version and the PlayStation version do step counts, which is that so we always talk about how every 8 frames is when the battle checks occur, right? Well, more specifically, it's when a certain value in memory that we call your fractions roll over. So every frame that you move, your fractions go up, and every 8 times that your fractions go up is when they roll back over to 0, which is when the step ID, the danger increment, and all that kind of stuff happens. And so here's the deal though, is that on the PC version, not on the PlayStation version, your fractions reset to 0 every single screen transition. And so that makes some of the setups a little bit different. And it also makes it so that the step route is just generally easier to follow. Because you keep getting movement back for free. And then yeah, so what? So no slots means that we are not allowed to use Kate Sith's level 2 limit break, which is called slots, because it's OP basically. And no SCM means that we are not using system clock manipulation. Basically, the PC version of the game also, instead of using the global frame counter like the PlayStation version does to seed battle RNG, it uses your system RNG, which is seeded based on your system clock as you boot the game up. So you'll notice that on the Speed Square mod, also what it does though is it replaces that functionality with injecting a seed of its own, and it sets it to, I'm explaining that right now, what system clock manipulation is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. And so yeah, people can, you can change your time to change the RNG, which is partially completely warping, and so it got shunned off to its own category, but also huge pain in the ass to do. So Speed Square also does make it so that you can inject a seed instead of changing your system clock time, and what you'll notice is that because we're running no SCM, I have Speed Square set to random. It injects a random seed. And all right, time for Guard Scorpion. So one difference between any percent and Hundo that you'll see right away is that we want to leave this fight with a full limit bar on both Cloud and Barret. I feel like the sound effects are louder than the music. It's driving me crazy. Like, do I have my audio settings screwed up? It's kind of driving me nuts, but I mean, I'll try to deal with it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the only way we can check it is by going into the sound settings, and we're actually going to have a chance to do that. We are going to have a chance to check the sound settings, so don't worry. All right, here we go. This is actually really good. We got a limit break on both characters, so I'm going to go ahead and make a tally mark for both Braver and Big Shot on my checklist here. And then I think we can double bolt here. All right. Oh, geez, I have Discord open. Okay, well, that's been fixed. whether I bring the sound effects up or the music down doesn't matter because oh, I fucked up and we have to reset. I killed him too fast. Oh man, that's so lame. Okay, well, I guess we'll go check the settings now. Yeah, doing the double the double bolts there actually kind of screwed me. Okay, hang on a second. I killed him too fast, yes, because I did not exit the fight with a limit break on both characters. Sound. Nah, they're both at 100. Apparently this is just how the PC version is. Or maybe this is the new... I know that the new version of Speed Square changed. The new version of Speed Square changed a little bit of how it handles sound. So yeah, maybe... We probably do need this to be at like 60. Hopefully that's going to be fine. Hopefully we can do that and everything will be fine. Okay. All right. Time to do the intro again, baby. Are you guys ready? Welcome to Final Fantasy VII 100% on PC. We're using Speed Square to get our FPS and get the game to run properly, unlike my last record. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Boom. On my current standing world record run of this category, I was not using Speed Square. We were using FPS Fix, which was a different method of tuning the game's speed, but it wasn't as effective. In fact, it tuned the speed. We had to tune it too low, kind of. And so what that means is that my current standing record had the game running too slow, you know? And so now Speed Square is going to give us some free time save as far as that goes, because it's going to run the game at the correct speed. But yeah, so what is 100%? 100% we need means that we are going to finish the game with every item in our inventory, including every weapon, armor, accessory. We need to have every materia. We need to learn every E-skill, every limit break, fight every boss, and do every side quest. And so yeah, that's 100%. World record right now is 1455. My goal is to improve that today. And that's about that. The reason that there's another timer going down is because we're also in the middle of a subathon. So, yeah. And, okay, here we go. How many times am I willing to reset in the very start? Look, I'm just not going to make another mistake. That's the answer to the question. We don't need to answer the question because I'm just not going to make another mistake. And, all right. Buffering up input and selected take nothing? Yeah, Hobbit. I mean, that's the thing, is that during the run, I am going to be pretty focused on the game and kind of explaining a lot of things that I'm doing without answering chat questions, because I need to not make mistakes like that. So, alright. Do you really need the dual limits? Yes. I mean, technically no. Right? Technically, no, but I'm trying to beat world record here, so I would like to not screw up a strat less than 10 minutes into the run. Alright. Already off to a better start. And then this time, yeah, I'll just remember whether we got the potion drop. And Evelyn, thank you for the good luck on the Earth Mallet. Oh, I forgot to check. Demensive, or like somebody who is knowledgeable about the run, can you check which Earth Mallet I got? I feel like I got Gygas like 6 on record. I believe I did not do a first 3 Gygases rule. And I just did, I think I got like 6. Did not get potion? Oh man, I wasn't even paying attention. Guillaume, thank you for the good luck. And yeah, as far as how long is the run, world record is 14:55, but I aim to do it faster today. Take an extra step on the PC version. The reason being that walking movement setup that we do works on PlayStation because your fractions don't reset, but on PC, because your fractions do reset, you have to take an extra step. And all right. And so yeah, the talk about Big Shoes is that remember, here's the other reason that we're doing the PC version. Yo, MD. The other reason we're doing the PC version is that I was talking about, you know how I was talking about we'll do a hundo attempt every day, except Big Shoes is going to be the determining factor of whether or not we have a decent time, or whether or not the run goes past like 6.5 hours. The PC version, I believe we can just do safety strats. Because I think that my record did safety strats. And so we can just keep doing that. If we're over 10 minutes and a mistake happens, I won't try again. Look, I don't have a rule about it. I'm just vibing, bro. We're just going off vibes. Yes, exactly, MD. Because I want to say that we got Gygas like 6 on the record. Chocobo racing will be a significant time factor. Because the PC version, we do not have a Chocobo manipulation. Or, sorry, a Chocobo racing manipulation. And so we do have to go based on luck. Now, luckily, the PC version is much, much, much more generous. And so it's likely not going to be an issue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. We did safety strats, and we got Gygas 5. Okay, nice. Thank you for that info. All right. Is there a reason there isn't a manip for the race? I think the reason is, I mean, there's several reasons. One is that I think that the RNG system is just different, and so like I believe that it could be done. It's just not because it would take a lot of work to like, basically, the research for Chocobo racing manipulation is, like, the most involved, most work anyone has ever put into a manip. And on the PC version, you would have to do all of it again. And that's not necessarily worth doing when the PC version gives you much better RNG anyway. Okay. So, we aim to finish this fight with a limit on both characters. Nice 69 from Barrett there. Ooh, but no limit. That's annoying. Alright, so check this out. Notice how, normally when you have a limit break, you can't do a regular attack. Well, check it out. If we pre-jack this attack with Barrett, and now we're in the targeting, now Barrett is going to gain his limit bar. And so again, normally you can't queue up an attack now because the limit command replaces it. But since we were already targeting with it, we can just wait until the time that we want to send it now, and now we can do a regular attack with Barrett. Because we want to save this limit for the next boss fight. 96 is a good roll there. It's too bad though. The RNG I got last time was so much better. But okay, so we left having done 0 limit breaks, so I gotta remember that. Alright, alright. So now PC version, let's see, how do we do the walking? I think oh, I have no idea about Duck Station. Right now, we're running the PC version of the game. They can't handle 3 timers. Alright, here we go. Boom. Walk down. Run up. Walk left. Whoops. Alright. So the walking steps is just to avoid encounters. I'm roughly following what is a preemptive app setup on steps also for an any % run, but this doesn't do apps at that time. Alright, here we go. How accurate is the in-game timer? Oh, are you talking about the estimated IGT? Or are you talking about the... You know what, actually? The estimated IGT I have to get rid of. Because it doesn't mean anything on this, on PC. On PC and on Hundo, it's not correct. Alright. So, by the way, I did practice Disc 3 last night. I did practice the rest of the Hundo. Just a little bit. You know, I ran through it one time. Trying to learn the name skip function. You talking about naming skip like at the start? It only saves time on certain categories. Like, it does not save time on a no slots run. Okay, I gotta grab this potion because we did not get a drop from the first fight. Alright. Oh, and as far as the accuracy of the in-game timer, it is the exact same speed as the countdown timer. In fact, it uses the same sub-second memory value. So, like, every 60 FPS frame, the game ticks up a 2-byte value by, I think, 1092 or something like that. And then when it rolls over at 65,535, or at 36, at 65,536, it rolls over to 0, and that's when the game ticks a second on the in-game timer. And if there is a countdown timer present, such as on squats, reactor escape, it will also tick down that clock timer at the same time. Which is actually why sometimes, on the PlayStation version, if you do your squats perfectly, you can either get 20 or 21 squats. And I think on the PC version, you can either get 21 or 22. For some reason, it's different. But the reason that if you're perfect, it's different is because if the timer activates when your IGT is just about to tick over, then that means that you ultimately have less time to do your squats because the first second is going to tick down immediately. And all right. Here we do something called a paralysis dodge, which you'll see a bunch of times throughout the run. We activate 2 events at the same time, so that when the first event finishes, it allows us to move during the other event, which lets us leave the room as soon as the game considers the event, like, flags the event to be over. So here you see 2 text boxes on top of each other. Now we can move during this cutscene and leave right here and back in, which now the game thinks that we already saw the monitor with Jesse, saves about 15 seconds. You can do the fights if you don't run from them before the train. They don't mess with steps at all. They're just a waste of time. Uh-oh. I need like a napkin or a paper towel or something, because this smoothie is going to get all up in my mustache. I trimmed my mustache to avoid this and everything. All right. So yeah, what's funny about the previous run not using Speed Square is that the game before Speed Square, the game would actually lag when you mashed circle. The hoodie sleeve is God's napkin. I also washed my hoodie last night as well in my load of laundry, so it is freshly washed. Oh, thank you. Mrs. Dash on the case. But yeah, literally, the game, before, it would lag when you mashed. So we also don't have that disadvantage anymore. Okay, so now we just need to purchase an iron bangle. There we go. Because the iron bangle there, that's the only time that you can get it. What kind of smoothie? It is milk, Greek yogurt, a banana, and a handful of strawberries and blueberries. Fun Lab, thank you for subscribing. Does the step count system apply no matter what kind of run you do? Yeah. Steps are just how the game's random encounter system works. So so there is a completely different step route for 100%. Iron Bangle before the cutscene is faster, Zurgu, because it achieves reloading the room. You know, where you reload to make it so you can talk to Barrett right away. Yo, events. What do I think about Remake Rebirth? They are not for me. You think on PC it's faster to do it the other way? I guess I'd have to time it. All right, and now testing. Yes, all right, the turbo toggle still works. And so now I get some time to actually enjoy my smoothie during a cutscene here. Ira Ragnar, thanks for subscribing. Oh yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Should you get Zodiac Age and 7 since they're on sale? Why not? Wait, Zodiac Age? Wait, what's Zodiac Age? Oh, that's 12. I was thinking Evilist Chronicles. Cat Chiropractor, thank you for subscribing. Hope to see me in less than 14 hours? You mean like you'll be back in 13 hours and you hope that it's still going? Because hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, no Soylent. So I do still enjoy Soylents. I don't have them every day anymore. I would have definitely had one today if they weren't sold out. But the coffee Soylents are like always out of stock. Which is actually what got me. It's actually what got me off of Soylent was that like the coffee ones were never on sale anymore. But yeah, great to see you, by the way, Jesse. Does it feel chill or stressful to speedrun games with these long cutscenes you can't avoid? I think that it's a lot of the time it's a nice breather. No SCM. SCM stands for System Clock Manipulation, which is where you abuse the fact that the PC version of the game seeds battle RNG based on the system clock as you boot the game. So instead, we're using a mod called Speed Square, which not only makes the game run at the proper speed, but it also injects a random seed into battle RNG. So that, yeah, I got rid of the command, actually. All right, here we go. Time to, I gotta focus again for a minute, so here we go. Here's our free time save from not being on FPS Fix. Oh my god, that's so cool, dude. Yep, it's time to lock in. Yep, the 1455 is my record, but I plan to improve that today. Alright, here we just go down and right. Yo, Mad Cats. Great to have you here. Okay, so on this part, we are going to, so here's the deal with this part, is the fastest thing to do is to wait for the timer to tick down. And luckily for us, we have a little menu to do. So we can grab this high potion, and then we can give him the assault gun, and take that materia off, and we get to do that absolutely for free, because the timer does tick down when we're in the menu. All right, and now here's like where I really need to focus because this is a part of the game that this is a part of the game where I don't do this part very often because we run any percent. But yeah, Hundo does have a lot of RNG. However, the nice thing about Hundo is that like there's so much RNG that it kind of evens out. You know what I mean? Like over the course of 15 hours. A single bad RNG check isn't that big of a deal anymore. You know what I mean? Wow, I can't believe we got that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. All right. The 35th soldier we kind of grabbed during the end game. And kill Twitch engage. Thank you for subscribing. All right, battle incoming. I have a guide on the any percent no slots. Yes, I have a complete tutorial. And if I ever started streaming full time again, then I would probably try to make a Hundo tutorial. All right, here we go. This fight, you gotta force pretty far back in order to make sure that I'm taking the right number of steps. That should be good. 50 easiest items to miss. Was one of them Earth Mallet? Whoop. Okay. So I think we should not get a fight here. If I remember right. We're supposed to get a fight on the way back. Okay. Good. Biggest run killer is Earth Mallet. I am going to be doing safety strats for this run, though, in order to, maximize our chances of finishing the run, though. My plan is to hopefully finish today's run, and then maybe we'll switch to console and do a non-turbo where we do go for world record strats as far as like a quick Earth Mallet. What if power went out? Dude, one time I was running a Hundo and my cat upstairs stepped on the power strip that controlled the router. The new strat to improve, a big one, P-Eagle, is that my previous world record did not use this mod that regulates the frame rate, and it had to use our old method of regulating the frame rate, which made it run a little slow. So my game literally ran too slow when I did the record, you know what I mean? Compared to how we're running now, with it at the correct speed. So that's a big deal. Okay, hang on, I gotta make sure that I'm not making any mistakes here. And Yoshard. Did losing the router kill the run? Oh, yeah. Don't blame the player, blame the game. Oh yeah. Okay. Yo, T-Train. So now we just take walking steps all the way into the tunnel. And remember, dotted quarter note on this part. So not along. Boom. Okay, and now we are about to see why it was so important to leave Guard Scorpion with a full limit bar on both Cloud and Barret. Quad damage, Airbuster actually takes 5 times damage from a back attack. And all right. Here we go. Why does that happen? They specifically programmed the game to make it so. Oh, I should have attacked with Tifa first, actually. Because her limit bar is so low. Then he would have counterattacked Tifa. And that would have made it so that we would have a faster apps fight. Turbo means that I am allowed to use a macro that just mashes a single button. So I don't have to mash circle through all the text boxes. I can just hold L2. There was another really good one during a hundo run. If you look up my top clips on Twitch, there's one called like Yuffie farts in panic or something like that, and that was a very similar good one. And yo, Jax. All right. Once again, kind of focus time, so I can make sure not to make any significant mistakes here. Oh yeah, if you want to hear me actually farting, then another one of my top clips on Twitch, I think is called Dash Fardo. Check that one out. It was from when I played through FF7 using a dance pad, so I had to have my mic turned up really loud, you know, so that like you could hear me from across the room, and you could also hear my ass apparently. Okay. And hey, I appreciate it, Jack. I mean, I'm just vibing, you know? I'm just living. I'm living, dude. Okay, so here, Cloud is going to turn toward Reno. By the way, did you guys know that if you spell Reno's name backward, well, if you put a B on the end of Reno's name and then you spell it backwards, it spells boner. It's a little Easter egg in the game that like people didn't really notice until just like only like a couple weeks ago did anybody ever realize that Easter egg in the game. People are still figuring out new stuff about the game. Okay, this part we gotta be very careful on. It's super easy to fuck this part up and ruin the game, ruin the run. So let's go. Are we gonna get giant upside down helicopter today? I can only hope. Fast Chickens is fixed in Speed Square, isn't it? All right, I gotta focus here. Tell her to run. Then, take your time. Back attack. Giant upside down random models? No way, that's fixed. Really? Okay. Now we push this barrel. Okay. And now we tell her to run again. And don't move here because we're on steps. Moving here just wastes steps. We just wait. She says one more thing. We tell her to run. All right, all right. And all right. I think we have a chance for a bathroom break coming up here. Right it's probably when we first enter Eris's house. We can probably turn on turbo and run to the bathroom. Because there's like the whole cutscene with Cloud's mom on that part. I'm gonna try that. Okay, so here. First thing that we got to do here is we got to read this poster for a side quest. Then all right when we enter this house, I should be able to take a bathroom break here. Oh, the time loss! Oh, no! I am not very good at knowing where the time saves are on Hundo, you know? Like, I'm not as, yeah, it's totally fine. See, I thought that this cutscene was gonna play. But yeah, I'm not worried about it at all. Whew. The real difference maker here is going to be whether or not we get playground skip. Did I even go for playground skip in the PB? Probably not. Okay, anyway, I am needing to focus here. Sell all except the iron bangle and buy 66 grenades. You know what? I don't even go for playground skip, actually. I don't know how to do playground skip on PC, so I'm not even going to go for it. And Pinkman, thank you for the 500 bits. Whew. Okay, I think we're gonna talk to her like up here. Turbo is allowed. It's on its own category. So turbo and non-turbo are on separate leaderboards. You're starting this game up again, Ultimate Derp. That's excellent to hear. It's my favorite thing to hear. Will there ever be a successful way to skip out of Midgar quickly? Probably not. At least not on the PlayStation version. The PC version, who the hell knows? All right. So there's my time loss. But that's fine. Not worried about it at all. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, Derek, I missed the question. I see that somebody answered your question about it undoubtedly saving time, but I missed the actual question. Yo, Legend Specialist. Welcome on in. Okay, so yeah, now we just do Wall Market. Oh, why is Turbo not considered TAS? Well, so first we have to get past the fact that TAS is a specific terminology. TAS means that it is a speedrun where you pre-programmed the inputs and a computer plays it back. But as far as tool assisted, well, I can tell you, I mean, it essentially is considered that in the fact that it is segregated off to its own leaderboard, you know? If you're not running turbo, you are not competing with people who are using turbo because it's two different leaderboards. I did get some practice in for the last part. I mean, I did a single run through, you know? All right, so here, we need to, just like in any percent, we need to dress Cloud up as the prettiest girl, because it is faster than doing the extra fights. Yeah, I only have turbo on circle. There's not very many spots in the game where you would need it on any, or where you would even want it on anything else. So it's really easy to just set up circle on L2 and then you're good. Because L2 isn't used for anything in the game. Like, you never have to use L2 for literally anything in the game. And so it's the perfect turbo circle button. Do I like Between the Buried and Me? They're another band where when I hear them, I like them. But I've basically never listened to them. Like, purposefully. I've listened to their album Colors a couple times, though, and yeah, I really like it. Yeah, L2 is on the world map, it does the camera, but R2 does the same thing. The only other thing it could be used for is for soft resetting on PlayStation, but the PC version doesn't even have soft reset. By the way, that on its own is kind of a weird trivia thing. Like, did you guys know that? The PC version does not have the soft reset function. Saw him in 2012, nice. Periphery is a band that, like, I've been told to check out Periphery a million times because I like Dream Theater. I cannot get into them though. I'm not a big fan. Sleep Token, I've just not really heard. Have I interacted with Caleb Hart? Yeah. Caleb's great. I mean, we've chatted just because of FF7. I helped him learn elevator manip. Even though he doesn't do elevator manip anymore, that's fine. But, you know, while he was learning it, I one-on-one'd him on Discord. And then, yeah, I've watched him do other runs as well. Like, I've watched him run, like, Mega Man X and Super Metroid and Tactics. Oh, there we go. He doesn't talk about the techniques. Yeah, I can understand that, like, when you have over 1,000 viewers and you've been running the game for a long time, you know, I definitely understand that it's like, and also his chat is also much more like a bunch of shitters, you know? Not in a bad way, you know, in a fun way, but still, it's like, his stream is not really the kind of place to talk, like, super technical about the game, just in general. So, like, I definitely get that, you know, that's the vibe around there. While my vibe, yeah, is much more, like, let's talk super specific about game mechanics and stuff like that. But yeah, he is also basically who got me into running FF7, because I used to watch him run FF7 all the time, basically just because I wanted the soundtrack on, you know? And then I ended up getting into running the game myself. I remind you of Monetary Dragon. MD and I are kind of similar in a lot of ways. We look a little similar. We both like metal. You know, we both have like kind of a dry, monotonous sarcasm to like our default tone of voice. Dark Rob, thanks for subscribing. Do I have a video about my opinions on Remake Rebirth? Nothing that's like, what's the word when you go really in depth? Nothing super in depth, I guess I'll just say. Oh, hi, Mia. Welcome. Yeah, just I have just like an impromptu rant about the game, on YouTube. But that's it. And yeah, MD is awesome. He likes FF7 more than, like, top 10 people who like FF7 in the world. MD is probably like top 3. All right. Is the remaster fine? I'm not sure what you mean by remaster. Whoa! Money me now! We've got Hype Train happening on Twitch. You know what that means? That means that for the length of the Hype Train, the what do you call it? Sorry, I'm trying to focus on too many things now. But it's doubled. The Subathon rewards are doubled during a Hype Train. There you go. That's what I was trying to say. Evelyn Lilly, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. And oh yeah, it's gonna be an audio cacophony for the next couple minutes here. All right, and here we go. And yes, this is a 100% speedrun. Also, it's appropriately dimmed, right? Yes. Okay. Good. Okay. We're about to get back. We're about to get back into focus mode. Also, world record whoop is 14:55, and I aims to beat that today. Whoa! Ika Saplix, thank you for gifting 5 subs also. No mistakes allowed. Yeah, that's the thing, is I do gotta focus here for the next little bit. Once we land here. All right. And Perlio, I appreciate you doing what I should be doing, or that I should have the bot be doing. Okay, here we go. It is boss fight time. Now on Hundo, we don't really have a setup for a preemptive fight. Maybe we should, but we don't. And so, we're just gonna talk to the girls here and get this shit started. So Cloud does a bolt. This bolt makes it so that oh, that's for the hype train, Daniel, which is like it's a Twitch thing. It means that Subathon rewards are doubled. You know, right now. Okay. So now, okay, so we did a bolt so that he would, oh, it's just doing Golden Sun again? All right. I swear it randomly picks one out of like 10. Okay, so now I think he gets one more turn now. Yep. And then Eris is gonna throw a grenade, and that will get the kill. Boom, there it is. All right. Beautiful. And so, now it's 3.5 steps after this upcoming fight. And I don't know if you're allowed to take these late, so I'm going to wait and take them right away. So here we go. 1, 2, 3.5. It was right after we left Eris's house, Callus. Okay. Barrows, thanks for those couple gift subs. And everybody who's given the bits, thank you as well. Whoa! Thank you for the $10. All right, so we're gonna get a fight here.
GL on run.
Where is it? There it is. And now after this fight, we need to menu. Restore steel, cure all. Ready? Here we go. Restore. Steel. Oh, jeez. We got to do PC menuing, man. Whoop. Okay. Ay. Woo. Reffy, thank you for the good luck. I'm just gonna use the grenade here. There it is. Very nice. All right. And there we go. Thank you, everybody. By the way, so there's the hype train. Thank you, everybody. Sorry, I'm pretty focused at the moment. Cats, thank you for subscribing. Whoop. All right, and now remember to go for an ether steel here. Do. Dang. It's just, it's a little time save later if you get that ether steel. Okay, okay. Let's finish this smoothie, maybe. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't remember what I had for dinner either, Derek. It's all FF7 in my brain. All right, all right. Should get a fight right now. There it is. So we are way ahead on steps, meaning we can wait until after the Reno fight to do our steps here. And yeah, I'm gonna try, Daryl. Only one chance for Pandora's box? Oh yeah, but we'll get it. Okay, so I've used one Braver and one Big Shot, and that's it. Alright, I'm gonna put in a big Braver here. And a Beat Rush. I don't know if the Beat Rush here actually does anything helpful. Oh, it did that. That's right. I always forget that Beat Rush will do that. Okay, that's fine, actually. Just gotta tally those off. Very nice. It's just random, Barros. It just chooses a random enemy. All right. Whoa! Is that slime? Slime, how's it going, buddy? Oh. Here, while I have a free hand. Wait, actually, I don't know if it works. Is there, maybe Mrs. Dash can do it? Slash shout out? Brother Slime? If you guys don't know him, he is a fantastic streamer and also runs FF7. Even runs Hundo. I gotta run to the bathroom. Oh boy, okay, okay. Oh my gosh, Mia, stop. Okay, okay. Is this my favorite Final Fantasy? Yes. I mean, this is my favorite video game, so... by default, it's my favorite every other thing, too. Every other category that it fits into as well. Whew, okay. So now, because we were ahead on steps, we can take the walking steps as we load into this field here. And so, we are not going to, we don't have to count our steps here. We just, we just have to walk into the cutscene. And does running a game like this make our bladder sync with the game eventually? When I was streaming full time and running this game every day, yes, I would generally, bathroom breaks would generally sync up with the game. My next favorite Final Fantasy, probably 3 on Famicom, like the original Japanese 3. All right, there we go. That should be enough steps. I did get turtles, so we don't have to worry about that. I don't have to go... And yo, Gibbon. This is Turbo. I am running Turbo today. I decided I didn't want to jump into a non-turbo hundo quite yet. I would rather do a more relaxed hundo before doing the sweaty console non-turbo. So we're running on PC today. Yeah, we're running on PC, we're running turbo, because the PC run is a little bit shorter because the load times are so much better. And my current record is super improvable for a couple reasons, and so I would like to try to improve it. But yeah, P-Eagle, the only difference is whether or not you're allowed to use turbo. How low can PC hundo be pushed? You know, I'm not sure, because I haven't done a speed square one yet. That's the thing. The 1455 is pretty good, but it was not on speed square, so we're gonna see. Maybe today can be a better test. SCM was 14, like 40 something? I don't remember exactly. Oh, well, that's great, Lone Wolf. I mean, Zeal is awesome. Zeal is a very professional speedrunner, you know? As in, like, you know, he always does everything the most optimal way. He practices and practices. He does a lot of research and routing on his own. And when runs die and stuff like that, he doesn't get upset, right? It's just the fucking way she goes, you know, and he's back to it the next day. Extremely consistent. That guy's a professional. Best P-brake spots, I mean, there's a lot of them. But the very best, if you're running turbo, is after Genova Death, when there's the cutscene of, like, you know where Sephiroth, like, shows Cloud the picture of Zack and stuff, you know? And then, like, all the stuff is happening in the northern crater with like, the weapons coming out and the high wind. If you have turbo, you have, like, 15 minutes right there to go take a full-on shit. Do I hope that runs will break the sub 6 hour mark for no warps? Yeah, I mean, why not? But what are they at right now? Like isn't like 6:19 the record or something right now? Or wait, no, we're talking about. Anyway, hang on a second. I gotta focus. Okay, we are expecting a fight. So we're expecting a fight on this screen. And it looks like we have to force it, actually. Okay. Ooh, I could have forced it a little bit earlier and avoided that fade out. And then up here, we need to force another fight. Why did I decide to stream? That's a great question. It was The Binding of Isaac. I used to, the original also, the Flash version before Rebirth came out. The Binding of Isaac I loved so much. And I watched Northern Lion play it all the time. And so I wanted to start streaming so I could stream Binding of Isaac. Alright, don't forget batteries. I just killed the run by holding turbo. I think. What do I do? Hang on. It costs $370. I can't do that. What do I do? What do I do? I held turbo for no reason. We might have to do something stupid later. Fuck. Silly Goose, thank you for subscribing. Well, I can't, I literally can't reset. But we do just, I just have to think, I have to think for a minute. I just have to think for a minute. So I spent like $370 extra. I should have sold it back right then and there. Oh shit, that's what I should have done. I should have sold the mithril back right away. Yo, Jake. When is this gonna be a problem? It's gonna be a problem when we buy... Is it gonna be a problem for, Yes, it's going to be a problem for Choco Lure. I don't know what to do. We gotta think. What happened? I'm a fucking idiot, and while I was going into the battery shop, I was holding turbo for no reason, and I went... Hang on. And I went into the shop and just turbo bought a mithril rod. Well, that's the problem, Daryl, is that there is no next shop before I need the money. Like, let me explain why this is such a problem. The next time that I get into a shop, like, I gotta explain the problem here. The next time that I go to a shop, I can't buy or sell anything until I have purchased the Choco Lure, which costs 2,000. And I believe I'm going to have like 1,800. So steals don't matter. An extra chest doesn't matter. We have to fight a random battle is what it is, yes. We have to fight an extra random battle, probably. Again, steals are not going to help because they only give you an item, and I will have nowhere to sell an item. Unless there's a shop. There is a shop in Midgar. As Zergu was saying, there is a shop that we can go to after Rufus. So I think we have to sell the Mithril Rod, and then we're probably also going to have to win an extra fight. So we win an extra fight. Chests don't have money in this game. This is such a stupid thing to have to figure out. Hang on. We have to go... Why did that happen? Because of double input glitch? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, Mithril Rod. Just throw that down there for now. I can't have it messing up my inventory. And then, the guy in the house at Choco Farm. Can you sell stuff to him? I don't think you can you? Yeah, so... Ooh. We can't access the Choco Billy shop until after we've spent 2,000 on the Choco Lure. And that's the problem, is that I'm not going to have 2,000 anymore. So, yeah, I think what we're going to have to do is access an extra shop. And in the extra shop, I have to sell the Mithril Rod and... What's another good thing to... Well, then we also have to do an extra fight. So what's the extra fight that we're gonna do? I don't know if I have 2 grenades to sell in Hundo. That's the thing, is it's way tighter. Man, what a stupid fucking mistake to make. Choco Ranch buy sell menu is there. What are you talking? Are you talking about Choco Billy in the stables? Because you can't access his shop until after you've bought Choco Lure. Or are you talking about the other guy? That's in the other. That's in the other building. I think we have to go to the shop in the lobby, because that's not on steps, right? When we're playing as Eris after Rufus, if we run upstairs, is that not on steps? And then what? We run into the room that has Master Fist and there's a shop in there? I think that's what it is. I think that's what we have to do. Yeah, I think that's what we actually have to do. And so that also means that if Tranks drop here, I should take them. And that does also mean that if I'm able to sell something, I should. Or like steal an extra thing to sell, then I guess I should. Cisne, thank you for resubscribing. Oops, jeez. There's a couple of them, Q. Yeah. But, okay, so that will get us into a different problem if I can get, like, a hard edge. Hey, there's a trank. So this trank now, I hate double input glitch, dude. I also have to do that with. I just went to floor 1 because I'm fucking panicking. Also, we skipped this split because I forgot to split. Oh, and I just softlocked the game. I actually, now the one's actually dead because I just softlocked it. Oh my god. Okay, this is what happens in a 100% run. You guys gotta understand, this is what happens in Hundo, is you make one little mistake, and then it just fucking spirals out of control until this happens. Oh my god, dude. To answer the question, what's happening, he's trying to get into the elevator, but he's hitting a wall, and he will never make it into the elevator. It's because I was mashing circle as we were getting out of the elevator, which causes this to happen. Yeah, this is what happens in Hundo. You make one mistake, and it just spirals out of control. But yeah, to answer the question about why not reset, I don't really get the problem with resetting an hour in is that the run is 15 hours long. So if I was to reset right now, we would be running until 2 a.m. You don't save? Not yet. So, well, this is fine. I mean, okay, and then here's the problem with so here's the problem with let me think for a second, okay? So first of all, run is dead, and I can't reset it. Unless I want to be here until 2 a.m. Now, the thing is, we're in the middle of a subathon right now. Going until 2 a.m. wouldn't have been the biggest problem, except for the fact that tomorrow I also have to be up and streaming at 9 a.m., you know? And so, in order to do the subathon, you know? Well, I could start late tomorrow. We could reset, go late today, and then start late tomorrow. That actually makes perfect sense. Should we go for one reset attempt? Is that what we're doing? Lepila? Thank you. I think just one. Just one. Ba 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 bum. Newman, also thank you for subscribing. Are you guys ready for the intro again then? All right. Let's do it. Chaotic Neutral, thank you for the 5 gift subs. And all right, here we go. Welcome to Final Fantasy VII 100% speedrun. We are running the PC version today. The PC version has this mod called Speed Square. It makes the game run at the proper frame rate and thus the proper speed. Without the mod, everybody's PC runs the game at a different speed, and it's bullshit. So this mod, it makes the game run properly. It makes it properly competitive. So that's the reason for that. It also injects a random RNG seed into the game so that we can't use system clock manipulation in order to manipulate our battle RNG. Craigino, thank you for subscribing also, and Saladin, thank you for resubscribing. It is also a subathon, meaning that's why I've got the timer up here. This is how long the subathon is going for. I'm going for about 15 hours a day until this is gone. And so bits, subs, and tips during today's stream increase the timer up to a grand maximum of 100 hours. Yug, thank you for subscribing. And so what is 100%? It means that we need to finish the game with every item in our inventory, including every weapon, armor, accessory. It means we need to have every materia, learn every E-skill on all 4 E-skill materia, learn every limit break, fight every boss, do every side quest. That's hundo. And so I am going to be pretty focused on the run during the gameplay segments so that I don't make any stupid mistakes like I just did. But, you know, I'm going to do my best to explain the run as I go. But yeah, so what happened to the last run? I was using Turbo as I entered a shop, and because of the PC version and the weird things it does, where like if on the PC version, if you trigger a fade out while the screen is fading in, it cancels out the fade out and it just instant loads the thing that you're into. So because I was mashing Turbo going into a shop as the game was trying to fade in, it instant loaded the shop, and then the Turbo instant bought a mithril rod that I wasn't supposed to buy, which throws off the money route in a way that I was going to have to do some bullshit in order to fix. And in thinking about the bullshit I had to do to fix it, everything spiraled out of control. I made more critical mistakes until I soft locked the game an hour in. So here we are resetting an hour in, but this one's going to be better. Don't you worry. So right away, what we're going to do is set everything to fast because it's a speed run. Then, Newman, thank you for the 5 gift subs. And all right, let's go. Let's go. Nice first turn. We're already doing better. And now, did we get a potion? No potion. Remember, no potion. Walking here avoids the first encounter. Battle RNG is different from formations and the danger, yes. Battle RNG is actually a different... Here's one way to think of it, right? Is that the game runs like 5 different engines, 5 different modules, we call it, right? Right now, this is the field, yeah? And now this is the menu. Now we're back in the field. Battles are another module. So field, battle, module, world map, minigame. Those are the modules. Here we got to take an extra step. So because it's on the field in which a battle is triggered, that means naturally it's using field RNG. And then but when we're in the battle module, it uses battle RNG. And so the way that battle RNG is seeded on the PC version, it's based on system RNG, which gets updated by some weird things. So every battle, the game seeds battle RNG based on what your system RNG is. System RNG is updated by when the game does system RNG calls, which is things like the placement of particle effects and stuff like that in the battle module. I don't know why it's like that, but that's how it is. And once Battle RNG is seeded, though, it is its own RNG table that moves frame perfect. It moves every frame at 15 FPS in order to determine things like steal chances and critical hits and item drop. The things that Zergu said, item drops, you know, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, the initial seeding of Battle RNG is based on system RNG, but then Battle RNG itself just moves every frame when you're in a battle. And now, I'm not interested in a 99 grind. Oh, somebody asked if I stream full time. I don't. I have a regular 9-to-5 job, but I took this week off for the subathon. All right, all right. There is a 100-hour cap on the subathon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. Yeah. Input username. Monetary Dragon. He's the guy that has the Hundo world record without using turbo. You know, I use turbo. He doesn't. And so, I've got the turbo records and he's got the non-turbo for Hundo on both PlayStation and PC. All right, here we go. So we want to leave this fight with a limit break on both Cloud and Barret. I maybe could have gotten an early bolt there. I was considering doing a non-turbo. That's also on PlayStation. I am still considering doing that on PlayStation. I just wanted to have a more relaxed Hundo first, which is the PC version. PC version is more relaxed because it's a bit shorter. I feel better using turbo. You know, it's just a little bit less sweaty. All right. Nice big shot there. If this run dies, we'll probably do like a run verification. Then probably play some Metroid Prime 3 or Dragon Quest 6. Yo, Bubbles. Ooh, that didn't give the Braver. Too bad. Using turbo means that we are allowed to use a macro that just mashes a single button. So like if I hold L2, it just mashes the circle button automatically. That way, you know, that way we don't kill our hands mashing circle for 16 hours straight, you know. Doomies, thanks for the good luck. Could also switch to a console run. That's a good idea also. No, I won't be playing the Dragon Quest remakes. Alright, pretty good fight. Is turbo useful outside of just text boxes? Kind of, because consider like running at a treasure chest in this game, or running at this ladder. Instead of having to run and like time the circle press on that ladder, I can just hold turbo, you know? No SCM. So, okay, remember earlier when I was talking about, just earlier in this run, I was talking about how Battle RNG is seeded based on system RNG, every time that a battle starts? Well, system RNG, what is that? How does that get seeded? The way that the PC version seeds battle RNG is based on your system clock as you boot the game. It just takes the system clock Unix timestamp and plops that into the memory address that is system RNG. Until Speed Square. Because we're doing a so Speed Square, the mod that makes the game run at the correct speed, also replaces that function with injecting its own seed. And so that, first of all, it means that for SCM, you can do it a little bit more conveniently because you don't have to change your system clock, which can screw up stuff on your computer. It also means that for a non-SCM run like today, we can have Speed Square inject its own random RNG seed. So it's truly like randomized instead of being, you know, based on something that is more controllable. So that's what no SCM means. It means that very specifically in this circumstance, it means that Speed Square has injected a random RNG seed into system RNG, which is what battle RNG is going to be seeded off of for the whole game. Yeah, Zach, there was a problem. We're past it now. Okay. But yeah, long story short, what happened to the run an hour ago, I made a mistake, and the mistake spiraled out of control. So the step count system that produces battles is a different RNG system, and that one is actually the same between PC and PlayStation for the most part. So battle RNG means what happens in the battles, as in, like, you know, what is our starting ATB? What are the enemies gonna do on their turns? Are steals gonna be successful? What level up stats are we gonna get? Are death blows gonna hit? Are items gonna drop? Right? Those are all the things that that battle RNG controls. Was the softlock my fault? Yes. Like I said, I made one mistake and it spiraled out of control. All right, well, now I can enjoy this Nutrigrain bar. Blueberry. And you're a real resident gamer? We got a show cat. Okay, let me see how cat cam's looking. It's right there. I only have a moment for it, but there you go. There she is. What a sweetie. Okay, hang on. We got to get back. Okay. So I have I've done, what have I done? I've done a big shot, right? I've done one big shot. I got to remember that. Oh yeah, I don't think that a Nutrigrain bar is necessarily all that healthy. It's just really fucking good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we already adjusted for the potion. Okay, there we go. And now, for the big shot, I just got to take out my clipboard here. I got to cross out the tallies that I already made. And mark 1 for big shot. I still have a Soylent every once in a while, but the coffee ones are always sold out. A list of approved mods? The only approved mod is the one that makes the game run properly. No one's bothered, like, dealing with any other possibilities. You know what I've always thought would be really funny, though, is what if we were allowed to, mod the graphics, and so then we updated all of the fields to have our notes on them? You know what I mean? Like, we could, purchase 1 iron bangle. We could just write on the field here, you know, onto the field graphics. Mark steps, visually mark, like, walking steps and stuff. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, this was legit part of the conversation when people talked about, like, the idea of allowing mods on a speedrun. Like, generally, mods on a speedrun are something that is just, like, globally disallowed. As, like, an unwritten rule, we assume that we're running the most vanilla version of the game. The only exceptions are out of necessity. For example, in this game, if you run it completely unmodded, everybody's computer runs the game at a different speed, which makes it just like, it makes it categorically unfit for competition, you know? So that has to be fixed. The guy's face on the TV? What about it? He's a handsome man. I'm dumb. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. I'm just taking an extra trip on the Wonkavator here. I didn't know you could do that. Because Cloud auto walks off of it right there. I was holding turbo again. Let me explain though. Cloud auto walks off of that, so I thought it was cutscene. I thought that was just cutscene. I've never seen that happen before. That's funny. Did I see P-Town's Hundo world record yesterday? I heard that it was not a record. I heard that it was not a valid Hundo. He didn't actually 100% the game. That's what I heard. Any segments where I anticipate more than a few seconds time loss? I mean, yeah. There's gonna be ups and downs in the run. There's gonna be, There's going to be time lost. There's going to be a lot of time gain. Oh, I just did something stupid, Bonesy, and it spiraled. Whoa! Ifrit! Ifrit, thank you for the 33 months. But yeah, I mean, we've all had hundos where we miss one thing, you know. I had a hundo where I missed HP Absorb once. I had one where I missed Echo Screen. What else? I'm not sure. Okay, so here I lost a good, like, I lost a good, what would you say, 10 seconds probably on the elevator, on the Wonkavator, so we'll make up for it. Very dumb mistake, though. But yeah, I mean, that's why it's required in the rule set to make that that verification save. Thanks for the good luck, Johnny. Boom. Oh yeah, this time I just won't take the P break. Yeah, that's a good point. Gosh, Mia is like laying in such a disruptive way. Like I cannot hold my controller comfortably because she's in the way. But whatever. She's too cute to like move her. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. So, I gotta lock in for a minute here. So I'll just be talking about what we're doing, alright? So here, gotta go talk to Tifa. It's pretty simple. After this text box, you just buffer down, right, and run. And Cloud will just go all the way down. Boom, there it is. Now, we need to do a menu, but we're going to do it during the countdown because we have to wait for the countdown to reach 0 in order to end this sequence as quickly as possible. And it does count down in the menu. So we get to menu for free here. So, talk to this guy, we get a high potion. Then, put the assault gun on, unequip ice. Unequipping ice is in order to raise Cloud's strength. Every green materia lowers his strength, and we want to make sure that our braver against Airbuster is appropriately powerful. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Materia Keeper? We just beat the shit out of him with Tifa. There we go. Alias, thank you for subscribing. Do, do, do. Ba, 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 ba. Battle here. Yeah, well, we don't want to get Trine until we have all 4 of our E-skills, leaving Godo as the only way to actually get Trine. Because we need to fill up all 4 E-skills. How many cheaters per year? Less than 1. As in, Tiki is like the only person who I've ever caught. Force an encounter right here. Did Tiki run Mega Man X? I'm not sure. Tiki Liger was their full name. And I say was because they deleted their YouTube channel. There's a demand surge on mithril rods. Demand suddenly skyrocketed. You all saw it. Okay, we should not get a fight here. How do you fit the game? It's a 4x3 game. What do you mean? There's big black bars on both the sides. So I moved it off to the left. Not a Mega Man X runner. Okay, gotcha. Okay, as Cloud gets up here, quit mashing, get around Tifa. Okay, we should get an encounter on the way back to the ladder here. Right now. Yep. All right. There's YouTube chat is the other peeps I'm talking to. But I'm not allowed to put them on stream or something. All right. Or I'm not allowed to combine them, and there's not room not to combine them, you know? Okay. Yeah, it's some kind of Twitch rule that you're not allowed to have a combined chat on your stream screen. Okay, now we just force this encounter right here. And now we take steps all the way into the tunnel here until about there. And now remember, dotted quarter node. Boom, there it is. Technicality, if you react to your YouTube stream during your Twitch stream, but just, I think you can have, I think you can have a Twitch chat and a YouTube chat separately. Yeah, I don't know why this is a rule. I think it's very bizarre. If we rack our brains and try to imagine why it's a rule. I'm really struggling. Like, could it be that if their usernames are the... Whoa! Tweed, thank you for the $20 tip. Thank you, thank you.
Came here from the cheat analysis video, enjoying the stream. Let's top up the marathon a bit.
That fucking voice is so apathetic. Yo, Boas. But yeah, it's like, yeah, to avoid some kind of liability, exactly. So what could that liability possibly be? By the way, I'm gonna do this correctly this time, which is to do Tifa first. And now this should not give Tifa a limit break, hopefully. Yes, this is actually a fast strat. Wait, that only did 112? You're supposed to do Cloud? Oh no, you're supposed to do Tifa Cloud Barret in order to get the proper amount of attack power? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay, well, we're gonna lose some time here now. I tried to do a fast strat and I fucked it up. Oh, this is bad. See, this is the problem. I am so out of practice. I'm so... Oh god, this is a long animation. I'm so tragically out of practice, dude. I'm so tragically out of practice. This is so bad. This is like a Final Fantasy IX fight, dude. I want to reset again. Now I didn't even get the bonus. I didn't even get the fast bonus now. Because fucking... I didn't even get the fast bonus because he went and hit her again. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to reset. I'm not doing it. Thanksgiving was good. I'm so mad about that. You don't even understand. That was the worst thing ever. But I'm not resetting. We're just going to deal with it. Oh, it can be fixed. Yeah, we're going to beat we can beat this world record by a lot. You know, it's just, that's just a really, really annoying thing to happen. Because it was my fault. And I thought about it too. I thought about it ahead of time, like, do you need to do it upward instead of downward? And I thought, it might not matter. I don't think it matters. It turns out it matters a lot. How optimized is this run? Yeah, it's not crazy. Like one big thing is that when I got the 1455, it was before Speed Square, meaning I lost a lot of time to the game just running too slow, you know? And so now that it's faster, you know, now that it's the proper speed, we will save a lot of time for free. Sound effects are louder than music a little bit. Oh, you should have seen it at the start of the stream. I actually changed the settings because it was so bad. Okay. Don't worry about it. We'll all just calm down and, you know, maybe have a snack, and then I'll feel better about that 35-second time loss to Airbuster for no reason. And yo, Greg. Do I have a favorite character in FF7? Probably Yuffie. Yuffie's great. All right. Gotta lock in for a second because it's really easy to lose like another minute on this part if we're not careful. I played FF7 Remake. It was better than I expected, but I was expecting it to be the worst thing ever. So like, you know, it was better than I expected. I finished it. It was all right. Rebirth, though, I couldn't finish. Rebirth, I just hated. All right, here we go. Lock in. Tell her to run. All right. This is 100% no slots. So no, we will not use slots. All right. Now we just chill here. Push this barrel. Slots is able to one-shot every boss in the game. Every fight in the game. There we go. Tell her to run. Say we said FF7 was mature for its time, Remake is immature for its time. You know what? That's a really good way to say it, I think. Do I recommend people use slots on their first playthrough? Sure. I mean, you know, I recommend people, yeah, do whatever you want on your first playthrough. I would recommend people not take other people's influence on their first playthrough. How about that? You know what I mean? Like, it's better for you to just discover all the mechanics and what you think of the different abilities all on your own. What up, Scorf? Oh my god, you have to run left right here. I am not paying attention. I seriously got, like, I keep saying that I'm gonna lock in and stop reading chat while I need to, like, focus, and then not doing it because it's impossible for me to do. It's actually impossible for me to ignore chat. But all right. Here we go. We gotta just read that poster. I'm trying, Tweed. I'm trying. And then we come up here. It's all right. It's all right. This run is gonna be totally fine. Totally fine. I don't even go for it on PC, Jake. I honestly don't know how. I don't know what the queue looks like. All right, here is where I lost time to a bathroom break last time. Yeah, those arrows are pointing to the game, Genji. My monitor is to the right of my game monitor. Yeah. That's the. I mean, that's kind of the goal. Is let's improve PC and PlayStation WRs. PC is kind of the laid-back practice run, but we also have a really good chance to improve the record anyway. By the way, here's a funny thing about the PC version, is since scripts still run while the screen fades out, check it out, we can make it sound like we're getting caught even though we're not. Listen. We can make the creak during the fade out. Alright, here we go. Ba-dee-da-dee-dee-dee. Do-do-do-do. Ba-da-da-dee-da-do-da-dee-doo-doo. I made it to June on Rebirth. I fought bottoms well, and I had had enough. Oh, that's funny, Mooncake. Makes sense. Yeah, I imagine Cloud like super sweaty. Throws all the stuff down. Grenades? Grenades! Huddles it all back in the bag. And then gets out of there. A good time. So I bought some like salami and crackers. And so, you know, a good time to eat is during rank C of Chocobo. Actually, during Chocobo racing in general on PC. All right, there we go. This time I did not lose time. To pee break. How come I don't play FF7 with graphics mods? So first of all, we're speedrunning, and I think speedrunning, you generally don't use mods unless they're absolutely necessary for speedrunning. And then the other reason is 1, 2, 3, 4. I just don't like the Echo S mod. You know, like, bless their hearts, all of the work that went into making it. But I find the idea of just like attaching a voice line to every text box in a 1998 game that was not made for voice acting, I find the idea to be like morally offensive. All right. Okay, so now once again, we will do our wall market as quickly as possible. Right, exactly. A lot of stuff about old games, it kind of reminds me of the same things that people told me about reading books when I was younger, you know? Like, reading books, people said, that like you shouldn't play video games, you should read books, because reading books improves your imagination better, because you need to imagine what's happening, and video games are just showing you what's happening. It's funny because there's kind of a similar thing with playing old games versus playing new games, where when you play an old game and like the characters are just kind of like these little chibi models, and they're not like fully animated, they just have like little movements that they do. And this is especially true for like a pixel game. Your brain fills in all of the blanks as to what's happening in the scene. You know what I mean? Your brain is, it's voicing the characters for you in your head. It's filling out the unspoken actions that are happening. And I think that all of that is good. I like all that, Okay, we are getting the tiara. Whoa, Jimbo! Thank you for the $20. Thank you.
Found you from your cheater VID. Absolutely excellent.
Thank you.
Watching someone with the same love for FF7 that I found in 1997 when I first played it on my PS1 has been the best. Thanks for the content, dude. You're awesome.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it big time. Hang on, we gotta be locked in for a moment. Ooh. There we go. Okay. Bar skip complete. And then pop in here, make sure we're holding X. There it is. And all right. But yeah. Like I like video games more than books, of course, right? I just think it's funny though that like the argument that I was given as a kid about books versus video games, I now kind of use for old games versus new games. You know what I mean? But it's not it's not a thing of like new games are bad because they ruin your imagination. That's not what I mean. I more just mean to say that like I just enjoy the charm of old games for that reason. Okay, hang on. I gotta pay attention here. After we see the controls, we have to go down. We have to take second option. There it is. And then when we see big text box, we take second option. There it is. All right. Oh, somebody asked about the 60 FPS mod also. I mean, I think that the 60 FPS mod is really cool, but yeah, it's not something you would use on a speedrun. Because like the idea of a speedrun is that we're competing over who can beat Final Fantasy VII, right? Not FF7 with a bunch of adjustments made to it. But again, we do use the speed square mod because that just makes it levels out the competition. It makes the game run at a consistent pace, which is like required for it to be competitive. Opeg, thank you for subscribing. All right. And we are ready. I'm gonna do my best, Kobold. And yeah, great to have you here, Opaque. Nice to meet you. Glad to have you. Beep beep beep. Hello, Zeros. Hello, Lionheart. Symphony of the Night, Down on Crisis 2, with the RE2 discs inside it. Funny. 7 through 9 and Anthology. Anthology was 5 and 6, right? Yeah. A mod with me doing all the songs. Did Lobos ever finish doing that for Dark Souls? I remember watching streams of Lobos recreating every sound effect and every song in Dark Souls with his voice. I wonder if he ever finished that. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Anthology PAL is 4 and 5? That's weird. We had Chronicles, which was Chrono Trigger and 4. And then we had Origins, which was 1 and 2. He did complete it except for the music. Gotcha. The previous Hundo with horrible Chocobo racing. Now that was the SCM run, right? That had the bad Chocobo racing? It wasn't this one? I hope it was this one, though, because that would be free time save. Whoops. They both had bad Choco racing? Nice. Do 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 do. Never played Chrono Trigger. It's really good. Why didn't I like Remake and Rebirth? I mean, okay, so the number one reason is the writing. I just don't like the way that the characters talk. You know, that's just the biggest thing. It's like all of the NPCs are just cringe nightmares, and all of like the way that it's written, plus like the bubbly anime voice acting, is just like, it just doesn't fit the tone to me, you know? That's the number one thing. Yeah, like everything is like super unnatural, and it sounds like a lot of the time it all just feels like a fan fiction, you know? But on top of that, I'm also just not a fan of the battle system. I think that the battle system is an annoying clusterfuck, you know? And, yeah, you know. That's mostly it. The structure of it as well, where it's like, it's super, like, newer games where everything is so tracked all the time. Like, open up your side quest menu, and here's the 6 side quests of this area. You know, like, stuff like that is just, I just don't find that to be, like, immersive and fun. It just looks like a list of chores to me, you know what I mean? Yeah, nothing to discover, exactly. And then, yeah, also, like, it feels like a project that doesn't have a very strong vision because, like, you know, the first game, they changed the story a lot, and then it seems like they responded to criticism by having the second one not change the story a lot. And so now it's just in this, like, limbo state of, like, do they even have a vision or not, you know? And don't even get me fucking started on that Jessie side quest, dude.
The Midgar special? We'll make sure to have her save some Midgar special for you, Cloud. Cloud, it's too bad you didn't get to have any Midgar special,
It's like, oh my god, rip my fucking ears off, dude. Okay, sorry. Now I'm getting heated. We gotta bolt this boss so that, it changes his, AI a little bit. And then, okay, so, and then I know that I have this entire rant on YouTube already, so I'll give you the short version, but also I'm very disappointed in things such as the way that the Midgar Zolom is handled, right? Dolladoric, thank you for subscribing. But it's like, okay, just think about, like, the difference between, okay, he gets one more turn here. In the original game, why can't you get past the Midgar Zolom? Because there's a big, scary monster that's super fast that catches you and kicks the shit out of you. And so, like, it's all done via gameplay, right? But in the remake, they just put an invisible wall. They just put an invisible wall around the, around the swamp. Which is so lame. Hang on a second. I have more to complain about. I just have to finish. I just have to 1, 2, 3.5. I just have to pay attention to this part. Like, the original game used its own gameplay features, its own gameplay systems in order to introduce a new concept to you, which is fear of something scary. You get chased down on the world map by something that you can't avoid. You can, but let's talk about what they intended. And then it whoops the shit out of you in the battle system, which is then like, oh shit, I have to come back later or something. And so, you run away, and then eventually you catch a Chocobo. Hang on, I have to menu. You catch a Chocobo so that you can outrun it. And then it's like, oh, good, we got past the scary monster, we outran it, all right, let's continue our journey and never think about it again, or maybe come back later, right? But in the Rebirth, not only do they just put an invisible wall around it so you don't even see what you're scared of, but then they also, when you get the Chocobo, and now it's time to, hang on. When you get the Chocobo, and now it's time to get past the Zolom, what happens is that, oops, oh god, okay, good. Hang on, I gotta pay attention here. This is bad. There it is, finally. Alright, we're out of here. Okay. So what happens is that, okay, so now we've got the Chocobos in the swamp, but then we just get into an encounter with the Zolom anyway. You get into an encounter with the Midgar Zolom anyway, the Chocobos run away, and then you just fight him and win the fight. So it's not even something that you have to come back later for. You just get in a fight with the Zolom and win the fight anyway, and then after that, you can just swim around in the vault. You can, or in the swamp. You can just swim around in the vault after that. So, like, what was the point of any of it? Like, oh my god. It's so stupid. So okay, sorry. It's just that is a very specific, or that sequence in Rebirth, I feel like is just so it's like it's not a problem that it's different. It's when I present those two ways of dealing with that situation, which one is better, you know? It's like the way that Rebirth did it is just so lame, you know? Yeah, and then also they have Sephiroth actually show up. Instead of just showing you the snake that's impaled on the tree and saying, did Sephiroth do this? Which leaves a question in your mind of like, is he really that powerful, or like what's going on here, right? You have some mystery, right? No, instead it's just, and by the way, this is right after the flashback. Instead it's just like, no, it was him. It was him, and he did it right now for some reason. We don't even know why, or like in the original, you wouldn't even really know why. Oh my gosh. Okay, jeez. If I kept going, I'd only hate it more. So let me just say one thing that I enjoyed about the remake. All right, couple things I enjoyed about the remake. The babe factor on Tifa was out of control, and also I think that they characterized Cloud pretty darn well. Like I like as far as things being very fanficky, that doesn't really apply to Cloud. I think they did Cloud pretty well. Mia, I need you to not mess with anything too badly here. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we lost a little bit of time here to the ghost hand steal, no big deal. And then I'm going to use the restroom break that we get right here. So I will be right back. I restarted because I made a stupid mistake that spiraled out of control into a soft lock.
banana.
All right, all right. Oh, yep, I gotta remember to take the steps here. Okay, okay. Remember this scene in Remake where yeah, no one dies, everybody's okay? That's right. Not even those that were on the pillar during the explosion died. Dude, the 4Kids thing is very funny. Where like, yeah. Like, some people might not know this still. I didn't know this for a long time. In Yu-Gi-Oh! Did you guys know that the entire concept of the Shadow Realm in Yu-Gi-Oh! Was made for the American kids dub? In the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters just died. But yeah, in the dub, like any time that they were going to refer to a character as dying, they instead switched it to the Shadow Realm. Whoop. Shadow Realm sounds worse. Yeah, you know. Okay, so I did the steps. Yep. And now we did not get the fight. We'll probably have to force the fight. I did do turtles. Okay. There's other gambling that's not just duel monsters. I've read, yeah, I do remember I got one issue of Shonen Jump when I was a kid, and the Yu-Gi-Oh comic that was in there was like, they were like in a room with a bunch of cubes falling, right? And it's like they're gonna get crushed if they don't avoid the cubes that are falling, and they got like climb onto the cubes, you know, so that they can avoid the upcoming cubes. And like Joey is like in like a cage with like a dude with a chainsaw chasing him, and there's like a bunch of fucking oil on the ground to make it all slippery so he can't avoid the chainsaw man. And I remember that when I was younger, I had this one issue of Yu-Gi-Oh manga, and I was like, what the hell, dude? This is way different from the show. Spinecone, thank you for subscribing. There was also a Shaman King in there that was like a lot more violent. Shaman King was like the first anime I ever watched when I was a kid. Amida Maru. They remade Shaman King, like the entire anime? No, I had no idea. How old am I? I'm 35. Was I a fan of Advent Children? Advent Children came out when I was like 14, and it was the greatest thing I ever saw when it came out, you know? Since then, I have a different attitude towards any kind of extended universe stuff. I'm not really into extended universe stuff at all. But hey, when I was 14, that shit was the best. And I can still appreciate the fight scenes and the music in it and stuff, you know? Spirits Within, I agree, was underrated. That got a lot of unnecessary, like, undue hate. I did not play Dirge of Cerberus, though. I should, you know. I should probably check that out. Okay, here is where I killed the run last time. Let's not do it again. All right, everybody ready? Let's go. Let's lock in. It's time to lock in. So, we come down here, and then we need to get a fight on this field. So we can... Oh, there it is. All right, perfect. Yeah, I did play Crisis Core. Again, like, the extended universe aspect of Crisis Core, I'm not into. Like, I think Genesis is, like, a super annoying, stupid character. But I do think that Crisis Core is a really good video game, you know? Like, the game is just great. I like the combat in Crisis Core. Like, that's the thing is, somehow, the combat in Crisis Core is really good. I think that they just kind of, I don't know, they fucked it up on the other stuff. Okay. Time to buy batteries and not hold turbo. The Battle Force Zergu is... I think it's just that fight is better, right? Like, that fight is 4 Hole Eaters, which is a good fight. Yeah, Crisis Core was on PSP. Oh, I forgot to do the proper menu here. I'm used to menuing right when I grab this. Okay, the slots were really annoying. Okay. The slots in Crisis Core were very annoying. Especially when they're just, like, interrupting your combat every 5 seconds. Yeah. I kind of forgot about that part. SCM is system clock manipulation, where this game, vanilla style, it seeds your battle RNG based on the system clock time of your computer as you boot the game. But we are not doing that. We are letting battle RNG be RNG. Yeah. All of the slot stuff was stupid in Crisis Core. I agree. That's really interesting, Genji. I actually never noticed that. I just talked about Advent Children, Jimbo. But, long story short, fight scenes, music, great. Extended universe, nah. But man, I remember the day Crisis Core, or sorry, not Crisis Core, the day Advent Children came out in Japan, I downloaded it, all right? I downloaded it with subtitles, and I watched that shit every day for at least a few weeks. And then I was just talking about Crisis Core also. Crisis Core, once again. Extended universe stuff, I'm not into, but I do think that the gameplay of Crisis Core was pretty excellent. Yo, Wookie? Turbo means we're allowed to use a macro that mashes a single button. So, like, instead of mashing circle to get through all the text boxes, I can hold L2, and it auto-mashes circle. World record is 14:55 by me. Otherwise, the non-turbo world record, where the player was not using turbo, what is that, like 15:16 or something by Monetary Dragon? Whoa! Ba-ba-ba-bam! Aggro, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, Inconceivable. I am going to be streaming about 15 hours a day, a little bit longer today if this run finishes, all week. Daytime streams, long streams, all week. Started the movie on the bus, heading to school. All the thugs in the back of the bus shut you down. Shutted down? Went crazy for the movie. You got all that respect that day. That's awesome. You know what that reminds me of a lot? My mom told me. So my grandpa, my mom's dad, was a really cool dude. And my mom was very into Pink Floyd when she was younger, you know? And she said that the day he took her, the day that The Wall came out, the day that The Wall by Pink Floyd came out, he took her to the record store to go buy it. And then she was, you know, she brought it to school the next day just to, like, check it out, you know? Be looking at the liner notes and all that kind of stuff, right? And she said that on the bus, you know, all the other kids were like looking over the seat like, whoa, what's going on? Oh, dude, The Wall. Oh, new Pink Floyd. FF7 Shinra Archaeology Cut Mod. I have never heard of that. By the way, taking stairs actually sets up a little bit of a skip later. So we'll get to that when we get to it. Most challenging part of the run? Probably Battle Square, honestly. Because the PC version has 15 FPS battle menus, which makes the reels on Battle Square super annoying. Alright. I think Yuffie is my favorite character, but I'm not positive, you know. Dang. Didn't want that guy to get a turn. Ooh, bad luck. Why did it soft lock before? The PC version specifically, if you mash circle as you're getting out of the elevator, it happens. But I shouldn't have done that anyway. It was, okay, we skip that tranquilizer, by the way. The reason being that we're gonna buy tranquilizers later, and we want the tranks to be in a specific spot on our inventory. Alright, so there we go. The run is behind where I was before. Same as Sector 8 ladder. Yes, actually. That's the one that's like up by the Aegis armlet, right? Okay, hang on. I got to be locked in here. Just chill here. There we go. The reason that we do stairs in 100%, there's several reasons. However, I can't get into it at the moment. Okay, here we gotta check our IGT for the mayor password. 52 is, best, right? Yes, 52 is best. Okay, okay. And then, okay, now we just do, the password goes off IGT for some reason, not RNG. It's very weird. Very weird decision by whoever programmed that room. Okay, so the reason we take stairs, one is that, so you know the item, the Mithril, which you get from the Sleeping Man? You get it from the Sleeping Man after a certain number of fights. And we need to make sure that we are counting all of our fights. And the elevator kind of screws that up a little bit. You know, yeah, for fights. Also, we have to be very controlling of how much money we have. And the elevator kind of gives you an inconsistent amount of money. For Fort Condor. And then also, we get an elixir, which we're going to use. And then also, it sets up a trick later to get the Behemoth Horn faster. Okay, I have to think about limit breaks. I used a Braver on Airbuster and Reno. And I used a Big Shot on Airbuster. So we're at 2 and 2 on those limits, I think. I think we're at 2 and 2. Yo, Paddle. Thank you, thank you. Exactly, Scrodius. Like, later when we go into the bottom of the stairs, the game is gonna think that we're at the top of the stairs because it doesn't properly initialize you at the bottom of the stairs when you go into the bottom. I believe it was Big Shot on Guard Scorpion and Airbuster. Yeah. And yeah, so the item that we're going to get from Fort Condor is Vagrisk Claw, which is very annoying to get otherwise. Run so far is, it's decent. I lost 35 seconds to screwing up the Airbuster fight. However, it's fine. It'll be fine. It's going to take us a minute it's going to take me a minute to make up for that 35 seconds because the early game is very consistent. But later, you know, hopefully later we'll make up for it in a bigger way. What does the claw do? I don't even know. We just need it for 100%. Because we need every item for 100%. There's a lot of items in this game that I don't even know what they do. We just need them. Petrifies an enemy? There you go. Whoop. Yeah, I never even heard of it till... Did I like Expedition 33? Oh yeah, it's Game of the Year by a mile. The game, like, Expedition 33, at the end of the game, it brought me to tears. Not only how good... Hang on. Are we supposed to get a fight here? Model room, Genova tank. No, we're not supposed to get a fight here. Not only how good the story was and how good the ending was, but also just how good the game was and what the game represents for the culture of indie games and games in general and stuff, you know? Just like the success story of that developer, of that director, coming from shitty Ubisoft to making a passion project, and then the passion project got serious, where the way that they sourced their talent so smartly, you know, and like used their money so smartly, and then yeah, the passion project turned into something serious that then blew up and became a huge success, and it's like that success story also at the same time is just like all of that together. It brought me to tears when I finished the game. I did both endings. I don't wanna talk about the endings too much, just in case anybody here hasn't played it yet, though. But I'll tell you, I vastly preferred one of the endings. But I can't say which because we're, you know. I do still think that we are in like the statute of limitations for spoilers. Okay. It is sample time. I got poison. So this part, I'm actually not sure why exactly we take Barrett here to this fight. It might have to do with using a big shot. I bet that's the reason. I bet the reason is so you can use a big shot. Barret has long range. We're throwing grenades anyway. Oh, what did I just do? I think double input just screwed me. Yeah, I cast Sense on one of these guys. Thanks, double input glitch. God damn, the PC version of this game sucks. Oh my god, I just did an attack because I'm an idiot. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. We're just gonna lose time. That was also just a mistake. That was just a bona fide mistake right there where I just wasted a bunch of... It's just slow is the reason it's bad. There we go. So yeah, now I'm losing a bunch more time to just idiocy. Yeah. Okay, I played that fight like a total asshole, and so we lost 35 more seconds because I'm a dummy. Yo, TK. So yeah, what happened on that fight? First, double input glitch on PC screwed me, which made me take the sense or cast sense instead of go into my grenade menu, my item menu, and then after that, using Big Shot with Barret just kind of confused me. And everything in the run is still fine. We just lost time. All we lost was time. But now, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.5. One thing about Hundo that you gotta remember. Here's the thing about Hundo. I'm gonna give you guys some Hundo wisdom. All right, Hundo wisdom. The time on the timer doesn't matter as long as everything is going according to plan. Yeah? That's my piece of Hundo wisdom. Being 53 seconds behind right now doesn't matter because the route is still going according to plan. Because the things that actually lose you time, the things that actually lose you time are when you get thrown off of your route and you have to start improvising. If you're an hour behind, then you're already not going according to plan. The only way you're going to get an hour behind is because you haven't been going according to plan for the last hour. All right. Let's go. Oh. RNG that can kill the run? Yes. The biggest one on PC is going to be Chocobo Racing. Well, Earth Mallet, actually. No, Earth Mallet is the biggest RNG thing that can kill the run. You can lose way too much time to Earth Mallet. And I'm doing my best to keep focus, but I'm honestly not super good at it. Especially when I tell chat that I need to lock in and not read chat for a second. That's when you know I'm reading chat for sure. Okay, here we go. So this part, pretty simple. Just talk to the guard. Yeah, trick plays can be really brutal. Talk to Tifa. Big Shoes carries the Earth Mallet, yes. I don't know if I've ever gotten jail skip on PC. Okay. Wide bottom, welcome on in. Whoops. Oh, got stuck behind red. Alright, so now it is time to steal the Deadly Waste. There is a manip for Chocobo Racing on PlayStation, not on PC. We do calm skip on Hundo. Dang. Because you don't get anything needed for 100% during calm skip. Jeez, I've been getting really bad steal luck so far. There it is. I haven't done a randomizer, but we were kind of talking about, like, how to make a fun one the other day. Force an encounter right here. Bum 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 bum. Nice. It's the cut stuff from the original game and a better translation. Huh. Yeah, hopefully the protectoring goes better. Okay. So I'm just reading ahead on notes here, making sure I'm doing everything right. Is there an IGT tracker for live split that works on PC? It hasn't been made. It could be made. I don't know how well it would work, though. Just because I'm not sure if there's... Oh, Matt Davis made... Oh, does it actually hook into... Does it actually hook into your IGT memory address? Because I wouldn't like that if that's the case. Or did he make one like Ace did, except it's just at PC timing instead of PlayStation timing? But either way, we have to do hard resets, and so it wouldn't it wouldn't work after a hard reset. I can tell you what I use for an estimation in a moment here. Okay, so on Motorball, on Hundo at least, I split. You start and stop it manually on his tracker. Gotcha. what I can tell you for Motorball is that, so I split as I confirmed the fight spoils, and apparently, for Hundo at least, the estimation after that is about a minute 20 back from RTA. So when I hit the Motorball split on the IGT, I can take a minute 20 off of that split, off of that RTA split, and that's going to be about what my IGT will be. Okay, here we'll pop a Healing Wind. So, save one. Oh, that's annoying. Gotta mark down my limit breaks for later. Nice crit, asshole. I already marked that. Yeah, I already marked that Healing Wind down. Limits are important because you have to use every limit a certain number of times to unlock the next one of its grade. So like Healing Wind, we have to use 8 times in order to unlock Seal Evil. And so I'm gonna have to farm a bunch of them later, and I can use them right now to save time later. You know what I mean? Like that Healing Wind that we just did was absolutely free because it's one less Healing Wind that I have to farm later. And yeah, she's a very cuddly cat. All right, dog skip, please. Not quite. Hey, all right. Okay, don't miss me, please. Thank you. Turtles. Turtles, turtles, turtles. There we go. So reading that sign up there is part of a side quest later. And yo, Nickelodeon. Dude. Yeah, it's funny when you think about how rarely in the game they do this style of FMV with the fully detailed characters, you know? It's like only the very intro, which only has Eris in it, and then this scene, and then like the ending. Alright, so the deal with this part is that red bikes don't try to get past you as you're attacking, and only 3 bikes can spawn at a time. So if we just only kill blue and orange bikes until all 3 slots are filled with red bikes, there we go. Now we can just kind of chill with Turbo. Is there a part I dread on Hundo? The kill grind. The kill grind is really mind-numbing. I don't love doing that part, but I love every other part. Oh, yeah. The weapons emerging part also is the high detail models. Right. Favorite song on the soundtrack is Kate Sith's theme. I love Kate Sith's theme. Was this game ahead of its time? I would say so. This game blew our balls off when it came out. The kill grind is for unlocking all of the limit breaks. To unlock every character's level 2 and level 3 limit breaks, you have to get a certain number of kills with the character. And then to unlock the second level, the second limit of each level, you have to use the first one a certain number of times. And yeah, I think this game, I mean, I've heard it said that this game was the first AAA game ever made. Not that AAA means anything good anymore, but you know, for the time. All right, motorball time. Oh, I didn't mark the braver that I used on Rufus. Pixel Rabbit, thank you for subscribing. I menued so slowly there that I decided to use Barrett instead of Tifa because I was just kind of panicking. All right, 136, very normal. Bolt number 2 coming in. Okay, bolt number 3. Ooh, that's over damage. Bolt number 4. I don't think we're over damaging though. Yeah, we're fine. So then lastly, here's bolt number 5. All right. So what I've got written down for the Midgar manip is to take 120 off of the split time. So 149.36, if I am to believe my own notes. $37, $38, $41 are all eligible. $37, $38, $41. Okay, yep, 37. 2 left, 3 down. There we go. Now we'll stop. Do the heals. So I don't, oh, sorry, I'm responding to, are the notes I'm using publicly available? Yes. I don't have the command set up on YouTube, but on Twitch, !Hundo notes will get you the notes. And then on, Discord, on the FF7 Speedrun Discord, there's a channel called Resources, but you can look for, hang on, 5242? 5242. 5242. So 15142, if my notes are to be believed. We can go at 43 or 49. Okay. Oh. That ends a little abruptly, huh? On the PC version. I forgot about that. 51, 43, or 49. Mia, not now. Not now. Oh, jeez. 43 or 49. Materia, Tifa. Oh, jeez. Okay, we gotta wait for 49. I had to do that super slowly because of the timing of her getting off my lap there. I'd like menu really carefully there, and then I missed the first available manip. Zio, thank you for the good luck. Okay. Here we need to make sure to reject a drop. We did not get the drop. All right, all right. And then now we calm skip mostly normally. Cut it a little close on that Zolom there. Okay, I don't think I missed anything there. And now... there we go. I'm kind of focused at the moment because this is another part where like it's really easy to screw something up. Okay, force an encounter right here. Take like 10.5 steps after this. Oh, what I was saying is that on the FF7 Discord, you can find a world map manip spreadsheet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.5. You can find a world map manip spreadsheet that will have all of these different all these different manips in that I'm using, like the world map manips. Some of, you know what? I found out though that some of them are wrong, and so I'm gonna have to fix that. But I think it's the Valoron ones that are wrong. Yeah, I dismounted a little high up, so we'll go a little bit down here. Oop, there we go. Oh, by the way, if anybody's never seen Calm Skip before, hold on to your butts. You thought the Chocobos leave when you dismount? They are specifically programmed not to on this patch of grass at this part of the game. Here we go. Whee! And we're through. So, 1 encounter, 2 encounter. This is our third. This is our third encounter that we have to pay attention to. Massive skip, all hail Kuma. All right, encounter number 4. I have a Twitch redemption that people can do to fake a battle starting to freak me out. Boom.
Yes.
I did just grab long range, Seth. Okay, we got it marked on 4 fights. And then I think I'm all marked on the on my checklist. I think I've got everything caught up. Hit the power button during his disc skip? Like changing discs? I've seen Caleb do that also. During the disc change? Oh man, yeah, I saw Caleb do that once too. Nice! Alright, that's awesome. Early poison? Thanks for the limit break. First beat rush, 4th big shot. I'm specifically queuing up Tifa before Cloud here, because I think that the double limit break makes it so that only 3 grenades kill, which is an odd number, and Tifa throws grenades faster than Cloud does. So yeah, there you go. It was safer to throw 2 of the grenades, or it was faster to throw 2 of the grenades with Tifa rather than with Cloud. Alright. The Emerald robot at the bottom of the sea, yes, we do fight him, and we fight the Ruby robot that's in the desert. Do 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 do. I forgot how weird this sound effect is on PC. It's just a constant stream of air in. I think, is that enough even? I can't even really tell. Yeah, that's good. This should be good. What? Wait a second. Oh no, this is the one. Because it's got this part. Whoops. Whoa, Bearden. Thanks for subscribing. Take a rest here. Man, I need to grab, I gotta grab, speaking of Soylent, I kinda need one of thems. I gotta find a chance to grab one. I also gotta find a chance for a bathroom break. I didn't take the bathroom break before the motorcycle game, and so I'm gonna have to find a chance for one soon here. Oh, I know where there's one. Right after the marching game is a bathroom break. Nice. That's very soon. You have a tooth infection and you're off for the next 3 days? Man, I hope that they got you on something to make it better, because boy, oh boy, does tooth pain suck. Hopefully they got you on like some antibiotics or something. Oh, why thank you. Mrs. Dash coming in clutch once again. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. All right, here we wait for Barrett to move, and then 2 text boxes. Sure. Yeah, the subathon is officially on, K-Dog. Speaking of doing kicks and kicking and stuff, I felt our baby kick for the first time yesterday. Pretty poggers. Right. Now we got to get the double kick going. Baby is due in April. Yeah, Mom, Adam, Lucas. It is exclamation point support, I think is the command to get a link for just a general tipping service. The reason being YouTube, there's a whole thing going on with YouTube where they won't let me set up my AdSense account. to start getting, like, super chats and stuff. Because, long story short, somehow they have verified in their system my shortened name. And because my legal documents have my legal name on them, they will not let me, like, complete my account verification. So I've got a couple of tickets open with them about it, but no news on it yet. Yeah, my first name is shortened, yeah. And thank you, Adrian. Do. That's right, it's short for Dashington. No, my name's not Dash. Oh, there we go. Okay, here is where we are about to have the chance for a bathroom break. All right. So that is the other big benefit of Turbo is you get to take a bathroom break anytime that there's just a long sequence of all you have to do is press circle. There's no like little movements. There's no selections you have to make. Yeah, it enables a lot more bathroom breaks. What the fuck? What the fuck indeed? Music is on my mind. Thank you for the $100. Holy shit. Thank you. That is huge. Thank you. Man, that's big. Oh, it's so big that Mia's back, dude. Mia's back! You summoned her!
Keep it up, bro. Really enjoying your streams.
Hey,
Yes.
I hugely appreciate that. Alright. So now... there we go. I had to get back on my notes there. Phoenix down. 1111, 1113, 4. Whoa! Thank you for subscribing as well. All right. Pop me in here. Grab that E skill. Whoa! Pinkman! Thank you for the 500 bits also. Yeah. So Hundo does require learning all 4 E skills. And, we have to learn all E skills on all 4 E skill materia. All right. Oh, that's good stuff. Whoa, money me now! Oh, brother, it's starting again. Thank you for the subscriptions. I'm a little locked in right now. But we've got the Twitch hype train starting, meaning time rewards are currently doubled. Whoa! Until the end of the hype train. All right, there we go. Fluffy Bon, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Vega Novus, Lead Dragon, thank you too for subscribing. Ms. Evelyn Lilly, once again, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Damn, everybody who got one, enjoy the month of no ads. Pixel Rabbit, thank you for the 5 gift subs also. Thank you. And here we go. Is it happening? I think it'll be a second before it happens. There it is. Heart of Estrella, thank you for the 500 bits. All right. I hope I got everybody. I don't know if I missed somebody because I was having to do all that. We've got an audio cacophony here. Cloud, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Ravens Rollers as well. Thank you. Damn, dude. Damn. I tell you, the Junon music behind all this nonsense is very it's a lot. But all right. Thanks everybody. Thank you. Doesn't a $100 dono during a hype train play the Mega Cacophony? It sure does. Okay. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I limited it to only hype trains. Scorf, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Okay. Take me down this way. And now I think I remember the Genova setup on this part, but I'm not positive. I hope I remember it though. Lloyd, thank you for subscribing also. All right. And that's right. We got Smooth McGroove to help out the hype train. Okay. Menu. I got a menu here. So hang on. It's Tifa Eris. Okay, Tifa Eris. Then Force Stealer Power Wrist. Okay, now we have to come in here. And then force an encounter. All right. And now the setup on PC is left, down, up. Start holding R1. Right, left, down, up. That should be the preemptive setup on the PC version. We'll see if I did it, if I remembered that right. Oh my god, Stinger Skip is different on PC, isn't it? Uh-oh. I don't know how to do Stinger Skip. Do I have it written down? I probably have it written down. Hundo notes. PC notes. Okay, I can't think about it right now. We just gotta do this. We got Braver number 5 here. Okay, nice. Braver number 6. There's another healing wind for us. Okay. Braver number 7 and healing wind number 2. Okay. Well, we need one more Braver. You need 8. Oops. Third healing wind is nice. Okay. Oh, wow. Another healing wind if it has time to go through? I don't think it will, though. This will probably kill? Yeah. So it looks like we lost a little bit of time there, but we actually had some pretty good luck. PC Stinger Skip is there. Let me see if I have it written down. Oh, I have it written down, actually. Oh, yeah, I already have it open. I already have the text file open. Okay, we're good. I just have to follow the instructions that I have written down. And yeah, the ending of that hype train ended perfectly. That's funny, dude. Okay, what's the next So -2 plus 20 from takeoff for the next world map minute. That doesn't really make sense though with the menu that I have to do. Okay. So recently I finally got to see Dream Theater in concert, and one of the very funny things about it is that it's like you're more animated in person, right? With your nodding along and your head banging and stuff, you know? And so and I'm not that animated really when I'm just listening, you know? And so it really stood out to me how much you need to know the music to be able to not look like an idiot, not, you know, headbanging to it in person. Original music, I don't have anything posted anywhere yet because none of it is finished. It's just some bullshit right now. I do have a cover of an Oak Pantheon song on my music YouTube. You want something in 13/8? All right, here you go. Headbang to this. Oh god, that covers the whole screen. Okay, hang on. Hang on, 20... I actually have to be paying attention to something else now. Never mind. I gotta pay attention to this menu. I think I'm gonna skip this world map minute. Oh god, yes, yeah, I got way too distracted there. Okay, hang on. Sell 2 ethers, white cape, protect vest, purchase of 4 slots and 8 Molotovs. Then we're gonna come over here, and then we are gonna go equip Tifa, motor, iron, fire, 4 slots, pop over to Cloud, and give him all, or wait, no, oh shit, it's supposed to be all long range, like that? Oh, this is a disaster. All, steel, E-skill, E-skill, and then you get ice, fire, thanks, double input glitch, Chocomog, lightning. Okay, that's it. That's all. I did everything? I think I did everything. That was a disaster. That was a bit of a disaster. Okay, nice. Got lucky. Oh, that's also good. Instant escape. Very nice. Okay. I gotta lock in for a minute. I apologize. I gotta lock in. I'll see you guys on the other side. I cannot screw this part up. Did I put it on ATB wait? No, we don't put it on wait yet. All right. We just kill these dudes with this summon. She's almost dead. I'm gonna go ahead and heal that. Okay, after this next fight, 5.5 steps. Gonna be right here. Okay, okay. All right, 5.5 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5, and then we gotta run until we can't see Cloud anymore. Like, just right there. Force the encounter here. Now, just to be certain, we have to wait for it to fade in so that we don't screw up the other thing. So, wait for it to fade in, then trigger the fade out so we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Okay, okay. Now we should make it to the next screen just before a fight starts. And this is another kill fight. And we did not get a bolt plume, right? Yeah, no bolt plume yet. We would really like to see a bolt plume from this fight. Okay, 31.5 and switch to A to B weight. Dang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31.5. Little bit extra though. Now we should get a fight at the end of this screen. We'll force it right here. Oh, don't run though, don't run. This is a kill. Nah, the 10 Phoenix Downs is a waste of time and steps for an item that we're gonna have more than we need of anyway. But like, is it required as like a side quest or something? Nah. Okay, okay. Grab the turbo ether. Now, the next encounter should be the bomb, and we take 3 steps after the bomb. And yeah, for those of you who are like new to the idea of step counting and stuff, you see how easy it is, right? Where it's like we just get this fight, and it's like, oh, there's the fight, okay. You know, that's where we expect it, and then after this fight, you take 3 steps, and that's just how it works. Oh, we gotta go. But I mean, I will go for another steal attempt since they're offering. Man, 1, 2, 3 steps. Futaba was my favorite character in Persona 5, and I was playing a lot of Persona 5 back when the, when emotes like first became a thing on Twitch. Well, by emotes first became a thing, I mean affiliations became a thing, so then like everybody could have emotes and stuff, you know? Alright, no right arm, unfortunately. And now the setup for Umbrella, if I'm not mistaken, is to be buffering circle when we start and go all the way bottom right. I believe that's the trick for the PC version. And yeah. So 3 of them were drawn by Pistachio, and 2 of them were drawn by Link the Gur. All right. Requirements for Hundo are 1 minimum of every item, all limits learned, all E-skills. We have to fight all bosses also. And there is like a side quest requirement also, which is like breed a gold chocobo, buy the villa. I feel like buying the villa is the only one that we need to go out of our way for that isn't just like good to do anyway. Could the average Joe do a hundo? Depends on how much time, you know, they're willing to put into it. Okay. Reactor 1 is called Makoto. I wonder, is it possible that Makoto is just what they were calling Mako in, like, the demo? All right. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Bop. Chocobo Racing is going to be in about 6 hours. We need to have a gold, or like, we need to have a good Chocobo for it, you know? Which is going to be our gold Chocobo that we make. Is there a lot of room for improvement on this run? Yeah, most definitely. One big part of it is just the fact that when I got the record, it was back when we had to tune our FPS using a different tool, and I tuned mine extra low, like on the bottom end of the window, just to like be certain that it was going to be legit, you know. And so now that we have, now we use a different way of tuning the FPS that is much better. And because it's like actually correct, it also makes it just a tad faster, right? Because instead of being at the bottom of the window for the FPS, now I'm right on 30, and so we save a little bit of time just based on that, you know. But yeah, I'm not sure where my biggest time saves are, actually. I guess we'll find out. Okay, now we go to Wonder. So hang on, I gotta be a little locked in here. So for the favorite cat, I mean, I love running Hundo. It is my favorite. It just takes a lot out of you, and you can't always do it, you know. But other than that, you know, day by day, regular old any percent no slots. I really enjoy. So, gotta lock in a little bit here. We actually do a bit of a trick on Speed Square that I don't know if you guys know about. But it's a funny trick. Yo, Captain Majima. But first, we're running up here. 1. Okay, 1. Press circle consecutively. 2. 3. 4. I don't remember where I split Umbrella. Probably leaving Speed Square. And 5. Okay, okay. Now we go to Speed Square, not Battle. Avoid Dio here. All right, and then here is the trick. Here is the trick for PC, the PC version. Already be holding circle, right? If you're already buffering holding circle, you can then stick your targeting reticle on the bottom right and just hold this the entire time. Do not let go. And what this is going to do is it's going to hit the special point propeller and give us exactly 5,000 points. Not exactly, but you get the idea. This only works on the PC version. Well, and the HD console version. It does not work on the PlayStation version because the PlayStation version doesn't have the thing. It is bottom right, right? Not bottom left? Pretty sure it's bottom right. Oh yeah, because it's not going to hit this propeller. Now you specifically have to be holding circle from the start. Otherwise, this only has a 50-50 chance to work. If you start holding circle arbitrarily during the game, it will only have a 50-50 chance to work. But if you have circle buffered as the game loads, it'll work every time. Everything's going back to MSRP. Hey, I mean, I'm at least glad to hear that. Better than nothing, you know. That's pretty good news. All right, are you folks ready? Are you ready? Boom! There it is. All right, there's our 5,000 free points. Yeah, Speed Square is not random. I'm sure the particles that fly off of things when you shoot them are probably random. But, you know. Bum bum ba bum bum ba da 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 da. All right, this gets us our umbrella, and now it's time to go to prison. No cloud puke, hopefully. Nice. I think that's where I split. Umbrella. I'm running the PC version because it's like an hour faster. I feel better using turbo. You know, it's kind of like a more relaxed one to start with, and then we'll move to console later. I also can, I think I can more easily improve this time also. The reason the PC version is like an hour faster, by the way, is just because of load times. Yo, VVD. Whoops. The big run killer is Earth Mallet. Earth Mallet can lose you an unrecoverable amount of time. That trick does not work on PS1, no. Yeah, because the propeller that gives you all the points isn't there, exactly. I think Ace was saying that it is in the JP 1.0 version, though, so that's weird. Okay, equip, Kate, bronze bangle, boom, boom, L1 to Tifa, boom, boom. It was to get the umbrella item, Mr. Coffee. Bronze bangle, boom, 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 boom. I forgot to back rotate. Let me do that real quick. Should get a fight here, right? Yep. Do like 22 steps here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21,
This desert is stupid.
Oh, yeah. And yeah, Derek, my pleasure. I do my best. How does the speedrun community account for hardware differences? Yeah, it varies from game to game, right? Like some games, they'll use a live split that actually hooks into the game and knows when it's waiting for a load time and will pause the timer. Or some games use IGT instead of RTA, and sometimes IGT accounts for load times also. Oh my god, I forgot about that extra sound effect on the PC version. Okay. This part is a little tricky. Whoop. Force this fight right here. All right, let's go. Manip. Nice. Grenade, Molotov. Laser cloud. Oh. Now, wait for Matra Magic. There it is. And now, is this gonna give us another limit on Cloud? It sure is. All right. Oh, I didn't need to use that one, though. Okay, so now Trank all the sadness, Power Source Tifa. Cure those two and go. Yep, we will be getting all of Eris's limits. Okay. Oh, yeah. We won't forget Rama. Are you talking with the Force Stealer, Mawile? Okie dokie. This dude just shoot 4 Molotovs at him. I think we're good with that. Oh. Look, did I must have had a right arm on my PB. That's too bad. Too bad for me now. Ah, crazy. Okay, Harpy, I do not appear to have any notes for as far as how to estimate my IGT, so we'll just wing it. And alright. Oh yeah, FF9 has like a built-in speed thing to it. I mean, FF7 has had something that was like, can you beat it without a memory card? That kind of encourages speedrunning. Oh, it's a good thing I mentioned that because I need to plug a memory card in for the hundo. Ah, there it is. There we go. Oh my god, you're right. This is a PC run, not a PlayStation run. Oh, dude, my brain is fried, man. That's so funny. I just grabbed my PlayStation memory card and plugged it into my PS2 that I'm not even using.
What the hell is going on here?
All right. So after 4 text boxes, 1, 2, 3,
What are these holes in the
4,
wall for?
second option. The dude with the white hair was inspiration for the Hunger Games. I think Battle Royale was the big inspiration for the Hunger Games, but I don't know enough about Hunger Games to say anything beyond that. All right. Yeah, how is the subathon doing? So we're at 68 hours right now. I could go in and, like, figure out, what it could go up. Here's the thing. When it maxes out, it'll turn gold. Absolutely get the 5x. If you are buying a retro tank, here's the thing about the retro tank. Is the 5x I cannot recommend enough. It's just absolutely wonderful. The 2x Pro, though, I don't really recommend at all. Just because it does, like, it does what it's supposed to do, but it's not supposed to do enough. Challenging bosses in Hundo? I mean, the bosses are pretty easy in Hundo. I mean, you gotta do them right, but they're a lot lower risk than in any percent. Yeah. There's a big price difference, but it's absolutely worth it. Okay, so if we are at 256 on the RTA, that means we're probably at like 246 IGT, right? Are we 10 minutes? I'll scroll to 48 and then we'll see what happens here. We just go. 52.59, so we can go at 3:08. Yes, 53:08. This should get us a harpy. Honestly, we just don't know yet, Mr. Coffee. All right. Now return the Aqua Lung. Yeah, it's more of a chimera, huh? Okay, PHS me, Barrett for Eris, front row, pop over to you, silver armlet, pop this off, umbrella, power wrist, pop this off and give it to her, cloud, cure all, and then we want to trank the fury off of Eris. Nice. Nice. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're at 7 encounters right now. Right? Oh god, we got the weird menu thing. We got 1 on the way to Midgar Ranch. Then we caught a Chocobo. Then we got 2 on the way to Calm. Right? 2 on the way to Calm. 1 on the way to Coral. And then we just got 2, yeah? So now Fort Condor is going to be Battle 8. Fort Condor is going to be Battle 8, and then we do 4 battles in the Eris grind. The weird menu thing? Oh yeah, if you menu while the buggy is doing the high-pitched version of its engine, it like makes all the menu sounds high-pitched. Alright, so now we're going to Fort Condor to get the Vagrisk Claw. So this is the part where it was really important for us to have a certain amount of money as we've been playing through the game, because we need a certain, we need $4,000 to start this minigame, but then we want to lose the minigame as quickly as possible. Oh yeah, so the hopping out of the buggy, every time that you exit a vehicle in this game, it sets a 1.5 second grace period before the game will check for a random encounter. And then it doesn't unset it when you get into the vehicle, so just popping out and back in keeps on resetting that counter, that timer. Okay. That's how you lose as quickly as possible. Laser beat rush aqua. Gold just means that it was the best I've ever done on that particular split. Okay, so that's 8. So now we need to go in and do 1, 2, 3, 4 battles. Oh, I forgot to split. Ooh, that's not 4. More like 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Oh. Okay, Eris's MP is good for us to do the strats. And here we go. Fight number 1. So now we are going to unlock Eris's limit breaks. And we've done 3 healing wins with her already, apparently. So now the next fight is a little complicated. Oof. Got that fight too far away, so I didn't get the screen skip. Okay, this fight is a little complicated. Matra, Manip, Piper. Dang. Please. Nice. Okay. There's that. This is Healing Wind. Number 4 out of 8. 4 out of 8. This is why we're manipulating. 5. Six. Seven. And 8. And then the umbrella is good because it's strong.
Yes.
And she can now get the kill with it. So now Trank Eris. Unequip E-skill on Cloud. Yeah, Trank. There we go. Okay. 2 more fights and then we grab the Mithril. So the reason to unequip that E-skill on Cloud is now Eris is the only person with a double wide menu. And so I can just buffer right and circle until I'm in her E-skill menu every fight. We're at 3 ethers. I want to steal 2 more. Nelchia! Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. When do we check that we have every item? What we do is we save the game before we do the final boss rush. And then we, And then after we kill the boss, we then load that save and then verify that we have all of it. So now we're manipulating just to get free steal attempts. Hey, there we go. And we want to steal 1 more ether. Okay, now, have you guys been counting how many fights we've had since the start of the game? I have. We've had 55 encounters total. What does 55 encounters mean? It means it's time to pay a visit to the sleeping man. Boom. All right. And now, back to the Eris grind. Yo, Mr. Wizard. Oh, it's going pretty well. Whoop.
What are these holes in the wall for?
All right. And there we go. So now I want to force this encounter down here so that we can skip the loading transition into the next field. Because the next fight we want to get on the bottom screen. And again, on the PC version, if you trigger a fade out during a fade in, it skips it. So watch this. We're in the top screen right now, but if I buffer movement down, boom, we skipped it. Yo, Sefsta. Oh, it's going pretty well. All right. So then, take me up. Take me to Turbo Ether. And get me 1 fight. Oops. Oh, geez, that was bad. One more ether steal, please. Nice. Come on, Cloud. There it is. All right, we are done stealing ethers. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh yeah, we'll be using W item in some very fun ways. There is exclamation point hundo, or exclamation point 100, I think also works, like the number 100. Ah, there it is. All right. K-Dog, thank you for subscribing. And okay, so now we've got a minute. Oh, steal only depends on the character's level. It just depends on your level versus the enemy's level. Oops, I was supposed to walk all the way to the next encounter. Hopefully I didn't just screw it up. Hang on. I may... Hopefully I didn't just kill the run by not paying attention for like 1 second. But I think we're probably fine. We're probably fine. Man, I just gave the Art Dragon an extra turn. I didn't properly wait trick. And yeah, by the way, thanks everybody for being here. It's crazy. The viewership lately has been insane, and I appreciate every one of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Except you. Yes, you in particular. I don't appreciate you. Everybody else, you're cool. Alright, so that was this one. So now we walk again. So the fact that was preemptive tells me that I did not kill the run a moment ago. Nice, good ATB there. Okay, do you guys know about the wait trick? Let me show you guys the wait trick. So, generally we take turns with the enemy, right? In a turn-based game. But watch this. Actually, we can't do it on, never mind on this one. Because we got really good Eris ATB, so the wait trick doesn't apply to this fight. But I can buffer left and circle here to get an instant attack cue, so that's fun. Nice crit also, by the way, Eris. How would that have killed the run? I might have gotten the fight on the wrong step ID, and then like steps would have been kind of fucked. It would have been difficult to recover. Maybe I could have done it though. Good ATB on Eris again? Fuck, I won't say no to that. All right, and to verify that we're still on steps, this next fight should happen really soon. Oh yeah, we're good. Ooh. Turkey leftovers? Not really. I'm not really a leftovers guy. Not for, like, turkey, at least. About to be living off that for a week? Okay, now... force this one down here. Mrs. Dash is having some leftovers. Alright, are you guys ready for the hype tent? It's a lot like a normal tent, except this one is really hype. Oh, I screwed it up. Screwed up the hype tent. What am I doing? Limit? Eris? Yeah, we got the fight up here. That's not very hype at all. Okay, now we can Matcher Magic these guys instead of Aqualung them because we're strong enough. Then it's into the upper room, and we want our fight low. Okay, here's the weight trick. So the dragon just got a turn, right? I don't think so, Bebo. The dragon just got a turn. Then Eris gets a turn, but I've got the dragon pinned down at 0 ATB until Eris's is empty now, and now, boom, Eris gets 2 turns. 2 turns. That's the weight trick. Alright, fight down here. Are we supposed to use Eris's limits? We already used Healing Wind. Now we're unlocking the level 2 and level 3 limits, and then we're going to do our uses for them later. Alright. The reason that we fight in here is because the amount of enemies per fight is quite good. And we need to unlock, like, for reasons that we don't necessarily need to get into, we need to unlock Eris's limits before we unlock the other characters' limits. So, we're doing it right now in this cave, where you can gather a lot of kills. So that's all. That's why Eris is the one who's like doing all of the killing. Oops, I'm supposed to still be up here. I mean, I like FF7 soundtrack more, but a lot of that is nostalgia, right? Expedition 33 has one of the best soundtracks in a very long time. Like, it's instantly in my, my list of favorites. right, lower room. I have never speedrun FF8. And then as far as a casual playthrough of FF7, it's been forever. It's been years. Nowadays, I think like going for a PB is more fun than playing the game casually, you know? And like if I'm ever tired of going for a PB, then you just run a different category. Dude, that Grammy stuff was a joke, yeah. Like, who's nominated for a Grammy? Not Expedition 33, but here's 5 games that you've never heard of. Except Helldivers. The buggy does have the same danger tick as running, yes. You do travel farther per frame, though, in the buggy. Like, it's faster than running, so you get a better distance. But the encounter mechanics, like, per frame, work the exact same way. I didn't finish Rebirth. It was not for me. I'm a crusty old hipster. Yo, McGurkin, good to see ya. All right. Lower room. We are almost done, by the way. We're almost done with the kill grind. The biggest reason I stopped Rebirth was that I despised every line of dialogue. Every word of dialogue in the game I just hated. Okay, back to the upper room. All right, I kind of got to be a little bit locked in, though. Because we are almost done with the Eris grind here. We've got just a few fights left. Got to make sure I'm not screwing it up. So, lower room. Yeah, I'm not a Kingdom Hearts fan. Man, I am like fooling myself into thinking that I got off track here. But I think we're good. We've got 2 more in the upper room, and then we come down for one last fight. Okay. So hang on. Locking in. Upper room. We aqualung here. Okay, okay. Remember, we were 45 seconds behind last time we checked in. Let's see where we're at now. This should be a quick fight. Yep. All right, we're good. Oof, bad ATB. All right, now. Lower room, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5. Run up here. 4 laps. Whoa, 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 whoa. And then come up here. Force the encounter right here. Whew. All right. Let's see the true status of the run now. Instead of 45 seconds behind, we are 1.5 seconds. Nice. So we are right on pace with world record now. All right. This is one of my favorite things to show in Hundo, because most people don't know about this. I certainly didn't before I learned this category. Did you know you can still blow the whistle here? And call the dolphin? And the dolphin takes everybody, buggy and all, straight to the cargo ship. If not world record, definitely PB. For my pace right now, what if I told you that's the same thing? This world record is mine. It just sounds cooler when I say we're on world record pace rather than PB pace. Do 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 do. Okay, I gotta think for a second. You hold L1 and run left. No, hold L1, run right. L1, run right. By the way, crumbly sand doesn't check for encounters. So you can just drive on crumbly sand for free. L1, run right. Walk left, run right, walk left, add R1. All right, here we go. Look at these two stupid idiots. They're facing the wrong way. Alright, 4 Ethers and Fairy Tale, Theory Ring Mystify, then pop over to the other shop. Nice. Oh, I'm trying, Zero. 4 Ethers Fairy Tale. Theory Ring Mystify. A Ruined Reactor? Four Ethers, Fairy Tale, Theory Ring Mystify, pop in here, 11, 8, 11, 8, boom, 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 11, 31 Tranks. Then, Materia, Eris, put that back on Cloud. Grab Deathblow. Nanaki is Nanaki. That's his name. I played a bit of Final Fantasy XIV. I played Black Mage for a while. I feel like I got to like level 50. I don't really remember though. It might not have been that high. It's so weird that there's 2 turtle posters in Cosmo Canyon. Just like game design wise. I played 13 on PS3. Oh, let me review Stinger Skip here. Okay. Run up, release L1 on rub. Alright, that's gonna be the tough part. Release L1 on rub is the only part of Stinger Skip that I'm not 100% what it means without looking at it. So yeah, so by the way, we have to, since I switched to the PC version, I now have to do Stinger Skip without having practiced it. And I only remember the PlayStation version. So I just have it written down on a notepad how to do it. And I think it'll work. I just have to go a little slow on it, you know? We will be buying the house, Bebo, yeah. Does guard step work on the PS5 version? Yes. It looks a little different because of the different graphics, but it works. Okay, I think I can run to the bathroom now. Be right back. Oh, all right, all right. Whew. I did see. I heard about that. You bore me. Yeah, it was 1 minute faster. Funny. I'm hoping. I'm hoping to improve by more than 1 minute today. Because the thing is, my 1455 was done using FPS Fix, which is what we did before Speed Square, and it's actually slower than Speed Square. So it's the 1455 was disadvantaged in that way. So hopefully, whoa, we got giant upside down Barret and Tifa. I didn't think Speed Square fixed giant upside down characters. We had giant upside down Barret and Tifa there. Bop, bada bop bop. Darothan, thank you for subscribing. The giant upside down glitch, that is a PC exclusive glitch. It might happen on the HD console versions also. Okay, now I gotta not fuck up Stinger Skip. I really gotta not fuck up Stinger Skip. Why does it happen? It is like the stupidest reason you've ever heard. It's because every field in the game has a parameter programmed into it that is how big the models should be scale-wise. And it's almost always 512. But for some reason, the data is stored not as an actual number, but as ASCII text. So it's like ASCII 5, ASCII 1, ASCII 2, ASCII end marker. But on some fields, it's 1024. Tifa? And also, the game doesn't properly wipe data between fields. And so sometimes the ASCII end marker gets like, it becomes something different. It gets like, it gets overwritten or not wiped properly. So then the game reads more characters as ASCII numbers, and then makes the models way too big. And they become so big that they like overflow into oh, that's what it is. It's okay, it's 4 bytes, and so if it's set to 1024, then it doesn't have an ending byte properly. Gotcha. So then whatever data is after the 1024 gets applied then to the model sizes. All right. Hopefully I don't fuck this up. Again, I have not practiced this strat on the PC version, so let's make it happen, Captain. Here, we just walk until here. Grab added effect. The step route is mostly the same, but PC has a weird behavior where every single field transition, your fractions, as in like how far into the 8 frame process are you, gets reset to 0. And so that makes all of these types of setups work differently. When you're sliding, it is not counting steps. Come on, dude, my steal and manip luck on this run have been god-awful. There we go. Death Sentence Cloud. Okay, walk 1 to 7 fractions, left, up, or right, and then run to transition. Alright, so again, I'm just reading these notes off of my notes. I have not practiced this. Let's go. So walk a little bit, run to transition, walk left, add R1, and release, and then down, up, down, up. Down, up, down, up. Menu, run right, L1, run up, into bonk, then menu. Nice. Run right, L1, release on rub. Woo! We're in there, boys! We're in there, baby! No problem! Okay, okay. X potion? All right, very nice. So yeah, as far as exactly why that skip works, it seems to be very closely related to the menu skip trick, which is where if you open the menu on the same frame that the game tries to trigger a random encounter, it will skip the random encounter. But for some reason, what we're doing there instead is we are triggering a random encounter on the same frame that the game also tries to trigger a scripted encounter, which is the web. So the way that we did that was we hit the web on the exact same frame that the game tried to do a random encounter. And so the movement setup is to get that to happen, and that's one of the benefits of a step route, is being able to do that. Now, it only works if you've opened the menu first, though. Like, if we hadn't done those menu opens and closes, it wouldn't have worked. So, yeah. Okay, we're about to get really sweaty, though. So, get ready. And hey, Laguna, I didn't come up with the skip. I just learned it. Shohel, hello, hello. Shohelt MB, Shohel TMB, I don't know how to say all that. But hello, glad you're here. Yeah, guard skip is about the same. And by about the same, I just mean it looks a little bit different because of the different resolution. Okay, Tifa Eris, and then go to Nibelheim. Tifa Eris. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Whoop. Okay, I gotta be super locked in for the next part, alright? Uh, 345, 40, we can take 48. Actually, 47 also works. Aqualung, Manip, Breath of the Earth. Oof, this is a long Manip. But that's the encounter we wanted. Come on, come on. Oh my gosh, my Manip luck, dude. Wow, that's funny. Okay. Okay, that's one. Girl, you gotta get your shit together. Thank you. Two. Three. Oh, why did I do that? I'm dumb. Four. Five. 6. Noob, thank you for subscribing. That didn't kill. Hello? Didn't we Aqualung him? I swear, did Aqualung miss or something? Okay. Oh. Yeah, I guess it just hit really weak. Oh no, thank you for gifting a sub. All right, all right. All right, battle here. Yep. So the step route gets a little weird here. It's very loosey-goosey. Basically, just for safety, we got to take a couple steps in here when the danger goes up. So, like, you know, just like that's going to be fine. And then we used to have to drop this ladder, but we don't anymore. But the step route still expects us to, so we're just going to come down here. Force an encounter like right here. Walk a couple steps out of that. All right. And then grab the power soul. Menu time. Power soul, silver armlet, power wrist, pop over here. You get this E skill, and you get steel death blow, and then we're gonna go boom, boom, back row, reset you to level 1, set you to level 3, and we are going to go ATP wait. And then, now, big guard, death sentence, big guard, death sentence, send this attack into lasers. All right. Now we let MK get one turn. Let everybody fill up. Go cross slash, death blow, hold time. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for the ass kicking? Boom! 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 Don't worry about that materia. Oh god, here we go. This is gonna be rough. Hyper Eris, take off Cloud, Cure, Cloud and Eris, and now I gotta be locked in right now. I'm sorry everybody, I cannot pay attention to alerts. I have to lock in. We need 23, 53, 23. Oh my god, that didn't... Oh, that's really bad. 30? 53, 30 works.
What the hell is
Okay,
going
there we
on
go.
here?
There we go. That works. Okay, now That'll get us a Valeron. So now it's going to be Eris Big Guard, Tifa Manip. Thank you, everybody, for the support. Thank you for the hype train happening. But we got to get these limit breaks. Okay, okay. Mia, I can't have you going in that direction. Yo, is this Manip gonna work? There we go. Okay, Big Guard.
What the hell is going on here?
Tifa, Manip. There we go. Now.
What are these holes in the wall for?
Let me actually remember to do the dive kick this time on Cloud. Okay, okay. And then we gotta do one more speed punch here. Okay. PP number 1. We're at 1 PP. 1 PP. One PP. Two PP. Two PP. Three PP. Four PP. And now, since he's dive kicked himself 4 times, he's at like 3 HP and can just die. Oh! Oh, I forgot to dive kick him on the 4th PP. Oops. All right, there we go. Fury Ring. Oh, right. And then, Notch. Exquisite. Okay, okay. Still locked in. We're still locked. Colin, thank you for resubscribing. We need the shotgun. Boom, there it is. We need the Yoshiyuki. Ooh. All right, all right. That was a stressful time to have that going on. But we got there. We're done. Done with Eris limits. Ba-ba-ba-bam. 17, thank you for subscribing. Danger Zone, thank you for the bits.
It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there. It's really unlucky.
Yeah. Wind Extra, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Oh no, thanks for the gift sub also. Sorry, I only just got to that, but you know, I was locked in. So by the way, the first like 6 hours of this hundo or of this route are like very consistent. So, you know, being like around like within a minute of PB in a 15-hour run is very normal for the first like 6 hours.
I'm doing it, Daddy!
All right.
I'm doing it, Daddy!
If you shorten their names, it makes the game take less time to type out their name every time it appears. So you save frames on every text box. All right. This is a yeah, what is the timer at? I haven't looked at it in a while. 69. Okay. Yeah, I think it's time. I mean, I can think about like, do I have like a snack or something? Yeah, I should maybe get some of my I've got some meat and cheese and crackers and stuff. I feel like that's sounding pretty good.
Yes.
I've got this cat on me, though. Oh yeah, and as far as Sid's name goes, I prefer to not name Kate or Sid just C, because then it's confusable with they're confusable with each other. Whoa! Zero Scar, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. We are doing 100% today. If you guys don't know Zero Scar, he is a very active general Final Fantasy speedrunner. He speedruns a bunch of different Final Fantasy games, including, you know, a little bit of 7, but mostly expect Final Fantasy 12 around there. 12 speedrunning. But yeah, he dabbles in all of them, though. Fina, thank you for the good luck. Okay, we are done with Val runs. And all right. We are good. Looking good. If you add up the platforms, we're at over 1,000 viewers right now. Dang, I mean that is a really big deal. I'm not a 4-digit Andy, you know? Are we a 4-digit Andy now? That's crazy. Thank you everybody for being here. I'm humbled, you know. That's crazy. Do, 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 do. All right, it is getting to be Palmer time. Just a humble hundo here, dude.
This fucking game sucks a lot.
Okay. Let's go. It's Palmer time. So we've got the Fury Ring on Tifa, which makes her automatically attack. Ooh, that's going to be kind of rough. All right, this is going to be a little risky. Man, we could. I'm gonna go for something kind of dumb here. Her health is a multiple of 4, meaning I can just laser her twice without having to notch. So I can actually heal her from that hit. And now she is online. Here we go. You guys ready for this? Ooh! Get her again, Tifa. Oh, yeah! Get him again. Oh, baby. One more. All right, and he's dead. We death sentence because, so Tifa's weapon is the Power Soul, which makes her do quad damage when she's under death sentence, and double damage when she's under, critical HP. All right. Boom, good fight. So as far as the PS5 version of the game goes, it's very, 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 very similar to the PC version that we're playing right now, where it's got the fraction resets per room. Things look about the same because of the resolution. The only difference from the PC version is that they fixed the save crystal glitch in the Northern Cave. So at the very end, when we get to the Northern Cave and we do save crystal glitch, that doesn't work on HD console for some reason. They fixed it. No idea why. They fixed it on PlayStation 5 and not on PC. Yeah, I think that the mouths are not on the HD console version, but someone will have to correct me on that. All right. Your boy Kate Sith? Oh, he's about to show up. Okay, so I don't really have a manip for this for PC. So we're just gonna pray for the best here. Oh my god. Instant encounter. Get out of here. Cloud, give me an Eden coat. Tifa, put on the power wrist. And then switch me to ATB active. Time estimate, well, world record is 14:55, and I aim to beat that today. So it should be a little bit under 15 hours if everything goes according to plan. Okay, good. We didn't get jokers. Do. Oh. Yeah, the open mouths thing is that, like, the party members get normal mouths, but all of the NPCs have, like, this gaping open mouth that they have on all the time. Yeah, it's in one sitting. Every speedrun for FF7 that's on the leaderboards is one sitting. We don't have anything segmented. Excuse me, but Battle Square? Yes, Battle Square. I had a brain fart there for a second. But yeah. You know, people who want to do segmented runs are more than welcome, of course. They're just not verifiable on the leaderboard. All right. No jokers, please? Ay, we got the jokers. Okay, don't card me, bro. Don't card me. Ay, these doing the card. All right, we got the keystone. Don't forget Turtles 3 now. Whew. Man, my eyes are a little dry. We got 10 more hours of this shit? This is exhausting. Okay. Exclamation point 100. Hey, there it is. Oh, I don't need eye drops. I think I just need to drink some more water. Earth Mallet is a 14% drop, and I think we're gonna go for safety strats on it. Unless the first one drops, of course. If the first one drops, then you don't even have to worry about it. Bathroom breaks, you have to judge for yourself, as in, like, there aren't sanctioned bathroom breaks where you're allowed to pause the timer or anything, but there are parts of the run where you have time to pause the timer. Like, for example, coming up here, there's a pretty nice thing. I've done back when I was streaming full time, I would do a subathon deal every month, but it was only a 15-hour build-up. It was only like I would do whoa! Execute? Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Damn, thank you. What I would do before is we would do one 15-hour stream, and then the subathon would build up the second 15-hour stream. And it was just 2 days, 15 hours each. I haven't done anything this crazy before. I'm probably gonna hate it, honestly. I'm probably gonna be so exhausted by the end. Not just because it's a lot of streaming, but streams have been a lot more energetic lately due to the like amount of folks in here, you know? I'm doing a lot more talking than... Like, I mean, I've always tried to talk as much as possible, but lately it's been even more, you know. Hang on. I gotta focus. We gotta go... Boom. Oh, yeah, for some reason, the selections here don't make a sound. Man, the PC version's weird. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh. So yeah, as far as everybody who's here, you know, if you're new to the channel or anything like that, first, thank you for being here. And secondly, you know, we're doing FF7 today. And, you know, I run this game a lot. Whoa! But I'm also... Azenith, thank you for subscribing. I'm also just a video game fan in general, you know? So, like, I'm also playing Dragon Quest VI right now, Metroid Prime 3. You know, we're doing, like, casual playthroughs of games as well, where we just chill. Oh yeah, Super Metroid is one of the best games ever made. I'm not like a speedrunner of it or anything, but, you know, I've played through it a good number of times. Now, I'm gonna warn you guys, though. As far as it being 15 hours every day for X days, I feel like there is a chance that, I feel like there's a chance, depending on mental state, might have to take a day off in the middle of it. Maybe. I'm just setting up for, like, you know, that might have to happen. We might do, like, 3 days, and then I'm just gonna veg out for a day, and then we come back for the rest. We'll see. We'll see. All right, and here we go. I don't run FF8, but it seems like a cool run. Anyone who complains doesn't understand life over 35. So here's the thing. I agree with you, but I am the one that said, I'm going to stream every day for 15 hours and give me money to do it. You know what I mean? So, like, you know, it's me setting myself up for failure as far as that goes. Hey, Mia. Oh, yeah, you can go straight to Chocobo, because that's the last spot that he goes to. All right. Red tint glasses, my weed guy? Why is that? To get the Ozzy Osbourne look going a little bit more? Okay, here we get an elixir, and remember... Turtles, turtles, turtles. Do not forget the turtles. Oh. Boom. We do know the baby is going to be a girl. Yeah, Jesse. We are expecting. Due in April, and it's a girl. We have picked out a name. We've decided not to say what the name is yet. And honestly, on stream, I might never say what the name is. Just because... Well, I mean, I'll probably let it slip by accident at some point, but generally for their privacy, I probably won't, we'll probably come up with, like, a stream name for her, you know what I mean? Alright, there we go. A little bit of luck, please. Nice. And my weed guy, thank you for resubscribing. Bum, 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 bum. Very nice. Okay, pretty good traversal there. Then, pop up here. Nice. Whoop. Ooh, that's unlucky. Just don't be the pincer? Okay, it's not the pincer, so we're fine. Oh, it's Yuffie. Yuffie, you don't... We're gonna deal with you later. We're gonna deal with you later. Oh yeah. There's lots of good party names you get with shortening the characters' names in this game. You get Team Cat, you get Team CRT, Team CBT, Team CTR. America Jean, thank you for subscribing. Womp womp meep mop doo doo womp womp bada 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 da 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 doo doo doo. PC recognized it like PS3 somehow. Probably the adapter. Gotcha. But yeah. The D-pad on PS1 is super nice. Hello again. Every time I see the phrase "hello again," I read it like Stockpile Thomas from Demon Souls. Hello again. I'm keeping a close eye on your belongings. Run's going pretty well. I haven't managed to get ahead yet, but we're getting there. We're catching up. Okay. Don't fuck me. Don't fuck me. Uh-oh. There it is. So it's a little bit bad for steps that happened, but we'll catch up. It's fine. They don't call me the hot stepper for nothing. Yeah, PS1 is actually the more popular way to run this game. In general, I will say the PC version has been poppin' lately, though. A lot of people are running PC lately. But historically, PS1 has like the most total runs. And yeah. I'll probably do I'm thinking I'm gonna be doing a console hundo as well, this subathon. We're just starting out with PC because it's a little bit more laid back. It's a little shorter because of load times, and that kind of stuff. Filming PC, so I use a separated gaming PC and streaming PC, so it's for me it's the same. Well, except that you need an upscaler for the console. But yeah, like I'm passing my PC into my capture card the same way that I do a console run. I did take time off work, yes. There is a cap to the subathon. There is a 100-hour global cap. How am I sorting out sleeping? Oh, we're doing 15 hours a day. And then, yeah, 15 hours a day. What capture card? I use a Microsoft X-Capture 1. And this thing has been going strong for 10 years. I do network engineering. So, like, building out, like, Cisco switch router networks for small, usually small offices. Like, kind of my specialty is a small office that, like, VPNs back to a data center. So, like, designing the way that all works. Okay, Trank, Cure, Notch, Wait. Trank, Cure, Notch, Wait. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of Meraki now. Like that's been the big thing. Yeah, hang on, sorry. I think I just go. The way that, so I have two PCs. I have a streaming PC that's running OBS, and I have a gaming PC that's running the game. So the game is running through a capture card just like a console would. Notch means that we quickly equip a materia on Tifa that lowers her max HP, and then we unequip it so her max HP goes back up. That leaves her with a tiny bit of health missing. The reason being that we're going to use the laser ability to get her to 25% HP or lower. And the problem with laser is it's supposed to do 50% of the target's current HP, but it always rounds down. So that means if her health is not a perfect multiple of 4, then lasering her twice will leave her with slightly more than 25% HP. So by notching her HP like that, it makes it so that 2 lasers will always actually put her into crit. Okay,
What are these holes in the wall for?
Any opinion on Ubiquity? Ubiquity. Sorry, I thought you were talking about like some kind of Ubisoft thing. I have not heard of Ubiquity. I have heard though that Meraki switches are going to be having like Catalyst command line stuff pretty soon. So being able to log into switches to quickly do like show int stats and stuff like that will be possible soon. So that'll be nice. If I see Ubi, I be quitty. Like, yeah, exactly. All right, Big Guard, death sentence. And then possibly go into lasers, but hopefully he just fire breaths Tifa. I think it's Sephiroth, it's literally Genova cells, but I think that Sephiroth is the one who's like manipulating them. But that's a little bit up for debate. SSH into switches is generally what you do, but that's the thing is Meraki is a little bit different. That's all cloud managed. Okay, Big Guard, death sentence. Okay, I gotta lock in here to not screw up. All right, here we go. So now we high potion into lasers, laser X slash, cross slash. Oh my god, I lasered the wrong character because I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, I guess he gets a second turn right now. I hope he doesn't kill Eris. Okay, thank you. Alright. Sorry, me just being a dummy. Boom. 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 Ay, ay, ay.
I'm doing it, Daddy!
Struggling to get anything right today. It's been a long time since I've run Hundo, though. You gotta understand. I'm very rusty. So I'll blame it on that. And then Lyra, it's even worse. It's 15 frames per second in battle. Hey, Black Materia. Okay, Cure Cloud Aeris, Ribbon, Fury, Elemental Long Range. Okay, okay. Sorry. I'm a little locked in at the moment because this is a part where if I screw up, we're boned. Cure Cloud and Aeris, Equip, Ribbon, Fury Ring, Elemental, move long range here, Shiva right there. Okay, and now Big Guard, Death Sentence, PP. Big Guard, Cloud Hold on Death Sentence. We're in there, baby. We're in there. Here's what it was all for. Here's what it was all for. Planet Protector incoming. Let's do it. Nice zero, dumbass. Go Tifa. Yeah! Yeah! He's coming forward. Oh! Oh! Uh-oh. We didn't kill him yet and he's demon rushing? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait a second. Yeah! Oh!
You're goddamn right.
Got him.
What are these holes in the wall for?
So that's Demon's Gate. Aeris just learned Pulse of Life. So now we are going to be able to learn Great Gospel on her since we got it on the way here. So yeah, so what we were doing right there was, so Planet Protector makes everybody invulnerable for a certain amount of time, but by using ATB wait, notice every time that Tifa was queued up and her ATB was full, I was targeting. I was in a sub menu. And the reason to do that is that it puts us into ATB wait, which means that our timer for Planet Protector is not ticking down. And then it also lets us wait trick and get more Tifa attacks in per Demon's Gate attack. Do 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 do. I just realized something. I'm not sure if blinking works on PC. I think to be safe, we should probably only do the ghosting strat, right? Am I nuts to think that? For those of you, like 2 people in the world that know what I'm talking about, do you remember if blinking works on PC? Or at the very least has the same setup? Or at the most has it probably has to have it probably has a different setup. It's a good point, Siege. Oh, by the way, I need to lock in, not because this part is hard, but because you can forget about it. And the run is instantly dead if we forget about it. What am I talking about? The paralysis dodge on the first flower in Ancient Forest. I don't know if the movement setup is the same as it is on PlayStation. So yeah, some of you might be saying, hey, what about Great Gospel? Eris is gonna leave the party after this and she never learned it. Well, for some reason, there is a single frame during this cutscene where we are allowed to open the menu. And you can buffer triangle to open the menu in this game as early as possible. So, we're just buffering triangle here. I'm just holding triangle. And when it's appropriate, the menu will open. It's gonna be the next time Cloud stands up. Or the next time that Cloud goes down, right now. Boom, there's our menu. Great Gospel, baby. Oops. This should be okay. It's kind of true if you think about what's happening in the cutscene right there. That's actually really funny. Like Cloud, he's not doing anything wrong there. He's just giving her Great Gospel. He's just using Great Gospel on her. All right. And yeah, as far as speedrun, as far as learning to run this game, I've got a big tutorial that goes very, very, very in depth. I would also suggest RJ's notes as something that's just a little more compact, a little bit more brief to get you started. Yes, we need all enemy skills on all 4 E-skill materia. All 4 E-skill materia need to be fully loaded. But yeah, so the things that I recommend for learning the run first, the things to focus on first are how to fight the bosses, how to do the major skips, and then what to buy at the shops and what to put on in the menus. Bosses, skips, shops, menus. Those are the 4 things to start running. Yeah, steps are like an intermediate thing, and then world map manips are like an intermediate thing. And then advanced things are like elevator manip. Some of the world map manips. All right. Oh, I only just saw the show cat redeem. I'll, you know, we'll get to it at some point. But at the moment, I'm a little busy. It's from Wind Waker. Why the hell did the music just cut out? And then restart? Is that normal? Is that normal on PC?
You're goddamn right!
Alright, here we go. It is time to Hypercloud. Tifa gets Gaigus and Power Wrist. Then, front row. Whoop, A to be active. Now, we come back in. We fight a heavy tank. Hello? Where is it? Oh, we got under the first one, apparently. Because I was behind on steps. Okay, that's fine. So, just remember that we got double heavy tank. A ruined reactor. I don't know when I split here. We probably split on the way out, right? I don't know why, I don't know why I'd be losing this much time if that's the case, though. I'm not sure where some of these splits are supposed to be.
What the hell is going on here?
But I think that this split is here. Boom, like that. I think that's how I do it. Alright. Now we go for a little bit of a sailing adventure. All the way up to Calm. We finally get to go to Calm. I'm an idiot. You go up. I was scrolling my notes. Leaving GG the last minute save. So Crucial, you know the part where we're counting all the planet protectors? It's just the amount of time that it takes for every one of those, you know? Like, I have to count up to 4 on that fight. Imagine we count up to 5 is how much time it saves. All right. One earth, 2 steels, and then the top 4. Just be a little careful there. So now we triggered the cutscene where the party goes to wait for to do the calm flashback. We can't actually do the calm flashback. It's just the trigger for the party leaving and going into the inn is not based on plot. It's just a one-time flag. So it still happens right there, which is fun because that means that now we have solo Cloud in our party. All right. Lid skip. Lid skip. No lid skip. Okay, Kiata, water, ring. And then now is when we need to re-Fury Cloud. We want Solo Cloud because we want him to get a limit break here for the next boss. And him being solo guarantees that he's the one getting targeted. Okay, 10.5 steps after this fight. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.5. Okay, Tifa Sid, wait, limit. Tifa Sid, wait, limit. Oh, I remember this. I remember practicing this menu. I don't remember everything about it, though. And yeah, Nexus, for sure. Okay, Tifa and Sid, and then we go equip, water ring, dragon armlet, pop over here, you get morph, and then notch, and then you get, gosh, what is it? Didn't I start here? Uh-oh, I'm fucking up. Enemy skill, there it is, manipulate, earth, steel. Yeah, when I practiced, I found a way smoother way to do that menu, but I did not remember what it was there. Okay. How do you remember where to go? Repetition. Yeah, I do the same thing, Dementive. I only have Gygus 3-step routed nowadays. My notes are just only for that. That's right, if you haven't played this game before, A, spoilers incoming, and B, don't ask about why this character never shows up for the rest of the run. Uh-oh. Oh. Bit of a miss swallow there.
Murder time!
Oh, boy.
Murder time!
Okay, okay.
Murder time!
Stick around. What's the funniest thing Sephiroth could possibly whisper into her ear right there?
Lick my asshole. Asshole.
It's free real estate. All right. Okay. Lock-in time, big guard, death sentence, hold time on death blow, and then boop, boop into cross slash, then laser death blow, laser death blow. Okay, okay. All right, here we go. Big guard, death sentence. Don't aqua lung me. Ah, jeez. Okay, never mind. We will be, Okay, how do we back this up, by the way? Probably do this into, like, this. Wait, I don't know what I'm doing. You know what? This works. Okay, I'm YOLOing a backup here. This might not work. Oh no, she's not big guarded! Oh, we're fucked. Oh no, she's dead. Okay, never mind. Okay, that was really bad, but all right, we're good. We're fine. All right, I gotta run to the bathroom.
Chupapi mo niño!
What the hell is going on here?
This fucking game sucks a lot.
Okay, okay. So yeah, the thing that
What the hell is going on here?
Stray Pilot, thank you for the tip. The thing that really caught me up there is the fact that Sid survived. If Sid didn't survive, how much was that tip, by the way? Because it doesn't tell me in the thing. If Sid didn't survive, I would have been able to do that backup way more smoothly. But him surviving, like, really threw me off. 5 Wing Wangs, thank you for the tip. Synthwave, thank you for subscribing. Okay, okay. So, Hyper Cloud, Trank the Others, Cure and Active. Okay, and we are now entering, like, the hardest part of the run. Someone might have asked me what the hardest part of the run is earlier. It's this part. My main issue with the remakes is all of the dialogue. Just the writing. I really don't like the way that it's written. But I'm also not a big fan of, like, the battle system either, though. Sounds good, Barrows. Thanks for watching. All right, here we go. Don't forget Magic Plus. Plan on big shoes? I think we're gonna safety save. See how it goes. Since we're doing the PC version, we can just do that. Why is this the hardest part? There's just a lot of complicated stuff going on. I know that's kind of a non-answer, but it just gets really complicated here. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, but that actually 49, 54, that was 459 was where I was at just now. That's actually secretly helpful. The funny thing is, on Hundo, we don't even take steps in this room. So, like, the whole steps thing for this room isn't a problem on Hundo. Okay, okay. So now, we're gonna try to manip a single encounter here. So, give me this. 14. We can go at 20. 20 is a hold and 0. Okay, there we go. So that's our world map manip. Don't think I need to do anything else. Okay, okay. There it is. Does the battle music get me? Not really, because I know when my fights are coming, you know. The only time it gets me is during, like, calm skip or something where you're not manipulating. So, like, if someone gets a good one in the calm skip mountain, that's where it gets you. Yeah, I'm referring to it's a big notepad document for each different one. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Hello, can I do the skip? There we go. Jeez. All right. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we are paralysis dodged right now, meaning I can move during this cutscene when we're not supposed to be able to. That's what the door setup was, and it lets me leave the cutscene right now, and the game thinks I saw the whole cutscene. Turbo pet the cat. Now here's another just lovely little thing about the PC version. For some reason, snowboarding is 30 FPS on PC, even though it's 60 on PlayStation. Don't know why they made this decision, but here we go. Oh god, it's ass. It's so ass. Whoa. Major Ruckus, thank you for subscribing. I'll say though, I'm surprised. So I have been harping on the fact that like when I got the original time, it was not using speed square, and that should give like a slight advantage this whole time. I'm still having trouble keeping up. It's been interesting. So yeah, it's like, I mean, it goes to show that like FPS Fix, even though it was annoying to use, it did a good job, you know, to where we're like, oh, to where we're like very close, you know. And yo, Hyplastica, how's it going? Good to see you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if I told you, it's funny, at one point, I used to watch Cherno all the time, and I recognized your name right away. I tried to pop into his stream yesterday, but I must have clicked on it like the second he was ending. Crystals don't count. Crystals don't count as bonks. All right, terrible snowboarding. This record was quite a long time ago. I don't know exactly when. Oh, thanks, Demensive. Okay, so we should get a fight either at the end of this screen or at the start of this screen. Or, oh, there it is. Okay, and now 18 steps after this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. No. You're supposed to get a fight there. This is a different step route. This is the 100% step route. So it's totally different here. So our next fight is going to be around here. Whoops. Touch the water. Am I too far ahead right now, or is this okay? I think this is okay. I'm very far ahead on steps right now. Okay. The Leo point? Yeah. If we don't touch the water, we won't be able to fight snow, which is a requirement of the hundo. Okay, 7 steps. Jeez. Hello? Can we go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, okay. Now we force an encounter right here. And now I'm just gonna... I don't know what I'm gonna do. Please hit Cloud, by the way, somebody. Okay, whatever. Don't, I guess. Alright, Trank. Oh, right, we have, like, a power source to use. On Tifa, let's go boom, 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 and then equip Cloud with Bolt, Armlet, Ribbon. Tifa gets the Fire Ring, you get the Hypno Crown. Pop over here, you get Magic, plus Cloud gets, Cover, Comet, Steel, and then Tifa. Oh, right. This was a thing. Added cut. Long range. Okay, yeah. And then back row, config, ATB wait. Okay. Do this. And then for these steps, I'm going to... we're just going to kind of wing it. We're going to walk, like, to the spot, you know, which is, like, right here. And then I'm just going to give it a couple more because we're on PC. Yeah. The reason that we touched the hot spring is for this part right here. For this fight. We did not get the preemptive. Oh? But will we get the cross slash? Yes. That's pretty funny. Oh! Alright, very nice. So this is when shit gets really complicated. So I'm fully locked in right now. Aqualung left. Death Sentence Tifa. Flamethrower. Flamethrower, grenade, morph. Oop. Boom. Okay. Now we walk out. So that got us our ice crystal. And then the setup is to force the encounter back there so we can just walk out. Okay. And now we're going to get a fight with 2 more Bandersnatches. We do 5 steps afterward. And that fight should be on the next screen, I think. Yeah, it should be on this screen. There it is. 5 steps. Yeah, Tifa's got the Power Soul equipped, which does quad damage if she has Death Sentence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's unlucky. So this section is technically world map and does not have anything to do with your step route. So it's just unlucky to get a fight here. Death Sentence, it puts a timer over her head and she dies if it reaches 0. I washed myself with the rag on a stick. But yeah, someone said the all glory thing earlier. Trust me, every single time I put on the Hypno Crown, I say that to myself. All glory to the Hypno Crown. All right, all right. Now, we get a battle here. There it is. We aqualung this one. For good, this gives us good experience, money, AP. It's also a good number of kills for the party. Pure Tifa Sid. Elixir Cloud. Cure everybody, I guess. Look. Oh, right. That you don't have to cure Cloud because you're about to elixir him, right? Whoops. Yeah, that's what I was saying before, Tron, is that the first, like, 6 hours of this game are super consistent. Alright, this is Sid, Manip, Cloud, Comet. Now, we magic diarrhea the party. Grenade. Death Sentence Tifa. And have her morph. Alright, we have learned Magic Breath, and there's our Holy Torch. Whoa! Gold Mine, thank you for the $50. Holy shit, thank you. Oh my god. Do 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 do. Hey, I believe we just run from this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll see, Phil Bright. I hope so too. Okay, so on this, the second climb, you actually do have to do a shiver. Excuse me? Hello? Gold mine with another $50? What the? Are you trying to make me forget to shiver here? Thank you. Damn, dude, thank you. We're getting towards it being capped here. Shit.
What the hell is going on here?
All right. Give him another aqualung here. Yeah, this is like the hardest dungeon of the run. Okay, now... Not even a message on him either. Thank you so much, Goldmine. That's huge. Okay, here's our two more... Our back attack here. Okay, now we've got a menu to do. Cloud, fire, armlet. Sid, javelin, ribbon. And we just go. Hopefully they don't kill Sid here. It was actually a little bit risky of me to do this like this. Okay, we're good. Nice. And now we gotta mark down whether we've gotten a... oh, not Sid. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, he survived. Holy shit. And Goldmine, thanks for subscribing also. Alright. So now we mark down whether they drop a Vampire Fang. We got a Vampire Fang. Alright. And now... Cure her. Use a couple elixirs. The Earth Mallet is the hardest thing to get, and that's like, that comes right after the boss fight here. We're coming right up on Earth Mallet, which basically decides whether this run is going to be finishable. It's possible that we're going to get bad enough luck to where the run is not finishable in the next hour. This is what it comes down to. And what it all comes down to is how which Gygus is gonna drop the Earth Mallet. Alright. So let's go. Let's see it. What up, Danger? Nope. Magic Breath, please. Mark down that we did get the Vampire Fang. If Earth Mallet doesn't drop, the run is dead, and we try again tomorrow. Which would honestly be something of a relief, because if this run finishes, I'm going to like 2 a.m. So I'm just saying, if the Earth Mallet doesn't drop quickly, I mean, I almost want to go for non-safety strats, just because if this run finishes, I'll be going so late. You know what I mean? We get 3 chances without safety strats. With safety strats, we get 16, but it's extremely slow. So, I mean, do you guys think because a finished run here would go so late and it'd be like 2 a.m., do you think I should just go for, yeah, it's day 1, we just go for world record? That's kind of what I think we do. We're just going for world record, full send. I like the way you guys think. And then, if we don't get it, we just try again tomorrow. And here's the deal. Tomorrow's run is going to be better. Because I'm going to be more warmed up. I'm going to be more ready for it. You know what I mean? So, alright. Here we go. There should be one more fight here. One more fight. There it is. Jeez, I'm ahead. All right, all right. So we're doing it. We are full sending. We got about a 30% we got about a 30% chance for it to work. And if it doesn't work, then we just try again tomorrow. But what we'll do today is we will finish the 15-hour stream today, just with some other stuff to do, and yeah. And then we'll be ready and freshened up for tomorrow. All right, so here we go, baby. Full send means we do not safety save. No safety save. We're just going for it. And yeah, maybe we could just do an any % run. That's a pretty good idea. And then yeah, Metroid, Dragon Quest later. All right. Anyway, tent. Notch. Limit. Oops. Good thing we're on PC and that menu is super quick. All right, all right. So here we go. First, we got to do the Schizo fight, which is very complicated. We're locked in. Mon MD, thank you for the good luck. Neon Genesis, you guys are just in time for Schizo Earth Mallet. You guys are just in time for this run to either live or die on the RNG. Here we go. Big guard. Death sentence. High potion into lasers. Here we go, baby. So first we need to get this steel. All right, all right. Oh, I should have waited for this attack. I keep forgetting to do that. Okay, not punished. All right, President Guile, thank you, thank you. Okay. 1 steal attempt. Two steal attempts. Oops. Nice. 3 steal attempts. Nice. All right, have a good nap, Tifa. Everybody wish Tifa a nice nap, and then she'll be up bright and early for the rest of the run after this fight. Oh, we got it! All right, there's the Protect Ring. So now, I think you heal. You steal. This should trigger the... Yep, that triggers the thing. All right. Now we Phoenix down Tifa. Oofta. Let's just try to stay alive here, yeah? Ooh, nice hit. I'm kind of doing some work to try to keep Sid alive here, and I don't know if it's even gonna work. Oh my god, why is he still alive? Thank you. Wow, that was much better than the PB Schizo. How about that? That did not seem very good, but apparently it was a lot better. Very nice. All right. Give me one of those. Give me that. Then we go Cure, Cloud, and Sid. And now we're gonna go, you get the Protect Ring. You get the Power Wrist. Pop me over here. Do one of those. Steal. Morph. Added effects. Added cut. Elemental. Uh-oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Mystify. Is that added? Is that right? Did I do it? Oh my god, I'm... And then go active. Okay, that was the worst menu ever. That is a really complicated and, like, confusing menu, and I kind of screwed it up. Retro J, thank you for subscribing also. All right, here it goes. Like we said, the run lives or dies on the next 3 battles. Well, the next 3 Gygus battles. Whoa! Oh my god. Money me now! I guess it's time. Alright. Alright, I guess we're getting hyped up. We're getting hyped up for the Big Shoes RNG. Let's go. Here we go, here we go. Artemas, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Here it is, folks, here it is. Big Shoes number 1, baby.
Yes.
I'm feeling it, Daddy. Murder time.
Oh! Give me that Earth Mallet. Let's go! Let's see it!
Yes. Yes.
Not yet. Not yet. Hold. Hold. Goldmine, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Ace Zephyr, thank you for the 5. Doomies, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. We are we're here. It's Earth Mallet time. It's Earth Mallet time. Oh, we're just running here. I'm dumb. I was too excited. All right, this is it. We're full sending it. No turning back. It either happens or it doesn't right now. Death sentence. Morph. Give it to me. Let's go. Let's go. Is it gonna be Gygus 2? Let's see it. It's not Gygus 2. We got one more chance, folks. One more chance. One more chance. It's right now or never. It's now or never, baby. It's now or never. Either this guy drops it, or the run's dead. Colin, thank you for the 10 subs. Thank you, thank you. All right, is it happening now? This is it. Now or never. No! That's it. That's it. We did not safety save, you know? We did a full send on the RNG. It did not happen. The run is no longer continuable because we full sent RNG instead of safety saving.
It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there. It's really unlucky.
It's really unlucky. Oh, by the way, are the popos too big? I just realized.
How low do you think
they're
the time
kinda
the
big.
100% speedrun can realistically go?
How low can the hundo go? I'm not sure, really. We can't. Okay, so to explain, here, let's simplify the stream a little bit here. The reason that we cannot continue the run is because we are currently on steps, right? And so if I move here, we're now behind on steps because we didn't get the fight or we didn't get the drop soon enough. Now there is a safety strat that you can do that is very slow. But that's why like our time hasn't gone negative yet, is because on the PB, I believe I did safety save. The reason that we didn't safety save today, though, the reason that we full sent going for world record RNG is because if this run were to finish, I started today's run really late, and I would have finished at like 2 a.m., and then I need to do a 15-hour stream tomorrow also, you know? So we just full sent it, and because it did not happen, I will try again tomorrow. Tomorrow, we will try again. That's not the end of the stream today, though. This is the subathon. I've still got 7.5 more hours of streaming to do today, right now. And so, yeah, I mean, what are we gonna do? I'll start on time tomorrow, yes. So that was the thing, is that it was gonna be until 2 a.m. and then I would have to start tomorrow's stream late because of that. Now we don't have to do that. And so, yeah. We got a couple ideas here. We can either, I think sending a any percent run is a pretty good idea. So let's do that. Should probably do turbo. There's the cat. We got the show cat. Oh, look at her, dude. All right, all right. Oh, yeah. Oh! She got right in your guys' faces for that yawn. Rapson, thank you for subscribing. Yeah. I will do the riff out as soon as the Smooth McGroove ends. Since it's too much of a cacophony there. Yeah, we'll try again tomorrow, Thrumbo. I'm still gonna stream for 7.5 more hours today, you know? We gotta, we're still doing the subathon. It's just the 100% speed running is gonna be postponed until tomorrow. We'll try again tomorrow. And tomorrow we'll probably do safe strats also. The only reason that I really wanted to go balls to the wall on RNG is because I reset so late into the day today, you know? Drums during the subathon, I would really like to do. I'm not exactly sure how logistically to set it up though, but I mean, we can discuss that at some point here, you know? Genji Glove, thank you for the $5. Thank you.
Commiserations for the run that Big Shoe stole from you.
Yeah. And there it is. All right. We got a riff out. Which one we doing? How about we do... I haven't done this one in a while. All right. And then, hey, you know what? Remember when we talked about 13-8 earlier? Headbanging in 13-8? Here you go. Here's a 13-8 riff. Yeah. All right. I have recently started a band. And so we're gonna be playing live as soon as we can. We're gonna be recording stuff as soon as we can. For now, I've just got those. For now, though, I've just got the demos that I recorded myself. But we're working on that. Mia is 14 years. I think she's 14 years old. Yeah. And all right. And yeah, it kind of gets split up as 6 and 7. It's like 6, 8, but then there is an extra thing at the end. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2. You know what I mean? It's kind of 6 7s, yeah. And then the other one I played is actually kind of, you know what? I only just realized that this other one that I played also has kind of a weird time signature. It's like 7/4, where it's like 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of how to count it. 1 and 2, yeah. But that's one of those ones where it was kind of unintentional. Like a lot of the time, the thing is I write stuff on guitar first, and then it kind of unintentionally gets wacky like that sometimes, because when you're writing on guitar first, it's a little bit easier to just be like, I like when there's an extra note here. You know what I mean? And that kind of thing. -1 by Tubring. -1 as we spin around the sun. I mean, I don't think so. I don't know how to. The funny thing is, I was joking, but you specifically actually know what I'm talking about. But all right, okay. Let's kind of start talking about what we're doing for the rest of the stream here. I think we are probably just gonna pop over to this scene and start up the PlayStation, and then are we just gonna pop over here, start up the PlayStation, and do a any % run? Like maybe bring this down a little bit. Here, let me think logistically about this idea though. We gotta think about it. Okay. So these are the things to consider. Macro, thanks for being here. So these are the things to consider about doing a any % speed run. Is in the next couple hours, or even like right now, I need to eat dinner. I need to have some kind of dinner. You know what I mean? And I don't think that dinner can happen for like an hour. Right? Like it needs to get started, it needs to finish, and then I need to eat it, right? And there's not time to do that just any old time in the middle of a speedrun, which would mean that right now, basically we would have to have dinner right now, and then see if we have time after that. You know what I mean? I did actually used to do pizza rolls a lot. Yeah, so maybe we can do a run verification in the meantime. That's a pretty good idea. And Gamedle and stuff, totally. I have not played Dispatch. I have no idea what it is. All right. Yeah, let me... Oh, that's weird. I can't reset the transform on this. But yeah, there we go. Goosey, welcome on in. Nice to meet you. Okay, so I think what I need to go do is start some kind of dinner plan, and then, and we'll do like a run verification, and then we'll see what we're doing after that. So, I will be back real quick. I did used to do that though, where Mrs. Dash would just give me like pizza rolls to just like eat while I'm speedrunning. But you know, can we do PC/Steam any %? We could do that also. But you know, we'll figure it out. Be right back. Doesn't the app charge you more? Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Mrs. Dash and I are going to order dinner. So bear with us here. This is the kind of content that's exclusive to a subathon type stream. Is that like I gotta be here right while we're doing it. So you're just gonna get full screen me while we do this, and then we can start up some other type of music. There we go. All right. We're not doing no DoorDash. We're just doing regular. Getting some Italian food. Click here for online ordering. All right. Why are there only 3 chances? We'll get to that in a minute. Well, it's because of steps. Is the long story short. Okay. So individual servings and meals, yeah. And then hit me with this. Yes. I've got beverages at home. This seems like way more expensive than I'm expecting. What did I do wrong? Is this like a family size? Did I click family size by accident? Oh, now I got a cat rubbing my... like, clicking my mouse on me. Right? This is way more expensive than usual, right? Like, I must have clicked on the wrong... portion size? Oh, okay. So here we go. Individual servings and meals. And then I'm looking at this. Yeah, dude, magic never comes down here. This is a rare occurrence, kinda. What is this thing that I can't see over here? Ordered recently. Are they gonna get me with this, where it's like I'm in too much of a rush, and so I'm just gonna pay whatever they tell me? You know what I mean? Yeah. All right, I guess that's what's happening. Okay, how about you? This guy? All right. Click on that. Oh, I picked cheese and salad. Oh, I accidentally ordered a salad. That's what's going on. Okay, so what do you want? This one? And then, is that it? Okay. All right. I'm glad. We don't want salad. Get the fuck out of here. There we go. That's better. All right. Delivery. Oh yeah. I checked the stream before starting to type in my address for sure. Okay. Now I'm in a rush, so you just be like double checking what I'm typing in here. I hope we don't have any finger readers. Oh boy. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost on our way to Flavortown. Yeah, we'll just keep this default. Boom, there it is. Oh, no, we don't want to set up an account. I think it's on the way. It's on the way, yeah. Okay, excellent. Food is on its way. Thank you, Mrs. Dash. Did you bring him down or did he follow us? Huh. I think he follows. If both the humans are downstairs, then he needs to follow. So I guess we're gonna, like, before anything else, we gotta take advantage of the rare spawn. We've got a rare spawn on the stream right now. And it's magic. This cat lives to be pet on the face. Like, all he wants in the world is for you to rub his face. Let me get these crusties out of his eye real quick. There we go. Look at it. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I am thinking that for now, real quick, what we can easily jump into is a run verification. And then after dinner, I mean, I might want to just chill for the night on something casual so that we're, like, mentally prepared for Hundo tomorrow. As in, like, how do you guys feel about, like, Dragon Quest VI or something, you know? Play some Dragon Quest. It's been a long time since I played Dragon Quest. Or Metroid Prime 3. Finish that up since Prime 4 is coming out in a couple days. Oops. There we go. Trevoke, thank you for gifting a sub. Wait a second. Whoa! I thought it was only one, but it just took it a second to catch up. Trevoke, thank you for the 20 gift subs. Damn! All right. So yeah, let's do it. Let's get into the new favorite thing. Which is let's verify a run that's on the old queue here. So bring me over. Okay. And then close all this for now. And here we go. We got 6 runs in the queue right now. Ooh, this is a good one, boys. We got the Francisco Redemption. Remember, we verified Francisco's last run, but there was a problem with the save files. Well, he came back for the Redemption run back. Dude, I'm excited about this one. Let's do it. And I think it's fine to, like, this one isn't as old as Zergu's. But like since he's got this 14-day-old one, I think it's fine to do this one and then get both of them. But Zergu has a new world record to look at as well, so that should be fun. Yeah. But all right, let's do it. Let's kind of get in. We went for world record RNG on Earth Mallet, and he did not deliver. Oh yeah, so let's just real quick talk about why does that kill the run. The reason that kills the run is because that area that we're in is on steps. So stopping and farming more encounters kills steps, and we can't come back later because that area you just can't come back later. So you just get 3 attempts at it, and then you're off steps. That's the way that we've routed it. You could route out more. In fact, Ace actually routed out different step routes for the first 8 Gygases at one point, but the first 3 Gygases is just so much better than this latter 5 that we simplified down to we're just going to take 3 or nothing. However, there is a safety strat that you can do, and I'll probably do it tomorrow, but I didn't want to do it today because we were already too late into the run, you know? Chances of the risky strat working, 30%. All right. So, let's get in here. Let's do it. Redemption arc for Francisco. And here we go. Oh, I should probably update my like stream info though. So we'll keep this going. I will update. Yeah. The thing about Hundo is that if you are sticking to we're gonna get great RNG or nothing, it means that like you need to do something like I'm doing, which is take a week off work and try one every day until one sticks, you know? Or you can just do the safety strat and take some time loss. Okay, so real quick, we are doing FF7 Run Verifications. And there we go. Mayus, thank you for subscribing.
Was a fucking stupid mistake.
Oh, I think okay, so in the run here, he's talking about
something that I have to thank. He never think bad about me.
He's talking about
But
the
no
save
one-
file thing.
So thank you all.
Hang on. I'm getting all kinds of rips, it's overs, and sages in the chat. Is the stream dead? What's going on? Hang on. Is the stream is fine? Okay. Sorry. You guys got to see what's happening here. You guys got to see how confusing what's happening on my screen is. If I go to display capture, for some reason, right now, all of the chat on the YouTube stream, this is the chat that I'm normally looking at to the left here, but over here, for some reason, all of what was coming up right here was the reaction to Earth Mallet not dropping. Over here, all I was seeing was, no, rip, no, see you tomorrow, blah, 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 like all of that. And I'm like, what the hell is going on here? But okay, never mind. I guess we're fine. Okay, so anyway, where were we? I was gonna go to edit stream, so I can say, oh, wrong keyboard. FF7 Run Verifications, and then yeah, let's get into this for a minute. Okay. Get those out of here. All right, okay. Why did it say first words? It's per day. This particular chat, combined chat, it highlights everybody's like per day first words. Last word. Lucky it didn't say last words. All right. So here we go. We are watching Francisco. He is running any percent on PC. This is the category where folks do wrong warps. Whoa! 12, thank you for the tier 3. That is huge. Thank you.
Sometimes your fingers asleep.
And all right. And yeah, with all the people subscribing, by the way, I think that we might be pretty close now to me getting the better revenue share on Twitch again. So that's looking good. All right, so here we go. He's doing naming skip. So it's similar to guard skip, but it skips this opening cutscene. The reason that you don't see this on every run is because it's only really good on this category because it changes it makes it so that you never name Cloud, so his name stays as ex-soldier the whole game. King of Meow Meow, thanks for subscribing. And it also makes it so that Barrett doesn't get named either, and Barrett stays as level 1. So it ends up being a bad skip if you do like a no slots run, but for any percent it's good. And yeah, so why are there only 3 chances for Earth Mallet? Real quick, it's because that area of the game is on steps. So if you have to force any more encounters beyond 3 Gygases, you're off steps. You could make a step route for more, which used to be a thing, but it loses too much time. So basically, it makes the rest of the run a total nightmare. And so what you could do is we could have done a safety strat in order to stay on steps. However, because I had started so late because of the reset, we decided to just go for it, and if we don't get it, then we'll try again tomorrow. But yeah, that's the reason that you only get 3 attempts without safety saving, is you lose steps for the whole rest of the run. And steps only become more important in the following parts for a hundo. Steps are extremely important for hundo. So what happened to the runner's save file on the last run? He just saved in the wrong slot by accident at one point. So then later in the game, in the run, when he was supposed to load the file that he created, he instead loaded the file that he had made on a previous run. because that was in the correct slot, you know? He's supposed to save in slot 2. Instead, he saves on slot 1. So then later, and he doesn't notice the mistake, and so then later in the run, when he's supposed to load slot 2, he does, and he doesn't notice the difference because it's the same type of save, just from a different run. And then, yeah. So the problem with the run was that he loaded a file that, he loaded a file that was not created during the run. Now, A, it was an accident, obviously, and B, it also doesn't help in any way. Like, there wasn't anything better about the save file that he loaded versus the one that he would have made during the run. You know, so it was just a mistake. What does the 30 mean? The 30 means that we're running at 30. It's just that the frame rate has been fixed, is what that means. And then, why is there no way to manipulate the drop? Drops are based on battle RNG, which is not viable for humans to manipulate because it's based on a complex seeding that we can't really manipulate. And on top of that, it also advances every frame in battle. So yeah, battle RNG is very, very, very complicated. And humans can't really manipulate it without doing SCM. That's actually what the no SCM in the category means, ultimately, is that we're not manipulating battle RNG.
Nothing is impossible.
And yes, Mr. Wizard, this is his redemption run. There's not a spot that acts as a reset, no. There is a spot that resets formations, which is what allows us... and here we go, by the way. So notice on this time in the run, notice the redemption arc. He is now running with an empty save file. So he can't make this mistake if everything is empty at the start of the run. So there you go. This is the step he took to prevent this problem from ever happening again. And there we go. Saved in slot 2 as expected. Now, I do also have a question for you folks as far as what we do. As far as what we do on during nighttime. Oh! I think he just screwed up preemptive apps. Right here. He tried to cut this corner a little too tight. And look at that, he ran left and then back right again. There's a slight chance that this won't matter because on PC, because of the fraction resets on PC, but we'll see. I won't be surprised either way if he does or doesn't get preemptive apps after that.
Okay, I think I'm on 26 because I lost a couple of steps, but you need 4 steps to change an ID.
But alright, here we go. Yeah. When I say fraction reset, so what we're talking about is when we talk about steps, I always say that every 8 frames is when the game checks for a battle, does your danger calculation, all that kind of stuff. Every frame of movement, a fraction increases, a fraction of a step. And it's when you get 8 fractions that the rollover occurs, which is when all that logic fires. And on the PC version, your fractions reset to 0 every single screen transition. They don't do that on PlayStation. So that makes like the preemptive setups and stuff a little bit different between the systems. All right. Did he do a YOLO Jesse skip here? I hope so. Hang on, let's see. No, okay. He menu buffered it. And Cozy, welcome back. All right. We can speed this up a little bit, but okay. Could change how so it doesn't really change how danger works exactly, but it does. It makes the following of the step route a little bit differently. A little bit different. Long story short, it does two things to the run. It makes it so that first of all, the step route is much easier to follow because every single screen transition that's in a hostile area, you are getting 0 to 7 frames back on your movement for free. So yeah, the step route is much easier to follow on PC because of that. And then the other effect that it has is just that the setups are a little bit different for like preemptives, right? Where we need to hit an exact step ID. So like getting preemptive apps, preemptive Genova, those things are a little bit different. Do I have a guide for the PC any % run? I don't. I mean, yeah.
Oh, these actions.
In terms of verification, I mean, I'm just here to commentate the run.
I know what it is, and sorry.
But then, of course, we're also just looking to make sure that everything looks right, you know? So the safety strat, we're talking Earth Mallet.
Right, wait a second. Well, less than a second, and then press.
The well...
Nice, very nice to hit it.
We'll talk about the safety. We'll talk about Earth Mallet safety strat here. Because we just had an Earth Mallet run die, let's talk about Earth Mallet safety strat real quick. Here's how it works. Okay. Here's how it works. So we're back to talking about 100% for a minute here. And here's how you avoid losing the run to Gygas if you're willing to take a bunch of time loss. This is the step ID on which you get the following encounter. Yeah? So this is the step ID, and then this is the offset. This number increments every time this number rolls over. So this one goes up by 2 every step ID, and it rolls over at 256 back to 0. Every time it does roll over, this number goes up by 13. And so that's why, like right here, for example, we go from 218 rolled over to 18, and when that rollover happens, 238 incremented to 251, right? So these two numbers together is the step ID in which you get this battle. All right? All right. Formation ID, this right here is the number that determines what the enemies are in the battle that you get. When you get the battle, this number determines what the enemy is. So, here's the big difference between these numbers. This number is saved to your save file. Yeah? Does that make sense? This number is saved to your save file. This number is not. This number is unaffected by a soft reset or a game over, but every time that you hard reset, like you hard reset the console or you Alt F4 the game and reload your file, like it, then this number will reset to 0. So the big baby strat is you get your Gygas 1 and you see if he drops Earth Mallet. We don't gotta talk about SCM yet. I'm in the middle of answering your last question. First, you just get your Gygas 1 encounter, and you see if you got the Earth Mallet. And if you want to do safety strats, then if you don't get the Earth Mallet, here's what you do. You force this encounter, and you force this encounter. So now you've gotten an encounter on this step ID, and this is the formation ID that you're on. Yeah? Okay. So then what you do is the next screen is not hostile. And so your step ID does not increment on it, and it has a save point on it. So you run to the next screen, you go to the save point, and you save the game, which saves this as your step ID. Then you go back to the Gygas room, and all right, we get this encounter, Gygas 2, we get this encounter, Gygas 3. If we did not get an Earth Mallet yet, now is when the safety strat pays off. Because here's what you do. You force this encounter, force this one, and this one, and this one. You have to force 5 encounters, which is rough. But then you can soft reset. Or if you're on PC, because there is no soft reset, you self-destruct on this field right here. Or on this encounter. Then you load your game. So what does loading your game do based on everything I just said? Loading your game will reset your step ID back to here. Because again, your step ID is saved to your file. But it will not affect your formation ID, which is still right here. So what that means is after you load your game, you run up, you get another encounter on this step ID, which is then this formation, and you get a Gygus encounter. Then, next encounter that you force is on this step ID, and it's with this formation. So, that right there is the, so what that means is if you were to get the Earth Mallet from this encounter, well, congrats, you are on the Gygus 3 step ID, and you just, and you can now continue, and you're still on steps. But if you still don't get it, then you have to self-destruct on this fight, and then load your file again, and then you force another encounter, which is on this step ID, because you just loaded. Now it's on this formation, right? So this is how you keep on getting Gyguses while not getting off steps. However, the self-destructions, the file loading, the having to run back to the encounter room, all takes a lot of time. And so it does lose you a lot of time to do this strat, but it could save your run. It could totally save your run. So there you go. Any questions about the Big Baby safety strat on Earth Mallet? And yeah. I only routed down to 16, and like at that point, it's not worth continuing, even if you're trying to do safety strats. Okay. Oh, our food is on the way. This is the only time you can get the item. Yes, you cannot return to this dungeon later, and there's no other way to get it. So yeah, there you go. That's the thing about. I'm glad we went through this because this way it really clearly describes what went wrong on the run. Well, it's Big Baby because, you know, real speedrunners just raw dog 3 Gyguses and then try again the next day if it doesn't work. But all right, there we go. We ordered some Italian food. Okay. And then what was the other question? There was another question. Oh yeah, what is SCM? I've already talked about SCM a lot. It's where you can abuse the way that the PC version of the game seeds its battle RNG by changing your system clock and manipulate battle RNG that way. However, you know, it's its own category because it's such a big difference on how to run the game. Okay. All right. Tomorrow we'll probably do Big Baby strats. All right.
Yesterday was
oh, that was a big one.
which is a legend here in this Final Fantasy speedrun. Verify one of my runs, okay?
Have you ever seen those little FF7 music boxes? No, I don't think so.
When the run was over, after 4 hours.
Hey, Mrs. Dash, your sub badge is gone. Does that mean that it'll let you pop it off now?
Which is too complicated.
All right, so there is Diamond
I
Tiara.
would save the mistake if I would erase all the save states before start to play. Which is
I'm doing turbo, so I can't beat that guy's record.
With only one save state.
Are we talking about Monetary Dragon? Because that was also a PC run. But yeah. I'm trying to beat my 1455 turbo run. But yeah, I do want to also do try a PlayStation run.
I would do it better.
To try to beat the.
I will green.
What do you call it? To try to beat Monetary Dragon's time. I do want to try to do that, but yeah, we're doing like the more relaxed PC version first because it's a bit It's a bit of a shorter run, and we can use turbo and that kind of thing. And it kind of gets me back into the zone. It's going to be very hard to beat MD's time, though. Okay, okay. So we've gone all the way through. Oh. YouTube is being a little slow here. Oh, boy. YouTube, please. Oh.
So you know how it works.
Oh, glorious. Oh, yeah, that looks great.
26. I will bet for 26 because I lose like 3 steps. If ABS is not preemptive, maybe we have to rest.
I can still kind of make out what's happening.
Hope we don't. Well, I was saying to tell you that I'm ready for a long... All bosses, that you have to save in states and loads like 100 times.
Okay, okay. Take me back to like 720.
Yeah, it's nice because you can see the end.
All right, there we go. Does Mrs. Dash like Final Fantasy? She played a little bit of 14 and liked it, but like she didn't play a lot of it. But other than that, she's not really played them. Mrs. Dash is really into games where you like build a village or something like that. You know what I mean?
Sometimes.
Hey, there it is. He did get the preempt.
That's weird. But I was in a step maybe.
So I think the way that he got the preempt still after the movement mistake. So I'll show you what happened. She did play a lot of Animal Crossing at one point. Yes. So back here. So right here, he makes this movement mistake, but then here's how he fixes it. Is normally you just hold up here, but if you go left, it looks like he hits left right there, which cuts a couple which cuts a couple fractions off, and along with the fraction reset on PC, I think that was just a good idea.
Steps or... Okay, nice.
And yeah, this guy is a very promising runner. Preemptive battles are determined by step ID, so that's the reason that every time a battle check occurs, your step ID goes up by 2, is because it actually grabs 2 random numbers. It grabs 1 random number to determine whether or not the battle should be a preemptive, in order to set this is a verification, in order to set the preemptive flag, and then it grabs a second, oh, is the food, I think we might be getting texted that the food is here. Hi, Mia. Almost here, it says. Whoa, hi, Mia. And then the second number that is grabbed for the battle check is whether or not you actually get the battle. So yeah, so every 8 frames when the game does its battle check, one of the things it does is a check to set or unset the preemptive flag. And that is actually the way in which you get a preemptive boss battle, is that you hit a step ID that sets the preemptive flag, and then you trigger the boss fight. And if the boss fight is a preemptible formation, it is a preemptive. In Darks, okay. Flex is giving me a $1 million Who Wants to Be a Millionaire question. So I want to see Flex's question. Oh, you want to see if I need it? I would need the multiple choice. It's something about like a dark moon or like something like that. I think it's something to do with dark moon or that kind of thing. But yeah, I'm gonna need the multiple choice. And then okay, here we go. Before anybody answers the question, I'm gonna copy, and then I have now minimized chat. Okay, I have now minimized chat. Oh, this is the wrong keyboard.
It can paralyze you. Okay, bye-bye.
Oh my god, it didn't copy because I Control-C'd on the wrong keyboard. Okay. Shit. All right, nobody better have said the answer because I'm coming back in. I'm looking to. Okay, there it is. Control C, minimize. Okay, Blades of the Dark Moon, Princess Guard, Chaos Servant, or Forest Hunter. Okay, it's not Chaos Servant. That's the Quelaag's sister. It's not Forest Hunter. That's like in the forest. I want to say Princess Guard is Guinevere's Covenant. So I'm going to say A, Blades of the Dark Moon. Final answer, Regis. That's my final answer.
But I will see the video, 100%.
Oh, hello. Thank you. Food is here.
Y eso, bueno, porque había mucha gente, ¿no? Tendría que ser eso una.
That was correct? Yeah!
Hostias. Pero una pregunta.
Yeah, I thought it was Dark Moon something. Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes.
I'm gonna need a Coke too. Thank you. All right. I've got food delivered. Man, I've got a cat though. I gotta be trying to eat food with a cat on me. I think I gotta go get my Oh yeah, I mean I think I got all 4 of them. Princess Guard is Guinevere. Forest Hunter is like that cat thing that's in the forest, and then what was the other one? Chaos Servant. Chaos Servant is Quelaag's sister. I can't remember what her name is. I got some Italian food. I will show you guys. Oh yeah, Gwendolyn is the dude. That's at the bottom of the. Oh, thank you. That's at the bottom of the. At the bottom of Anne Orlando. Guinevere is the lady with the big boobs. Okay. I gotta go get my tray. You know, my baby tray. And then I'll be right back. And then we're gonna be eating, verifying. Let's do it. All right, anyway, now which keyboard is which? That's that one, so move this. That's that one, so move this. Which way we going, Mia? Which way, house cat? All right. Eating this food with this cat on me is going to be very annoying, but hey, you know, you got to make sacrifices. Okay. So here's the plan, all right? I'm going to show you the food cuz if you're eating on stream and you're making people wait for you to eat, the least you can do is show the food. And then I'm going cam off eating while we go through the run. Okay, okay. Mia, what? No, 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 no. Now you gotta go, because you're chewing at my cables, and I can't have you chewing at my cables. Okay, okay. Let me just make sure I don't have any cat hair floating around. Alright. Alright, here we go. It's food time. So what I got here, this dish, it is penne noodles with mozzarella cheese and a meat sauce, as well as a couple of very good meatballs. But yeah, so like let's get mixing this up a little bit here. Oh yeah. All right, all right. There we go. I don't know how well the colors come through with this camera here. But then we also have some garlic French bread. Yeah, garlicky French bread. Hell yeah. All right. So, I'm going cam off, and then we're verifying this run. All right, all right? All right, let's do it. Whoa.
Ay, joder. Vale, 21 y...
And I'm hitting you with we'll hit you with the commentary also. Is there a category that for runs that start a new game already at max level? No, but there is. So what New Game Plus runs do is you start a new game, but during the game you're allowed to load other save files that have been pre-prepared. But the file that you start new game on has to be the one that you finish with. Those runs are pretty crazy. Because you can do weird glitches with other save files.
Okay. Nice, good. Venga, vale. Pues gracias por pasarte, como siempre. Un placer tenerte por aquí. Y nada, llega, cuidado y nada, luego mando...
You live in Milwaukee? You have an Italian restaurant right next to your house that has the best meatballs and gnocchi? Nice.
Y gracias por la buena suerte, claro. Que me va a hacer falta.
Alright, we can skip ahead a little bit through this part. I'm a little bit nearby Milwaukee. We're in Minnesota. Hey chat, check this out. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, brother. I had a roommate that would he insisted, like, the thing that we did in the house was any time that we were about to crack open a new beverage, we'd have to say reloading and then crack it, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, this is the redemption of the runner from last week that made the mistake that invalidated their run.
Nice, we avoid. Nice, we avoid.
And this time he didn't get the fight there, which is good because now elevator manip is going to put his danger underneath that encounter. So he just avoided an encounter. We got batteries. All right. Here, let me zoom this, speed this up a little bit again, and then.
Okay. You will hear the time flow, the flow timer now. I'm testing. Okay. I think I'm not forgetting anything.
Hey, nice dub. Yeah, hope your visit was good.
Some of best is still. Go. Nice catch.
And yeah, the big thing about Minnesota, right? And maybe kind of Midwest is summer is very nice, very, very, very green. And
Wait, and then save.
and then winter is very white. You always fuck this jump up? Oh, let me help you, bro. Here's how you do it. You hit circle immediately after you hear the squeak. All right? So, squeak. Circle right after, as soon after as you can. You hear the squeak, you'll get it every time. What happened last time is they intended to save their game in a certain slot, but they accidentally saved it in the wrong slot.
Wait, I have to change. Wait.
Leaving in the slot that they meant to save in, it had the save from their previous run in it still. So then they didn't notice the mistake, they went on with the run, and then when they went to load that slot, they ended up loading the save from their previous run, which is, you know, not allowed to do.
Hey, wow. Please. Please.
All right. Time for elevator manip.
Okay.
Let's bring it back.
Let's do it.
It happened last week.
Early. Joder. Early 19. Yo, carnal. How you doing, bro? I hope you having a good weekend.
And all right.
Dude,
No going back once the mistake is made.
you hit that early
Yeah.
19.
Because what happened is you load a file that was not created during the run, and even if you were to like exit and go back in,
Okay.
I mean, if you Alt F forward, you could make the argument that it doesn't affect anything else because you Alt F forward.
2.
And you know, I'd probably be
Nice.
fine with that.
Okay, now we add on it.
This runner does not have record. This is a pretty new runner, like a very new runner to the game.
Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit. Okay. 38. Yes. Okay.
Oh,
now
100%
-1
Hepto,
for 15,
especially
so
considering
then
that it didn't help him in any way, you know? Like, it's not like using
No,
that
no,
save
yeah.
file, the previous save file, instead of this one,
Nice scroll.
helped him in any way, you know? It's just a technicality.
Okay. I failed it. Oh, fuck.
All right. Oh, 57 is rough, dude. Okay, so yeah, he failed to carry out the entire manip. And so he's having to take a couple natural battles here. Hang on though. Is 57 all that unlucky? What was his previous?
9.
Hang on. What was the previous floor? 49?
Okay.
$49 to $57. Oh yeah, that's rough. That's a jump of 8. Which is isn't now I'm questioning myself. 7 is the smallest jump you can get, right? It's like there's 16 possibilities. It can be 7, 8, 9. It's like 2 7s, 2 8s, 2 9s, 2 10s, and then 2 11s, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. At what point is stairs faster? Stairs is much slower than this. This is still pretty decent. A successful manip is about 2 minutes faster than stairs. And a completely unmanipped elevator, on average, is about 1 minute faster than stairs. Budgeon, thanks for subscribing.
No, hombre, me cago en tu padre. Could you be more slow?
Can stairs be worse than the worst elevator RNG? Yes. Especially considering that worst elevator RNG can straight up kill your run because you didn't buy enough grenades for it. Like, the number of grenades that we buy does not account for a worst case scenario elevator.
I lost all my base. What? Grenades. Let's see, maybe I'm running out of grenades. Okay.
Yeah, it would be interesting to run the numbers and see if the worst possible elevator, theoretically, is even possible. You know what I mean? Like, what I mean by that is, when you consider the columns of the RNG table and how you go column by column, is there a 7 jump on every column? You know what I mean? Whoa! Zeal, hello. Welcome on in. Welcome everybody to the Subathon. I am currently eating dinner, right? Because we're almost 9 hours into the stream. I'm eating dinner and I am verifying a run here. So welcome on in. Great to see everybody. I will I'll be on, you know, we got like 6 more hours of Subathon today, and then I will be going to sleep, coming back tomorrow for another 15 hours. All right, here we go. We're doing IGT strats. One is bomb, so his password should be bomb here. There it is. And so, the thing is, getting it on the first try gets you the elemental materia, which doesn't matter for this category, but it is still faster than having to try multiple passwords.
Okay, I have to change. I always forget.
Is there a list? You could make a list if you wanted. What I do is you divide the seconds digit by 4, as in the 2 digits of the seconds on your timer. You divide it by 4 and take the remainder, The remainder is going to get you 0, 1, 2, or 3, right? For PC, you remember the phrase, better beat Materia Keeper. Better beat Materia Keeper. And, you know, you line up your 0, 1, 2, or 3 with that. And so, 1 lines up with beat, which is bomb. Yeah, BBMK. And so you're like, okay, which B is best and which one is bomb? Best is the one that's better.
I'm losing steps. Grabbing the items. Not smashing in the perfect spot.
I don't like the idea of Millhouse having 2 spaghetti meals in one day.
Ah, I lost the steps.
Another hundo attempt tomorrow? Yes. Big shoes, Jesse. But we'll try again tomorrow. What up, business? Good to see you. $79 hours. I'm doing 15 a day. And then we'll pause the timer. And I'll go to sleep for the night. Now, when we pause the timer, I do have to figure out, are we either gonna put on like an archive of an old playthrough like Dragon Quest or something, or do I just turn the stream off and start it back up the next day? I'm not sure.
Like 1 minute or more.
You were doing your first hundo session today. Oh yeah? What specifically were you doing? Yeah. Because I'm not one to like, blueprints. I'm not one to like sleep. Of course not on stream, but also like having the timer running during sleep. I think would also be not great. So yeah, we'll just pause the timer for bedtime. Yeah, maybe we'll do a vote for what gets put on at nighttime. So this is any percent on PC. The category that we're watching is going to get crazy after Midgar is over. This category gets super nuts. And yeah. 30 is for 30 FPS. It's just as opposed to free FPS. It means that this is a speed square run.
I don't remember. Yes, the HP in this one I think is a pocket chip, for example, because Scorpion has always missed. I think they were similar.
Okay. I think I'm sustained. Time for some bread. Some bread. Good bread.
Okay, we are now on Soul 38.
Have I started making any new FF7 mechanics vids for YouTube? I am working on an ATB one, but I haven't recorded it yet. But I wrote like a Lua script for BizHawk to visualize ATB, and I've got like a skeleton script written, and then we'll work on that. The thing is, I kind of got to capitalize, right? I kind of got to get the videos released before the YouTube algorithm forgets about me.
Okay, so only one fire here with red. More fires is losing grenades. But I need to keep grenades. I need to save grenades.
That's actually a pretty good idea, Tilt. Just putting on the any percent guide.
Yesterday after the last stream, well, I felt so embarrassed and I said I have to do appropriate.
I do love other video games though, you know?
Can I get killed again by Bobo?
Alright, I can probably eat bread on camera, right? This isn't too bad.
I think I already have this. Okay. I was thinking about it.
Hi.
Okay.
Oh, a double input video, Matt? Actually, I do think. SMRPG? Oh yeah, in fact. Okay. This is the answer to the question.
No, I got wet.
People ask me very often, would I run this game? Would I run that game? I rarely get asked the question, what other game would I like to speedrun besides FF7? And the answer is Mario RPG. That would be the next game that I would learn. You know, God forbid this channel takes off to the point where I'm streaming full time again. I would learn SMRPG. I'd probably do the original. Bacon Kaido's Hundo. That's like the 2-week one, right? Where you got to sit around and wait for your items to expire. What category of Mario RPG? That's a good question. I think I'd start out with whatever is just normal, right? Just like any percent. It'd be interesting to learn Culex, though. Low level, like SMRPG low level. Low percent stuff in general is really cool. Like Super Metroid low percent is like really sweet. Looking for an RPG for your Switch too? Oh yeah, I think like I think the Mario RPG remake is one of those remakes that's like actually quite excellent, you know? Like if you specifically you're specifically wanting to play on your Switch, then yeah. Absolutely go for it. Can never get the hang of super jumps. That is the scary part, yes. There is a safe route that doesn't do super jumps, and I would learn that first. That's how I would handle Mario RPG. I would learn the safe route first, and you know, that doesn't rely on super jumps, and then I would learn them later. I think there's also a route that only needs 30 super jumps, and then there's another route that needs the 100 jumps. And so, you know, you just kind of build yourself up. The other next game I would learn to run, I would love to try to learn, gosh, okay, so this is really interesting. Check this out. He's doing a setup for jail skip here. It's interesting because I feel like it's not worth it at this point. Or just like, but I guess you could get faster. You could just get faster. But all right, so going into that position and then right and then left. I'm not even sure what the left does here. What is this left? Or this right input, I mean. Is this a down? Maybe this is a... Oh, that's a down right. I think that's a right input with R1. No, that's just a right in... I'm not sure what that right input is for. So, I mean, you could make the argument that if you just keep getting... If you keep getting better at it, then you know, it'll eventually be worth doing. Do I have a favorite meme category? 10 wall jumps in Super Mario Bros. Jumps to mind. The category where you just do 10 wall jumps as quick as you can.
Outside. Oh, that lowest animation.
Oh, dude, I needed this. And you know what's awesome is tomorrow when the speedrun goes great, I'm gonna be able to have this reheated during Chocobo racing. Oh yeah.
I don't know if I will get ambush before the... you... Okay.
Okay, okay. So yeah, let's get to the good stuff, by the way. We got Big Shot, we got Sled Fang. If you replace Cloud's field sprite, it would mess up a ton of shit. It would change all your setups, or it would change all your visual cues.
No. Nice.
I would also like to run SM64, yeah. That one seems a little too crazy. But I mean, as long as you're not going... Like, it's not like I'm saying I'm going to get world record, right? It'd be fun to just learn it just so I could play the game real good.
The roll on
Like, that's basically what I think about SM64.
Oh my
I would like to learn SM64 not to get world record, but just to be really good at Mario 64. Nice crit, asshole. Wait a second. How many crits is this?
No. Nice.
Is this a double crit here?
Oh, I'm running out of grenades, I think,
No? One crit put him that low? Oh no, it was it was 2.
I have 2.
Yeah, the double crit, dude. Oh man.
Mega went to
I had a run die to triple crit
Fucking
recently.
Rufus, dude.
Rufus crit me 3 times and killed me.
Dude. No battle here, I guess. Dude, this is amazing. Sometimes...
And yeah, I like watching SM64 runs a lot. I watch Cheese pretty often.
Dude. Fucking Rufus really hates me, eh?
Alright. He does the correct strat here to get Eris into position right here. It's tempting to hit L1 like right here and try to start the cutscene as early as possible by hitting right here. But if you do that, she stops right here. If you run to here and hit L1, she stops right here. And here's the magic part. Is right here, watch Eris. Keep an eye on her. Boom. That move right there that she just did. If you started the cutscene over here, she walks over to this part, and it takes longer. So it's faster to run to this spot. So that action right there where she walks to that position is faster. I never played Knights of the Old Republic, no. Okay, I'm finally done eating. This is a PC any %, so pull up your pants or whatever. I don't know. Buckle your belts. It's about to get crazy. KOTOR must play. What if I don't really like Star Wars that much, and I also don't really like Western RPGs or Dungeons and Dragons that much?
Okay.
Then is it a must play?
Okay. Tifa will reach the limit with the hit.
Alright. Here we go. So, we've got Motorball Fight. First thing about Motorball Fight is we don't want to over damage him. So it looks like we're going for 10 grenade strat here, which is where he's not using any bravers.
Two. Joder.
194? That's the lowest bolt I've ever seen. Hang on, now we gotta look back at something.
Yeah.
I'm guessing he does not put materia on.
Fucking roof, dude.
Right here? Did I miss this? Did he
No battle here, I guess. Dude, this is amazing. Sometimes.
Yeah, okay. So this is with a low magic cloud. What do I mean by over damage? Okay. So there is one point in this fight where if you hit him to too low of a health, he will react in a way that makes the fight bad.
Wow, the roll is.
But yeah. That type of thing, like whether a game aged well is much less my concern, you know. You know what game looks kind of sick, I think? Like maybe a Western RPG that I might try is like Gothic. I think Gothic looks pretty cool. But still, it's not enough for me though. I would rather just play any one of the JRPGs I haven't played yet. You know? Like on my shelf back here, you know what I've got? I've got Chrono Cross, Xenogears, fucking Persona 2. I've got those that I haven't played yet. I got Xenosaga 1 and 2 I haven't played yet. I have played Chrono Trigger.
5.
You know, I'd want to pick up like Suikoden 1 or 2. I already played Expedition 33. You know, Suikoden looks sweet. Basically, my point is like, of Western RPGs, I feel like Gothic kind of looks the coolest, but I would still rather play a JRPG. You know, it's just my style.
Or say it.
Octopath, not so much.
Okay, that was good. We are in a good.
Seiken Densetsu. That is the series where it has an English name, right? Where I know it by the English name. Is that Secret of Mana? And so Densetsu 3, is that Legend of Mana? Three is Trials of Mana. Gotcha. Tactic style, I really enjoyed Final Fantasy Tactics growing up, but I haven't really played any of the others, you know, like Vagrant Story, or not Vagrant, sorry, not Vagrant Story, Vandal Hearts. I haven't played Vandal Hearts or really any of the others. Okay, run is about to get crazy. Let's go. So, Barrett skip here, and then now 27.6, he says. So that is to manipulate world map. Oh, I only just noticed his input display down here.
2, 3. Okay, there is 3 there.
Yep.
And
he saw his double.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6.
Uh-oh. No. He's counting too much. I don't think he got that.
Okay, there is 3 there. And 7 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, no, he got it.
Okay, I got 2 there. Ah, I hate these keyboards for this.
Never mind. His counting was fine.
I will find the battle now.
I think he thinks he got a double, but he didn't. Here's the thing. So check out this manip movement here. Right here, he needs to go 3 left for this movement, but watch. He goes 1 and then 2 by accident. Back here. Check it out. 1, 2. 2 frames of movement here, which he does catch. He caught it and said that's 3.
2, 3. Okay, there is 3 there.
So he caught that he got a double there. But while he's going down here, he thinks he gets a double, but he doesn't. It's the camera tricking you. When you're doing your down inputs, it's really easy to think you got a double when you didn't. So we'll count these.
7 down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I got 2 there.
So he thought that the 7 was a double, but it wasn't. So he thinks he's not on the manip right now. He's still doing the manip movement just in case, but he thinks he dropped the manip, but I don't think he did.
I don't understand. I see 2.
Yeah, see? No, this is good. You did it. You did it.
100% sure.
Oh. Wait. Hey. Oh. Hey. Oh. Oh, yeah. He needs Cloud to have less HP here.
No, me cago en Dios.
Okay. So he took the time to queue up a grenade on Cloud there to set up a trick later, but then he escaped before the grenade went off, so that was kind of an unfortunate little waste of time there.
Okay, I will.
All right.
Okay.
So now, Chocobo manip. Let's see. Back rowing. Puts the Choco lure on. Curing not Cloud. Yup.
Okay, 29. 18.
Oh, he's got to wait for 29-18 is pretty rough.
29-18, I'm not forgetting nothing.
So, boom, there's 18. So, again, world map RNG is seeded based on your in-game time as it initializes. So, what he's doing now is this is controlled movement, just buffering 2 buttons. That's going to keep you in the Chocobo area while you increase your RNG in a manipulated manner. And we know that if you do that from that IGT, you get a Chocobo. And yeah, if you're wondering how the run is going to be done in 7 minutes, it kind of gets crazier and crazier from here. So first, he's going to do a trick. I gotta explain some mechanics here. Somebody earlier said, asked if when you dismount a Chocobo, doesn't the Chocobo run away? Somebody asked that earlier, right? Now it's time to get more into those mechanics. So here's the deal. We're on a Chocobo. Firstly, the Midgar Zolom has a mechanic where there is a single bit in memory that's either a 1 or a 0, and that is what decides what side of the swamp you get teleported to after a fight. You know what I mean? Like, you fight him, and then you always reappear on the grass, right? But you appear on the grass on the side that you came from. The bit updates when you step off the grass into the swamp. That's what updates what side of the swamp you are going to spawn on. So here, he steps off the grass. So this has been set as the spawn location for the Zolom fight. Then he's getting the Zolom to follow him because he's doing a trick now. Here's the other trick. If you go into the Mithril Mines right now, the game will stop you. You go into the Mithril Mines. If you try to go left, it will engage. It'll start a cutscene where the party members say, like, "Where are we going? We can't go through this cave yet. You have to go back to Calm." And that's where the game decides to tell you that you need to turn back because you haven't been to Calm yet. And so, in order to prevent you getting almost soft locked on this side of the marsh from the Zolom, they implemented a feature in this game that only works right now. Before you go to Calm, if you are on a Chocobo, if you step onto the grass right here, all of these grass triangles have this script active. If you step onto the grass, it sets a flag that says that if you get off your Chocobo, Cloud will actually tell it to stay. And that's what lets you get back on it and leave. And then there's a line trigger back here that when you're on your way back out, it sets that flag back off. So, what he's doing right here, this was perfect. This is beautiful. Look at this maneuver. He stops right here. Zolom is chasing him. He goes 1 frame left. Now he is standing on the grass. What this means is the script has just activated that makes it so that this Chocobo is now dismountable and it won't run away. But he hasn't stepped off of this grass yet. The last grass that he stepped off of was on the other side. So now the Midgar Zolom's hitbox is big enough to hit you right here. It gets into it, so you get into a fight. And now what he wants is for it to bite Cloud, I think. And so he's throwing a grenade on Cloud to get Cloud's HP low.
Nice.
Oh yeah, this is what now don't miss. Nice.
How do you see before me?
That's what he wants. He wants dead Cloud for an upcoming trick.
Vale. Okay.
And now, boom. So now he is warped to this side of the swamp because this was the last side that he got off of. But because he stepped onto the grass on the other side, he has a dismountable Chocobo out here. Okay? Okay. So what does this do for you? You might be wondering. You might be wondering, why is any of this important? Why does it matter that you have a Chocobo that's dismountable out here? Well, Chocobos have a very interesting property to them, but it has to do with Cloud's hit detection. The way that this game does hit detection, well, actually, first we got to talk about Midgar. So first he's going to go back into Midgar. This is funny, by the way. This is the default spawn position for Cloud running into Midgar, but now the first instruction that plays on Cloud, because we did Barrett skip earlier, the game wants us to do this cutscene still. And it's expecting Cloud to be up here, which is where the bridge field warps you to. When you warp from the bridge field, it puts Cloud up here. But when you warp from the world map, it puts Cloud right here. But either way, the first instruction is for him to climb to this position. So he just goes... and then jumps off. And then everything's fine. So now... we're going to do Barrett skip again, but this time he's going to do it in a different way. So when you get to a certain part of this cutscene, what happens is the game fades out, because this is the part where we choose who we want in our party, right? And the way that it works is the game fades out, it empties the party, and then it opens the menu for you to choose your party. But he's going to do a setup he just set up Barrett skip, so we can move now, even though we're not supposed to be able to move. And he's going to do a setup in order to leave the screen on the frame that it empties the party out, without bringing up the build a party. So here, he's going to go 1 right, I believe. One running frame right, 1 running frame up. There we go, we're now in position. And then a certain text box here. Let's see, which text box is it? I think it's this one. So this text box, what he's going to do is open the menu, because here's the deal. He has to press down, right, and circle all on the same frame. And so the easiest way to do that is to open the menu and then close the menu, buffering those 3 inputs. And then the menu closes, this field reloads, and you're already holding those 3 inputs, right? Down, right, and circle. So opens menu, closes it with those 3 buttons held. What that does is circle closes the text box on the same frame that he begins walking down and right. And this, boom. So it started to fade out because it was time to choose the party, but instead he exited the field. So what that achieved is this. What that achieved is solo Cloud in the party. It got rid of the other party members, but then before we could actually build a party, now, we exited. So what does solo Cloud do for us? Well, we'll get to that later. First, what's going to happen is now it's time to talk about the Chocobo. So here's the deal. Cloud's hit detection. What's he doing? Okay, I think I think he just realized his mistake. Let's get it unmuted here. So Cloud's hit detection does a thing where what it does is, in order to so the world map is made of triangles, right? That's where you got to start. The world map is made of triangles, and the game wants to do Cloud's hit detection in order to know whether Cloud can stand on something. It needs to do a hit detection algorithm on it, right? Or maybe not algorithm. I don't know. It does a function, and so in order to make it not have to do the whole loaded map at once, it only checks the triangles for the region that he's in, for a couple points around him also. And so it checks all of the triangles, in order until it finds one that he's standing on, except for the fact that the game actually keeps track of the last 6 triangles that Cloud was already standing on, and it checks those first. If he's in the region in which they were stored, it checks those first before looking at anything else. Now, here's the deal, is those 6 triangle pointers, there's a couple things about them that make them buggy. One is that they do not point to, they don't specifically point to the region wherever it is in RAM. They point to the exact spot in RAM that those triangles are in right now. The other thing is that they don't update when you're on a triangle. Did I already say that part? Or when you're on a Chocobo. They don't update when you're on a triangle. Did I already say that part? So, here's what we do. Come down to this specific spot. Oh yeah, I'm not sure why he's running away and back here.
Okay.
He wanted the rightward bump though, which is partly kind of an issue that I started. Okay, little history lesson. This is the setup for Calm Skip when Calm Skip was first discovered. However, when Calm Skip was first discovered, no one really knew how to do it consistently. Nobody could get it consistent enough to get it 10 times in a row until I got it 10 times in a row. This was my first ever claim to fame in FF7 speedrunning, was that I found a setup in order to get it to happen, in order to get it 10 out of 10 times. But at the time, we didn't really know how it worked. And so, all I knew and what I told people is that you have to go down, you have to scrape down, and then when you bump into the bottom here, it has to bump you rightward. And if it bumps you leftward, you have to reset it up. And here, he gets the rightward bump. Here's the thing. We now know enough about the skip where that's not actually important. You shouldn't have to do that. But, that's just how it was originally understood to be. Anyway, so now he's got it right. He gets off. And so here's the important part, is that Cloud steps on these couple triangles, yeah? And so these couple triangles are now stored in Cloud's triangle pointers. And so now he gets back on, Sparrowgrass, he gets back on the Chocobo. So now these triangle pointers are not getting updated anymore because he's on a Chocobo. But guess what? They are pointing to a specific spot in RAM. And so now what he does is he runs away from that chunk of the world map until it deloads. And now doing this spin and doing everything that he's doing right now, what this is doing is it's loading a different chunk of the world map into the slot that chunk recently resided in. So now he runs back. And so now, those triangle pointers on Cloud, now the game sees that he's in this chunk of the world map, and so it will look at those triangle pointers. However, they are pointing to a spot in RAM that's now pointing to data that is not this chunk. It's some other chunk of the world map, and it's specifically a chunk of the world map where the location of those triangles in RAM now points to data that is essentially corrupt as far as this trick goes, where Now it's going to look and see it's going to see a spot. It's going to see a triangle in which all 3 of its vertices are in the same point. And that is a triangle that has 0 area, which then bugs out Cloud's hit detection script. And Cloud's hit detection script now says, yes, you're standing on that triangle, no matter where he is. It will say, yes, that triangle, we're touching it. And so the game will not bother to look at any other triangles, and it'll just say, Cloud is A-okay. So what does that mean?
I don't bonk, eh? I think I miss it.
Hang on. Oh, yeah. It means we can now just walk anywhere, because the game is always saying, yes, Cloud is standing. Until we get out of the chunk. Because now, boom, did you see the little pop down here? Like, when he gets here, you might say that he's just snapping onto the grass. But why would he snap onto the grass right here? This grass is a triangle, and I thought we're not looking at triangles anymore because we're always returning yes. The reason is there is a chunk divider right here. And so we're getting down to the next chunk. And again, the game doesn't look at these triangles unless we're in the chunk that they're from. So right here, that's why he pops onto the grass, is because now we're back to normal FF7 hit detection. So yeah, so people are asking, how was this figured out originally? I'll give you the brief version of the story. It has been known for a long time that sometimes when you get off of a Chocobo, Cloud floats in the air for some reason. That is the bug of FF7 that has been known for years and years and years, but it was never useful. Nobody knew why it happened or how it would be useful. It was kind of known by some people that sometimes when you get off of a Chocobo, Cloud floats in the air. So, community legend Kuma just brute forced, how do you get it? How do you repeat it? How do you get this trick to work? He tried bumping the Chocobo into things, just getting off of it, getting on it, moving it all around, getting off of it, getting on it. He spent all kinds of time just brute forcing, doing all kinds of shit until he found a consistent method of I got a floaty Cloud. And at one point his goal though was then to get to Junon, to skip Calm. The goal was to skip Calm by getting to Junon. So, he started doing it down here. Dude, do we have the original video that he posted? Kuma Calm skip. Where, like, do we have, like, the original initial discovery? Yes.
If you
I'm on the wrong account. All right, here it is. So this is where, okay, so this is where Kuma got the clip to happen and then started his recording. And then oh, here he got stuck. Okay, now he tries again. And that time he got it. This was the original discovery, was, again, Kuma just brute forcing it until he got this to happen. So then we got into how do we make it consistent, right? And that's where like I was the one who came up with like well, first of all, other people found, okay, you got to get off the Chocobo here, then you go do a certain movement and come back and get off the Chocobo again, and then you're floating. And then I was the one who found like the specific bumping that you need to do in order to get it to happen every time, in order to get it to happen 10 out of 10 times, right? So then we knew how to get it 10 out of 10 times. So now we have Calm skip. Yay, we got it. However, Ace then, and I think Mav was very involved in this as well, then they started digging into the code to figure out why it happens. Because you can't just go, Ace and Mav, hey guys, how does the trick work? They wouldn't know where to look, right? Exactly. But if we tell them, hey guys, if we do this exact series of things, then it happens. That very much narrows down like the code that they need to look at in order to determine like where is the bug that they're looking for, right? And they, Community Legends, were able to reverse engineer exactly how it happened, or exactly like why it happens, which then was able to then be extrapolated into, now we are able to create a better setup that makes use of our new knowledge. You know what I mean? Boom, there you go. So that's kind of how the skip happens, right? Somebody brute forces it, then you have to figure out how to repeat it 10 out of 10 times. Then you can look into the code to figure out why it happens, and then you can use the understanding to optimize it. And that's why we go through the mountain now. However, this category, it's actually faster to go through here. All right. So anyway, back to the any percent run.
Okay,
So he's actually not coming down here just to skip Calm and go to Junon. He's coming down here to get into this region of the world map. This region is where a certain encounter is possible. A certain formation ID. Sorry, not formation ID, a certain formation. You gotta be careful with your terminology.
Okay.
So hang on. There's something I gotta check real quick. Battle ID? Yeah, battle ID. Or formation. Either way. So now he is saving on a specific IGT because it's the IGT where he's going to be able to load the game and then battle and then world map manipulate getting the battle ID that he wants. So then Alt F4, reloading the game, loading the reactor file that he made earlier. So this was the problem with his previous run. His previous run, he had accidentally made this save file on this slot and then saved over it. So then on this part of the run, he loaded this file, but this file was actually from a previous run. That was the problem with his last run. And he didn't notice because it's like the same thing, you know, it's like the same file basically. But this time he deleted all of his files before running so that it couldn't happen again, and he did the save properly. So here, we're loading up this file. The reason that we want this file is because the countdown is active. 3 timers on screen once again, sorry folks. So here's the deal. The PC version of this game doesn't necessarily wipe all of its data properly when you get a game over. And so what he's doing is he's come back to this field in order to get the reactor escape timer again, and then he game overs. Because now we go back to the main menu, and we load a file that is on the world map. And so that escape flag is still active. And now he's doing manip movement with that IGT that he saved on in order to produce encounter 65. This is battle ID or formation 65 is this grouping of enemies. However, he has solo dead cloud, and so the game instantly game overs him. So now we've got a couple things loaded. We've got we've got the reactor escape timer is still active. B, our last encounter was 65. So now C, this is where it gets wild. Now we start a fight and our reactor timer is at 0. What happens, guys, when the reactor timer reaches 0? What happens is the game... what happens is the game teleports you to this field. It exits you out of the battle, and it teleports you to this field so that it can play the FMV of the reactor exploding. However, the reactor doesn't explode, I think because our game moment isn't correct. Someone who runs this category can maybe correct me if I'm wrong there. I think the reactor doesn't explode because the game knows that we've advanced the plot past the reactor escape. So when this field loads, it doesn't know what a blowing up reactor is anymore. We've just teleported here. And so now he saves that file, and notice right here though, it saves in the grasslands area. Look at this, grasslands area. And so what do you think it put in for his field ID? So it says grasslands, but where the hell is this gonna send him when it loads? Well, do you guys remember Encounter 65? It sends him to field 65. Let's get a shot of it. Now his save file is in field 65. What is field 65? The developer room, the debug room, where now he can run down here. He can run to this Tifa and select this while holding R1, as you can see down here. And this is just like, oh, you want to go to the end of the game? Okay, here's the end of the game.
I have to wait for the Chocobo, to cock the Chocobo, you know. Thank you, dude. Maybe I lost the time. I have to wait like 15 seconds.
And there you go. That is PC any percent. That's why PC any percent is like 90 minutes long. Is because that's what you can do that. This is a thing you can do.
Come on. No. Fuck. Okay, GG guys. Straight to the end, Atticus. Have you ever seen this way to play FF7?
Oh.
Well, we got a time.
Very nice. Looks good to me. Looks good to me, boys.
We got a time. Okay, let me read.
Does it have ace? I'm not sure. If there's, I would say no. No, there's no ace in this game yet. But I wouldn't be all that surprised if it gets found at some point.
That's good, eh?
On the PC version, at least.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Garnas.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Tergus. Thank you, Atticus. Thank you, Alucard.
All right, all right.
I already said, but whoa.
And there we go. So let's get this run timed. And I think it's good. All right, yo, creators. Did you saw what do they call, like Death to All, right? Is like the kind of the version that plays now. That would be cool to see. Even if it's no Chuck, of course. I would still like to see them. All right. There's our start frame. And then take me forward. That right there is our end frame. Oh, dude, I better not be getting a cold right at the start of my fucking subathon. My nose is a little stuffy and I'm sneezing. Okay. I forgot to show it. Here's another funny thing, is that because we skipped to the end, the game doesn't, so here's the deal. FF7 Part 1, Part 2, Part 3 numbers all of its FMVs starting at like 1 or 0 or whatever for that part, but we're still on Part 1 right now. So when it tries to do the cutscene of Cloud flying through the air, it plays this FMV from Part 1 of the game. Isn't that funny?
Nice.
Which actually saves time because it's a shorter FMV. But all right, so final time is 1:38:04. So let's go edit. Let's go PC, any percent, no turbo, 1:38:04. And then, yeah, now starting with an empty save 00 to not repeat horrible mistakes. All right, boom. The redemption arc. There it is. That is verified. And then I'm also going to go, so since this is a slower run, we will go ahead and just mark this one verified also, because it's an obsolete run. But there we go. So let's get back to the board now and see where that is. There it is, number 6, 1:38:04. GG. And as usual, I will do a quick shout out. Shout out to the runner that was. Hang on, I have to find the channel again. Except he doesn't have it linked here. So what is it? Fran CB3? Is that what it is? FRANCB3? No. Fran BS. Oh, geez. Okay. Fran BS3. I was right. Isn't that what I said? Funny. All right, great. So there we go. Shout out to him. If you want to check out his channel for his FF7 runs and hear more Spanish curse words whenever he makes a mistake, be sure to be following his channel. And then, all right, man, we got a lot of time left today still. I've got, just over 5 hours. I think we do have a new world record to look at. Here's the deal. I would love to play some Dragon Quest, but there's a new world record. And it's by Zergu. And I feel like we should talk about this run. So this is FF7 no warps on PC. So once again, we are watching a PC run. PC getting a lot of love lately. Except this run is no warps. So all of that bullshit that we just went through about wrong warps does not apply to this run. This is a no warps run. But it is going to be doing the crazy new... Is it legit? Well, it's time to find out, isn't it? Hang on. How long does copyrighted music go for? Because we're trying to. All right. Is this like practice stuff going on right now? Oh, okay, I see. You got to change in your settings a little bit here. Okay. And all right, here we go. It's Zergu time, baby. Let's get a cozy F11 and theater mode. And let's see how it goes here. All right, so this is a longer run. Because it's not doing. So this is Zergu's new this run claims to be world record. Okay. All right, we're actually in there now. Claiming to be world record for any percent no warps. So this is PC any percent except without wrong warping.
I was like 99% maximum ATV, but not quite 100.
And All right. So,
get past the skips first, try.
Interesting thing about this run also, Zergu made this step route. He did a lot of work routing. Like, Zergu put a lot of work into this route. Oh my god, he's doing name skip on a no warps run. That's funny. This is already crazy.
Can still survive if I get
And so now he's probably going to do the menu skip for the first fight here. A menu skip here. Let's see. Yes. Okay, awesome. We already got shit to talk about. Do you guys remember? You guys saw most of you saw my video, right? About the cheating. Do you remember when I said if you start the game and you move and you follow the movement that I showed of going tight around every corner, you get the fight right here, okay? Well, check this out. He does a little bit extra movement right here. Watch this. So this is the first screen where danger is active. And so watch this. He doesn't go straight up. Here, there's some extra movement right here. Extra movement back, extra movement in and out and in.
Double back.
Bunch of extra movement there to do this skip.
Tifa twice.
So what that means is that all of that movement, imagine the encounter is right here, but every frame of movement that wasn't running directly forward drags it back, right? Drags it back. And so that little movement that he had to do in order to do that skip on a screen that had danger dragged the encounter back to about right here. But he knows exactly what he's doing, and so right when he hits that frame, because this is super practiced, boom, he opens the menu on the exact frame that the game tries to trigger the encounter and skips it.
Dude, how did I save that? I think that's the first time I've ever saved a name skip with a double backup. Like, the backup is a 1 frame movement up left. I went 2 frames up left, and then I
previous record, that is a great question. Hang on, I'm fumbling. The current record of this category is, well, so, okay. Interesting. Wait, 507.30. Hang on a second. 507.46. Oh, this is very interesting. Okay, so previous record was 511.30. Except Zergu is saying he also had a 509. Now I have a 507.30, but that's with turbo. So this is where I'm allowed to hold a button that just mashes circle. He's not using turbo. And so without using turbo, he's matching that time, meaning the run is better because, you know, turbo naturally saves you a bit of time.
So we can take any Scorpion where we have a Braver when we leave Reactor, as long as it's not worse than like 8-3x, because it's a long category and we don't need to like.
And all right.
Second in the Reactor, like on shorter categories. So we should get out of Reactor first try, which would be good.
Can you theoretically skip every encounter? Yes, but there's a couple problems. Skipping encounters does not reset your danger. And so, yeah, the encounter skip is frame perfect. However, it does not reset your danger, which means most of the time it creates a situation where you don't actually reduce the number of encounters that you get, because the higher danger just gets you another fight that you wouldn't have gotten if you got the first one. You know what I mean? So there's actually very few battles that are skippable in the sense that there's no repercussion for skipping it. And then it's a Coca-Cola Classic. And then the other thing about battle skips is that if you trigger a scripted encounter after your most recent random encounter was skipped, you cause the double boss glitch and you get the boss fight twice. And so you need a properly triggered random encounter in order to clear the double boss glitch.
Wait.
All right, so yeah, this is gonna be really cool because this is gonna be like a showcase of Zergu's route here, which should be sick. I do apologize for the stretched screen though. I don't know what the deal is with Zergu. Maybe he plays the whole game cross-eyed or something. I don't know. But look, he stretches it out to 16 by 9, and we're just gonna have to deal with it.
Wait, hold on, I didn't press minus on my calculator, so it didn't work. Okay, if he targets Pearl next, we get 2 limits on the first turn Barrett, so it's gonna be crazy to manage that happen. The guy loves targeting Barrett all the time, even though it's supposed to be random. 81 I'm calling it, not 85.
I've got a...
Bro, don't be dead.
I've got a concern happening that I'm hearing pops and crackles in my headphones ever since Mia was biting at them earlier. I'm very concerned about this. I really don't want to have to buy a new pair of headphones. But I'm noticing, like, I'm getting, like, annoying crackles in my headphones every now and then.
I have a plan. Damn, that's a low roll. That's a big low roll. Maybe I should let Barrett die. This wants to give battle limit, but it needs to be a massive roll. 77, I think I need. Please be enough. Thank you.
All right, nice.
Got the outright, which would have made farming element free. Anyway, good fight. Great scope in bad please, but
okay, so oh my God, Twitch. There we go.
Maybe I should let Barrett die. Actually.
Okay, so he's got 312 HP. First one hit for 72. Yeah. So he wants a full limit. Here's the thing though. I think 312, you should get a limit almost always with 2 tail lasers, unless they're both like 72. I think this one needs to be like 74. We'll probably get you one, right?
Okay, I could have played that differently. I could have got Barrett a limit and I could have killed Barrett outright, which would have made farming a limit free. Anyway, good fight. Great scope in bad please, but that's how it goes.
All right.
Didn't quite get this up ready, but good enough.
Listen, oh man, listen to that, those triplets at double speed. Doodly diddly doodly diddly doodly diddly doodly diddly.
Okay, good escape, please. Well, it was like 1 fraction, 2 fractions.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully it's just nothing, the headphone thing. Oh, it just happened again though, and it's like it's actually like very annoying when it happens. That one was bad.
Yeah, if I accidentally killed Scorpion before tail fade, and just turn.
Gaming PC, I have a 9800 X3D processor, and like a 2070 Super for my GPU. And then hang on. We can just like do this, right? And go to yeah, 2070 Super GPU. I got 32 gigs of RAM. There you go.
Segue into a new game plus run with a massive head start. It's possible to get a sub 8 Scorpion with a crit before tail phase that kills.
Oh man.
20 something. Scorpion. 24 I think. Because the problem is once you go into tail phase, it's semi-common to be able to kill him while he's in tail phase, but it takes forever for him to die because he has to untail before he can die. And it's really slow.
Hope it's not an ASRock board. It's Asus. I'm not particularly happy with it though. The motherboard that I have, it's an Asus ROG, which the main thing I hate about it are the audio drivers. The fucking audio drivers, dude. It doesn't have first of all, I gotta tell you guys about this fucking motherboard. It doesn't have a 3.5mm audio jack on it. And the front panel header, the front panel does not have audio either. There's no audio for the front panel, so the audio jack that's on my case doesn't work, and there's no audio, no 3.5 on the motherboard itself either. It's so fucking stupid. So the only way to get this is it came with a interface that you plug in USB. So you plug it in USB, and it's got a volume knob and a jack on that. And and it's very, very stupid. It's USB only. So, and here's the problem, is that wouldn't even bother me that much if it wasn't absolute horse shit. But it's also, it lags, it's so laggy that Hatsune Miku Project Diva, I cannot play that game off of my default drivers. Or off of my motherboard audio because it's so laggy. It's more than 150 milliseconds of lag come off of this shit. And so the lag settings for Miku don't even go that high. So what did I have to do? When I'm on my PC upstairs, I have to use my HDMI audio drivers, and that's what we're using right now also. You are hearing the HDMI audio drivers, the NVIDIA high-definition audio drivers coming out the HDMI port of my graphics card. That is what I have to do in order to get it down to like 50 milliseconds of lag, and then if I want to do like recording or something, if I'm doing something precise, I had to get one of those Scarlett interfaces, and the Scarlett interface is fucking awesome. It's like 3 milliseconds of lag. It's perfect for this kind of thing.
You have to install some Paralysis Reactor with a Brave so that you can own apps when you get into apps.
And
yeah.
And Zaid, is that it? Welcome on in. Hello. Nice to have you here. What about a standalone audio card? So here's the thing, and this is part of the reason that this is a corner that was cut, is it's a mini ITX motherboard. Because I have a cube computer. I really like this case. And back when companies gave a shit, the ITX was perfect. But yeah, I like cubes, so my computer is a cube, and this is what I love about it. It's a horizontal, flat-laying mini ITX, which then allows one side to have the CPU radiator standing vertically on the side, sucking air in, and then the GPU sits vertically on the other side and sucks the air in that side. And before anyone blames mini ITX, before we start blaming mini ITX for not having an audio jack, my last motherboard had an audio jack, and it was fucking fine. It's only a corner that's been cut recently. So I'm not gonna buy into this horse shit that it's my fault. All right. Good Jesse skip. Oh, and what kind of headphones are these? Let me try to find them actually. Because it's kind of feeling like they're Sennheiser in-ear monitors. Whoa, hang on a second. I'm going to a website that might say my address. So hang on. Let me make sure I'm not about to dox myself. Is my address anywhere to be seen here? I mean, I can find the headphones themselves. Sennheiser IE 100 Pro, is it these? What's the difference between those and the more expensive ones? Pro wireless. No, they're wired. So I think they're these. Okay, real quick, I'm scanning for my address anywhere here. I think we're good. Yeah, I believe these are they. And I love them. I love these headphones, dude. They're because the thing is, I need the thing that goes over the ear to hold them in. And then, you know, they're wired, which is convenient, and yeah, all of that. Anyway, so these are they. seems like I'm probably gonna need to buy another pair.
And we must have done 22k.
In ear, I gotta do in ear because they are.
I didn't get another turn.
I'm also not the biggest fan of in ear, but here's the thing. This is just a streamer thing. When you guys look at me, I want you to not even be able to tell that I'm wearing headphones. You know what I mean? And then the mic is also far enough away where it's not in my face. I like this to be the presentation of the stream, where you can just hear me. I can hear the game and the alerts and that kind of stuff, and it appears very natural. You know what I mean? So, that's the reason. I don't know. It's just it's a thing as far as the visuals of the stream go. Because I used to have a mic in my face all the time, but you know I didn't like that. Okay. Anyway, we're only 17 minutes into this run. We gotta get going here. I mean, I'm not really in the market to change what headphones I'm using. It's just that these ones I think might have just gotten ruined by my cat.
I think my last attempt failed right at the end, like the final one. I tried to go like latest watch to minimize buffers and I didn't get my frame right. I thought I was on a different frame. I got an extra battle. It was 2 fishes.
Oh, by the way, let's get through these cutscenes here real quick.
I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, I keep killing the best runs on snowboarding. That's what I'm doing. Like,
USB headset connected to USB pass-through on the keyboard, which is connected to 3.5 jack on your motherboard, and speakers are connected through the pass-through on the keyboard for when you want to play music. I mean, it sounds pretty complicated, but if it works, it works. Like, you know what my setup is on my computer upstairs? It's like I'm saying, where I have to use the HDMI from my graphics card instead of my motherboard. And so it's HDMI into my monitor, and then my monitor has a headphone jack on it, which is what my speakers are plugged into. And then if I want to use headphones, my speakers have a headphone jack on them. And so I plug my headphones into my speakers, which are plugged into the monitor, which are getting via HDMI. That's how I gotta go. That's how I gotta go there.
Very few instantly build like double instantly build lately, so I'm going to do some insanely good luck on them, in my opinion.
You had pre-Nibelheim Sephiroth over for dinner. That's pretty wacky.
I think for some reason I got 2 insta, but it's been a while since before that.
I could just replace the cable. That's a really good idea, Tilt. Cause like I know how to solder and shit. You don't even need to solder? Really? Hang on a second. And yes, guard skip happened a moment ago. Sorry, we're getting pretty we're getting pretty off topic here. But okay, so in let's see, like Sennheiser in-ear monitor cable. You can just buy a replacement cable, or maybe oh yeah, I mean that might be it. But if we go to this, I wonder if there's like a. I guess I just call them, right? It's Sweetwater. You just call them, and they hook you up. But I'm seeing if there's any like. If there's any page here. So I mean, is this what we're talking about? It's kind of, I mean, this one looks weird. And it only has a single-sided cable? No, that's not the one that we want. Anyway, I guess I'll look into it later. The thing is, my cats don't usually chew my cables.
It's the exact same input.
Mia, like, Mia has been a little bit of a cable chewer lately, but not like she's never destroyed a cable before. What she does, these are the circumstances in which Mia ruins a cable, okay, or chews on it. Is if she is in my lap down here, and she sees it right here, she starts playing with it. Like usually she doesn't care, but if she's in my lap and her head is right here, she starts fucking with it. She starts pulling it out and fucking with it. The other time is when she wants me to feed her. If she wants me to feed her, then she goes over to my glorious cable management down here and starts fucking with those, because she knows that it gets my attention.
Oh yeah, I'm not talking about backup Jessica, I'm talking about unbuffer Jessica. So if you like fail unbuffer Jessica, you get a 10-second punishment. But if you fail,
But alright. Anyway. Yeah. So let's real quick, we'll just talk about guard skip.
The ones that train PvP. So I just think possible.
So this right here is guard skip.
I mean, it's not like I haven't had PvP run.
I can't use YouTube shortcuts. Okay. So these guards are not really placed correctly. So if you come down here and wiggle like this, you can get past these guards, and it gets you into this loading zone, which isn't used anywhere in the game. It just gets you through the loading zone.
It's not a given for me.
And then now you can go straight to wall market, skipping the entire second reactor, and yeah, skipping the entire second reactor, the church, meeting Eris, all that kind of stuff.
Like whatever I name it to, I have a name.
You can't do the wiggle? Well, just watch the tutorial. It skips naming Eris, yes. So she joins the party at level 1 because of that. And with her preloaded ROM name of Aerith. Because when her naming screen comes up, the pre-typed name is Eris with an S, but her name in the ROM actually starts as Eris with Aerith with a TH before the naming screen changes it.
I got like 3 very fast. Oh, we got animations get rid.
And yeah, in the debug room, it's with an EA and that kind of stuff. Yeah. There's like there's all kinds of different spellings of her name throughout the game's files and stuff.
So if you like fail unbuffer Jessica, you get a 10-second punishment. But if you fail unbuffer
but yeah, so Eris's canon name when this game came out was Eris with an S, and that's why it's Eris in the manual and all that kind of stuff. But then later, they were like, oh, it was never meant to be that. It's actually with a TH, and so everything after that is with a TH. But I'm not the type of guy to allow, retcons to change the canon of what was here in the first place. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of how I feel about things like Crisis Core, right? Where it's like, to me, Crisis Core does not change FF7. Even though they say, even though Crisis Core has Genesis and Angeal, and they explain the origin of the Buster Sword and that kind of thing, none of that applies to this game, Final Fantasy VII, on PlayStation that came out in 1998, right? None of that story is this game's canon. It's Crisis Core's canon, right? Crisis Core has its own canon that includes FF7 and all the things that they do. But FF7 on PS1 is not changed by what they decided to say happened in Crisis Core. You know what that means? 97, 98, whichever. I can never remember if it came out only in Japan in 97 and in 98 in the US. But no, it was 97 in the US also. Yeah, Crisis Core is a great game.
But it's fun the first attempt, so I better just fucking take it all the way.
Do I save VODs on YouTube? Yeah. I mean, I don't do anything special, so I think that they're all there and watchable, right? Okay, okay. We can skip ahead a little bit here. I'm taking a little bit too much time. Get past these things.
21 tail pit, like a quick max space. You cut it in half. Good damage on that with a brave up. Get on tail. Not the best split for the main.
Oh, and also, like I have said before, the idea is also funny to say like, oh, if her name was Aerith with a TH on the ROM before the naming screen changes it, then her real name must be Aerith or Aerith. But I mean, Vincent's name in the ROM is Sephiroth, so explain that one. Cloud's name in the ROM is Ex-Soldier.
That should be a quick kill unless all the grenade stuff and his self-damage sucks.
Yeah. Vincent's name in the ROM is Sephiroth. Here's the reason: is the data structure of the characters is like it's like the character's name and stats, and then the next character's name and stats, and then the next character's name and stats. Boom, 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 boom. Right? The slot in which Vincent uses is first used to be Sephiroth in the Calm flashback. And then the name changes to Vincent later when you name him.
It is the second that we say the
It might even change earlier, I'm not sure.
The setup is the fraction neutral, and it isn't on PV, is my best guess.
And then young Cloud uses Kate Sith's slot. Yeah. So in the ROM at the very start, Kate Sith's name is actually blank. He has no name. It's just a blank slot. And when you name Cloud, it names both Cloud and Kate Sith as whatever you type in as Cloud's name.
I can get beyond Steel if I do it correctly.
And then when you name Kate later, it changes.
Steel, move it for him, and then get the fight. But we're a full step behind now. We're probably getting well done unless we get lucky. There's a 1 in 8 that these guys do nothing. So even if you don't have first turn, if you're very lucky, you can still get an instant flee.
Okay. Steel materia. So here, he's gonna be. We gotta get back to the run here. There is a mod, Kino. Yes. It's on 7th Heaven, I think, and it's made by Dig. I think the guy's name is. But it's also in the FF7 Discord, the FF7 Speedrun Discord, if you're on that. All right. So the reason that he equipped Steel on Cloud is because he's going to be trying to steal some ethers with the purpose of selling them for grenades. Because when we get to the Genova fight, for reasons of this category, we're going to be extremely underpowered. And we're going to need a lot of grenades. So there's one ether stolen. Second one given trouble. Second one given a lot of trouble.
This sucks.
Ooh, this is real bad. Okay, there it is.
No, you son of a bitch! I just reset my split somehow instead of splitting. That's fucking great, isn't it?
Oh, uh-oh. Yep. Splits are reset.
So that means the run's not there, but we no longer have any idea how fast we are.
Well.
Oh, that's so stupid.
That's funny.
Okay, that hasn't happened for ages, because I rebound reset splits and that's good. So I'm very surprised at that.
The slots being 15 FPS? Does the 60 FPS mod not fix that?
I lost like 35 seconds there, so I'm like 12 seconds behind or something. It's a shame there's no like undo on the live split, because the amount of runs to do this. Would be good if we could just like go back.
But yeah, I guess I'll have to call Sweetwater and see if they have the cable for these headphones. And then also I'll have to. I'll probably wear my other headphones tomorrow. Because I've got like big earmuff headphones also. I just don't like how they look as much. But I mean, they sound great.
I'm wondering if there's a point to can't really have it on delete anymore.
Alright.
Thanks. Yeah, Paralysis. Good button.
So let's take a look at this.
All these cam spins that happen these days. Can't really have it on delete anymore. I'm fucking with those buttons to spin the camera.
So Cloud getting pyramided here is kind of nice because he's the slowest grenade thrower.
It's about fights with saving grenades, but we didn't get first down. Well, I could do the Paralysis if he would still get paralyzed. Yeah, it really sucks, really. Not having a timer. I'm pressing split when I don't have a split.
Over ear hurt after like 50 minutes. Even ones that aren't on your ears, they're like muffs all the way around.
I'm just gonna have to mentally keep track of how fast we are until I estimate it for any viewers I may have.
You know what, actually? Is it kind of behind your head, Matt? Or, like, is it like the back of your head feels really tight?
No, if it does, I'll probably end soon. I don't want to start.
Because I've definitely had that.
So hopefully it doesn't though. There's nothing wrong with the pace.
Oh, sorry. The voice behind me is Zergu in the run. Since I've got it on double speed, I should probably not have that just like yapping back there. Sorry about that. If the sound was bad. But yeah, we're verifying Zergu's run. It's gonna mostly get good after Midgar and shit. You know, we've seen a lot of Midgar today already. Yeah, the back of your head. I do know what that feels like. I know exactly what you're talking about, Matt. I think I gotta go get the other headphones right now. These ones, they're making this popping sound that's very annoying. So yeah, I'm gonna switch. Sony? No. Now I don't know where these damn things are. Oh, man. Okay, okay. Ugh. Now these are pretty beat up. So let me tell you, you know, you guys like the chair. The chair is all beat up. I've been using these headphones forever as well, and so the muffs on these headphones, the leathery part or whatever this is all it's all flaked off as well. But yeah, these headphones are awesome. They're there we go. These? Yeah. I mean, I really like these headphones. I just don't like how they look on stream, so I don't, you know, don't use them all the time. But of course they sound great. All right. Okay. Back to oh! Oh, I tell you though, they do feel a bit
I would expect to be around 10
they do feel a bit tight now that I haven't been using them for a while.
We'll retime it if we get to the end.
Anyway, okay. Here we go. Now I look like a real streamer. Yeah, all I need now is a racing chair. A race car chair.
And you can at least have something close to an accurate realize.
Okay. So, we're about to get into a kind of a fun part, you know. Which is elevator manip on PC.
I don't want to get fake best fit times though.
Streamers are moving away from big earphones now. See, I was ahead of the curve. All right, so here, let's see how many grenades he's buying here. 80 grenades. That's big time. That's a lot more than we buy on any percent. Or on no slots.
Not by a huge amount, but by enough to... When I get...
101 grenades total. Someone was asking me if I'm gonna drum on stream. I feel like I have to. Otherwise, I'm not gonna get enough exercise during this subathon. You know what I mean? I can't be sitting here, you know, 15 hours a day. Whoa! Tilt, thank you for the $15. Thank you. And then, so here we go. Whoa, that's a nice frame.
Please use this to buy a new pair of ear pads on Amazon for those poor things.
You know, we're doing fine. But sure, okay. So he's saving the game here and then Alt F4ing in order to reboot the game. And load his file. And so let's watch this real carefully here. So ATB wait, save. 1-1.
Skill check. Can we get early minute?
Oh my god, Twitch player. I clicked why after I click on the screen. There we go.
If we get 15 or 17, then we should be good. We should save time on this split, but then again, we don't have a split.
Listen to that metronome. Okay. It is elevator manip time. And so I think Zergu uses the same timing that I use.
Come on. Early, definitely early. 2 frames early.
And so I think that means that we're gonna have we're gonna be able to track this this elevator manip. We'll see. So does he run up to bonk here? Yes.
17.
17. All right. Let's do the full thing here. Let's track it. Not FF7. We want Python projects. Okay, so this here is an elevator simulator that I wrote in Python, and let's see how this works. So because he just did a hard reset, we're on list 0. So that gives us these, and he hit floor 17. So because he hit floor 17, there's no other 17 possible on list 0 except for if he hit this frame. So he had to have hit this frame. So let's put that one in for floor 17. And then let's see the rest of this.
2 frames early, then 1 frame early equals 17.
And so let's see. Okay, so his options here, 0, 7, 14, or 16 all produce so this is how this works, by the way. If you haven't seen elevator manip before, basically everything from now on is all timing and visual cues. And so when we talk about like what frame we're hitting, 0 here, the idea is that if you walk Cloud up toward the button and hit the neutral frame, that is this one, and this is the floor that you'll land on. But you can also hit it 7 frames later or 14 frames later than that, or you can hit it 2 frames earlier, right? All of these work. So,
but 17's a good outcome anyway.
So let's see what he does here. What he's gonna do is after the fight,
on the window. So I must have been like,
the way that we control every single frame that passing here is by buffering inputs. So right now he's buffering up because it always takes the same number of frames. By the way, RNG in the elevator is determined by how many frames have passed in the elevator. There is a script in the elevator that just counts frames, and what that does, it uses that to decide how many RNG ticks to jump when you hit the button to decide how many, to decide what random number to pick. So it always takes the same number of frames for us to gain control of Cloud. And so if we buffer Cloud walking up, then when he hits the button, that's always going to occur after a certain number of frames. So what we do is we menu and we look at the position of Cloud as the screen fades out, which tells us, did we hit right on? Or did we hit a frame late, a frame early, 2 frames late? And then we know exactly how many frames passed relative to what we're aiming for. So let's see this one. So he goes, that looks like a 1 late to me. This is a +1. So what that means is if he was to, so he's going into the menu here. If he was to exit the menu buffering circle to press the button, he would get floor 31. Instead, here's the deal. When you exit the menu and hold triangle, it allows exactly 1 frame to pass, and then the menu comes back up. So what we're probably going to see him do here is menu buffer 6 times. Because if he opens the menu 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more times, then he can release the menu and buffer circle for hitting the button, and that's going to get him floor 29. Why do we want floor 29? Because floor 29 does not produce a battle. So let's see if he does that here. So take me back so I can keep track of it better.
A frame late on the second one or something.
All right, here we go. So 1 late, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 buffers. So now this time he's going to buffer the circle button coming out to hit the button on the elevator. Boom, there it is, and he's going to hit floor 29. That's the elevator manip. So now we can follow along in the simulator here. 7 for floor 29. Now, here's the deal. It looks like it's time for a 4. It looks like we're going for 4 on this one, but there's more complication. The complication is the fact that he hit past the neutral frame. So I said that it was 1 late, right? Well, what that means actually is that Cloud also, because we're holding up towards the button as we go to menu, that means that Cloud is walking away from the party. And because he hit 1 frame late, that crosses a threshold where now Cloud is actually going to take this run, boom, that run back to the party right there actually took 1 extra frame than it's supposed to. It took 1 frame extra to get back to the party. Also, by the way, the script that counts every frame in the elevator is a script that's on this guy. And it actually gets interrupted during this cutscene because this guy is busy doing the cutscene now instead of counting for your RNG. So you don't actually have to clear these text boxes frame perfect. So you just mash through the text boxes, go up again, and this, once again, that's 1 late. So here's the thing though. Instead of that being right here, again, because he was 1 late on the previous floor, that meant Cloud already passed. So basically, okay, here's what I'm getting at. Normally, you need to go 4 frames past neutral in order to get floor 38 here. However, he already passed 1 of those frames by menuing 1 frame late. That means 1 of those frames already passed. And 1 of those frames already passed last floor after he hit the button when it took Cloud 1 extra frame to run back to the party. So that means that instead of this being a 4, he needs to menu buffer twice. So we're going to see the menu comes up and he's going to do 2 buffers. 1 buffer, 2 buffer, boom, he hits it. And now this is going to hit floor 38. There it is. So, okay. Floor 38 indeed. So now the next one is a 3, except it's actually a 2. Because once again, he menued late, so it's going to take Cloud an extra frame to run back to the party. By the way, menuing late is good, because frame buffers, or menu buffers, take time to do. And so when you're late, and so it's making you have to do less menu buffers, that's good, that saves time. So once again, this one would be 3, but it's actually a 2, because 1 frame already passed. So then he goes up. He got neutral, so we're going to see 2. There's 1. There. Wait. It's actually a 2 and he hit neutral? Yeah. Oh, he went to 46. Yeah. See? Right when he did something different than what I said, it happened differently. You see that? What did I tell you? I said this one should be a 3, except it's actually a 2. And then that's neutral. This is the neutral position. So we're going to see 2 menu buffers. He only did 1 menu buffer, though. So he should not hit the target floor that we're aiming for, 47. And indeed, he doesn't. He hits floor 46. Because he hit this RNG right here. So let's just see what would happen if you were to take that. That would mean he could continue to manip and do 8 on the next one. We'll see if see.
What? How is that? Wait, what? How did that not work? Because I'm reading the wrong buffers. Oh my god, bro.
This sucks too. This is like the worst fight in the whole elevator. This fight fucking blows.
15, that's how it didn't work.
It's so slow.
Well, we need to get lucky on the next floor.
No, you can't escape these fights. It feels like any time that you screw up elevator manip, you always get double data snake fight.
Because we need 13 or more to get to the top.
So now I imagine he's just gonna YOLO it, because he probably doesn't have written down on notes like, if you did 1 early and got 46, then you can do 8. But now we're just gonna see YOLO here. Because and he got it. Awesome. So he YOLO to 59. Wow, that's actually lucky. Look at that. out of 16 possibilities, there's only 2 frames that hit floor 59. So that's actually a 1 in 8 YOLO there. That's sweet. However, we don't know if it's we don't know what stone it is, but that's fine.
Whoops, I read the wrong buffers halfway through the minute. That's my bad. At least I figured it out, because that would have been really baffling.
All right.
It's fine.
But you see how it all makes sense? You guys see how it all makes perfect sense? It's all perfectly, you know, deterministic, understood.
Couldn't target when the back guy was attacking. They were on the same latitude or whatever.
Yeah. The frame counting is on that NPC specifically. In fact, I can even show you. There's a little program called Mako Reactor. Do I have it in here? No. Do I have it in here? Yes. This is a program somebody made where you can look at field scripts. And we can find the elevator. The elevator is... Yep. So here's the elevator. And here are all of the different, like, objects within the elevator, right? We got Barrett, Cloud, Tifa, Sid. And then, where is he? Where's our boy? Oh, here's a fun piece of trivia also. The elevator button is actually Chocobilly invisible. There is actually an invisible Chocobilly standing in the corner here. And that's who you talk to when you hit the button. And why is Sid here? Because Sid is a playable character at one point in the game. And so if you come back here as Sid, they probably wanted the model to exist. And then here's Hito, right? Here's the guy. Here's the guy that you talk to. And as you can see, on his main script right here, he has right here variable 59 plus 1. So add 1 to variable 59, and then if variable 59 is greater than or equal to 254, set it to 0. This right here is why it loops at 254 instead of 256. For some reason, this value loops at 254 when you would expect 256. It's because it's specifically programmed to right here. So yeah, this is the counter. But then, of course, when you get into the cutscene with him, it goes into like this script instead, or one of these other scripts. It does instead, and then he goes back to his main script. So there you go.
I mean, it might be correct.
Okay. Anyway.
Close enough that I can't tell which way it's wrong, which is good. Right, obviously about split before.
I actually forgot about the Chocobilly thing until just now, so I'm glad I opened it up to look at it.
As well, so we could have a well-tied PB on that split.
Speaking of AI streamers, remember that Seinfeld one? Remember it was called like Nothing Forever or something? That seems like it was pretty short-lived. There you go.
Can die on this and can die on map, so let's focus.
No.
They got sued by NBC?
Oh, 5 streams. What's that?
Maybe cease and desisted, right? But I didn't hear about that actually. But I guess that would make sense if they got the old C&D.
Had a bit of a live split catastrophe.
All right. Here's the standard fast strat.
Accidental reset.
When I did this earlier, I saw somebody say like, "Oh wow, you know, fast guards so fast." Yeah, this is like the fast strat for fast guards that everybody does.
I've doctored it. I think it's quite accurate now.
Okay. Talking to this guy, and then once again, the mayor password is determined by in-game time. So we see, boom, it ticked over to 40. That is best. And yo, Retro J. How is fast guards done? We'll go through fast guards real quick. Okay, so you got to be quick. So here you go. When you come out of the elevator, right away loading into this field, you got to be going up left right away. So you can switch to up right, and then you get 2 text boxes here. Mash them real quick, and right when you're done mashing them, run to the middle statue. So middle statue, and then first time that they move, run all the way through. Then
5 streams. What's that, Matt?
Barrett, just mash him to the middle. Just mash until he's at the middle, and then next time that they move, run him all the way through. Now Tifa, you want to look at these guards up here, okay? Don't even look at these ones. Once Tifa's in position, right? These guys up here, the next time that they stop moving, mash her all the way through. So they're moving, and boom, right there, right here, right when they hit their spot and start turning, just mash all the way through. Boom, boom, boom. It's perfect. Then Cloud at the first statue. Run him all the way through right when they move. Barrett at the first statue. Run him all the way through. And then Tifa, you can just chill. First statue. And then just chill. Whoops. And then mash. There you go. That's fast guards. Best. Should have been the password here.
Whoa! Why did I go to King?
You scared me too there, Zergu.
Scared myself.
Sheesh. This guy's keeping us on the edge of our seats. Alright. Model room. Triple data snake fight. And then here we've got whatever to get through. Oh, by the way, it is still going as a Twitch stream. Gotcha. But now they've taken out all of the legally distinct, but I guess it wasn't so legally distinct Seinfeld parts of it. Gotcha. How does this work? Okay, so where was it here? Is it before model room? No, it's after model room. Right? No, it's before model room. Here we go. Okay. So the mayor password is decided by your in-game time, not by RNG. So here he opens his menu to look at his in-game time, and it cycles through 4 possibilities, which means that the minutes and hours don't matter. It's only the seconds digit that you need to worry about, because 60 is divisible by 4, right? So it's so only the seconds digit matters, because it's cycling through 4. So you wait for it to tick over. See, right when it ticked over to 40, he exited the menu and went. So we loaded in on 40. The way that you get it is it cycles through best, bomb, Mako, king. Best, bomb, Mako, king. And so you just have to divide it by 4, take the remainder, right? and that's how far you go into that sequence. So since it was 40, divided by 4 is 0.
Thanks for the entertainment and community while I dig my way out of this pile of papers I need to grade.
Whoa! What?
Thank you. Hang on, where are we at here? Okayest Chemist, thank you. Enjoy your, what if it says 44, then it's also best. Like I'm saying, you divide it by 4, take the remainder, and you're going to get either 0, 1, 2, or 3, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, and that's going to be best bomb Mako King. Unless you're on PlayStation. Now, here's the deal. PlayStation takes 2 more seconds to load the field. So PlayStation, it's offset. You divide it by 4, take the remainder, and it's Mako King best bomb. Because you just gotta advance it by 2.
This is completely believable. I'm happy that I'm not lying to my get to it.
All right. Hope you enjoy your dinner, Allegrenix. By the way, this run does the new skip. The new skip. Do you guys know about Disc 1 skip? This run does Disc 1 skip. So definitely stay tuned for after Midgar, because it gets real wacky, and the whole rest of the game is... it's not like the last run we watched, where it just wrong warps to the end. But it does a big skip. That is very crazy.
Come on. Are you serious? How am I supposed to kill Sample when no one's got any health? Can we flee? What the shit? What the fuck? Run dead to metal spinny guy. I need mad luck on Sample now.
So here he is saving the game. Slot 1, game 2. The reason he's saving the game here is to set up a trick for later. So we'll get to that later. But remember that he saved the game here. All right.
Great setup of my life.
So we'll see Sample fight here. Sample, the reason that he's holding on these grenades without sending them is to make sure that when we're allowing time to pass, it's when as many characters are going to gain ATB as possible. So there he waited to release that grenade until it was going to benefit 2 characters. If he had thrown it right away, then the enemies would have started gaining ATB while our characters were locked at full ATB waiting in the queue. So here, this one he can send right away, and then hold time with the second character to wait for Red's ATB to empty. Then boom, Cloud, wait for Tifa's ATB to empty before sending. Now we're on Red once again. Don't want to send it until Cloud's ATB is empty. Now send it. You see that trick? So that's just maximizing the amount of ATB that our characters are getting relative to how much the enemies are getting.
I think it died on like Tifa or Cloud, but I don't know. Okay, good. Time losses from the escapes. It's unfortunate.
And alright. Is it possible to speedrun the mobile version? I mean, yeah, you can speedrun whatever you want. I wouldn't recommend it, though. Monetary Dragon actually did a hundo on iPhone. And from what I remember, I think you can't run diagonally or something. And so, I mean, it was a disaster. But he did it. Bless his heart. He did an entire hundo on the iPhone. Danger Zone, thank you. For subscribing. All right. Let's see how Zergu handles jail skip here, if he's doing any kind of setup.
There's a better skip I can try and get. Did I get the one?
Oh?
I went too far anyway.
No jail skip. All right.
The battle skip's gonna be early, probably. No. That's it. Nah, one frame off.
Skippable preempt here, but he did not quite get the skip. Retro J, thank you, thank you.
I got it.
All right. I gotta quit nursing that Coke and go back to water. Oh, did Zeal go back to streaming? He raided me earlier. Is he started back up again?
If I waste one more set, we'll probably get an extra battle, but I don't.
Oh wait, no, he dual streams to YouTube. On Twitch, he always he does very well.
Okay, so the pace is a bit shit. We should be like.
All right. Man, speaking of the timing of farts, there was one run I did. I should do this again. One time I did a run where in the background I had you ever see those videos that are like it's like a YouTube video that's something like 4 hours of silence randomly interrupted by screaming or something like that, you know what I mean? So I put on one video that was like 4 hours of silence randomly interrupted by farts. But I also put it on at like 25% speed, so there was a really long amount of time between the farts to where you will for surely forget that it's on. And then the farts themselves were like super elongated, and the timing on some of them, you couldn't have designed better timing. It was real good. Hang on, I think he just said my name.
But I've seen like.
Oh! Hang on a second. Money me now! Oh, jeez. It's hype train time on Twitch once again. And so, you know what that means? For the amount of time of the hype train, our, the clock goes up double speed. Double speed on the clock going up with bit subs and tips.
I've seen Penis Town not get it. I've seen Dash not get it. I've seen Penis Town not get it.
And there we go. Smexus, thank you for subscribing. Alright. But let's see what's going on here. The Money Me Now used to be, that used to be Popo's thing, but he passed the torch to me. Popo passed the Money Me Now torch to me. So now it's part of my stream. Okay, the first half of this fight we're not too concerned. Whoa, it's doing the FF7 music actually. That's fun. Oh, I guess there wasn't that much of it though. Or I guess it just passed really quickly. Hog Nation, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Damn, thank you. Hell yeah. Alright, so this fight, that dog has 140 HP, and it's possible for your grenades to hit for 139 or even 138. So, very good to just, in general, to not see that happen. And alright. Stavino, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Bum. Alright, there we go. Clean Rufus. Let's see about any menuing here. Alright. My nuts, lol. Thank you for subscribing also. Man, I can't believe how long the animations of my alerts were broken when it turned out that all I needed to do was uncheck a box in OBS. And now they all work properly again. I did also have to rebuild it all from scratch because some of the references got broken. Here, switching Barret to red is nice. Firstly, it's going to be needed for some of the stuff that's coming later, but the main reason, I think, is that red throws grenades faster than Barret does, and that's going to be really important. Yes? Yeah, I suppose so. We got, Mrs. Dash is trying to keep my desk from turning into some kind of Roach King desk. Thank you. Oh, I guess there's this also. This still has a little bit in it. I'll finish that. The timer on top is the Subathon. So that's how long I have to stream before the Subathon is over. It's gonna max out at 100 hours. Which right now is like 88 hours and some... 88 hours and some seconds or some minutes is the current maximum. I'm not related to Smooth McGroove. No. He's great, though. ZZZ, you bore me. Thanks for subscribing. I hope that now that you're subscribed, these ad breaks aren't going to keep waking you up anymore. Now you can get some nice sleep. You've tuned in to the most boring stream on Twitch, you're ready to get some sleep, and now no ads will get in your way. Alright, so here we've got very low bolts once again on happening from Cloud, since I don't know where to be for this fight because I don't really want to be over the ATB, but we got to see how much damage. Oh, actually, yeah. We want to see how much damage is happening here. So put me here for now, and then we'll fix it, you know. And oh yeah, dude, Storm Eagle is this one? All right, and so speaking of metal, though, I'm trying to think of how I can get a drumming stream to happen during the Subathon, because here's the deal, is I usually have to stream from my other computer, and the other computer isn't going to run the timer properly, you know? Alright, here we go. Motorball down. And now... it's time for shit to get a little crazy. So first, what we're gonna see, just like with the last run that we watched, is it's gonna be Barret skip into world map manip, you know. So there we go. So what he just did, this move, I don't know if I've talked about this move yet, but here's the move. So bump into Tifa and then go down left. The reason that we're doing this move is we want to hit the cutscene trigger that has us leave, and and that's that hype train. Thank you for the support, everybody. Thank you very much. Yeah, big time. I'm hugely appreciative. And boy, we've got this. I mean, the timer it's almost full. Sonic Crazy, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. So yeah, so here's the deal. We're doing a paralysis dodge here, which is again where you start two events at the same time, and then when the first event ends, it unfreezes Cloud so you can move again, even though you're in the middle of a cutscene. So the two events are hitting the cutscene trigger at the bottom here and talking to Barret at the same time. So he's running down left, and then boom, he hits circle to talk to Barrett. And so you can tell that we hit the cutscene trigger because Cloud ran to this position, which is what he does when you hit the trigger. And we can tell that we talked to Barrett because he turned to us. And so here we get this weird kind of glitchy text box, and then now we can move. So now that we're allowed to move, even though the cutscene is still going, he is able to open the menu. And yeah, the question about why is it not no slots? No slots is irrelevant for this category, and you'll see why. So he opens the menu here to, first of all, maybe do a little bit of back rowing. All right. Curing the party as well. And now we're looking at IGT, because again, IGT is used to seed the world map RNG and can be used. Oh, hang on. Is he YOLOing? No?
God, I hate single frame input. So if we're left on the right side.
Okay. It looked like he went for some goofiness there, and it screwed him up. Okay, I don't know what he came in here just to be cheeky, and then came out, and there's the 8. Did he mean to go on 7? Oh, but hang on. Okay, also, there's another thing happening. Remember I kept talking about how if you needed 9, but you closed the menu at 8? Okay. Because, yeah, if you trigger a fade out during the fade in, it cancels and you just instant warp in the PC version. And so right here, if he was buffering running down right now, he could leave on the 08 IGT. But instead he waits for it to fade in, which then means now when he hits the exit, now we get the full fade out. And apparently that was too much time. Because Zergu is saying that he was looking for a 9. So this must be a 10 then. But he did the manip for 9, which then doesn't work.
I wanted to change my fucking text boxes. It looks like it didn't even.
Hi Mia. Hello again. Are you here to ruin another cable?
I thought I had enough time. I always underestimate how long it's going to take me to change the text boxes. Oh no, the run's actually gonna die now. If they
oh jeez. Okay, so back attack. Oh, he's getting mugged too? For what? Oh, no, he's not getting mugged. Okay, good.
Son of a bitch, why do I do this?
And then, yeah, that's insanely early to get 2 fights.
It's gonna be free aim for sure, 'cause it's too far.
So that part looked very bad, but then... Wow, yeah, that's crazy.
Should be just 2 nice clicks. Yeah, we did it without losing the frame.
And so things are about to get wacky. Because we are about to do the new skip, Disc 1 skip. So I hope everybody who's here right now, were you guys here for the calm skip explanation earlier? Yeah? Everybody took notes? Everybody remembers how calm skip works?
50.
I hope so.
7 is faster though. So why the fuck is
Nice. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Because we are about to we're about to push that skip to the limit. All right. Calm skip was triangles 101. It's time for triangles 102, baby.
I always do that as well. I know I'm supposed to go on weight when I don't have 2 limits, and then I just don't.
Okay. So first of all, things are looking pretty familiar.
All right, now the hard.
We have got a Chocobo. Then here's the same trick as before, where he's gonna... Oh, first try, dude. Dude, these runners are making it look easy. You guys got to understand, this skip is difficult to skip. This trick is hard to do. This trick is difficult to do. Oh, that's good stuff, man.
The skill check. Let's go. Hit Cloud. I'm not defending him, so I'm the limit. Nice. No, I defended him.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay.
Not gonna kick off until it's too late, so it's fine.
Notice, he's an ATB active right now, which means that he is guaranteed to leave. If you are in ATB wait and you're just running, his turn starts, but you queue up a defend, then you only get 1 second of ATB time before it goes to wait. And when it's in wait for this long ass animation, you're not getting run credit. So yeah, ATB active. It makes catching the Chocobo a little harder, but that's what he used the Braver for. So if we go back here, notice, so he's catching this Chocobo in ATB active, which is tricky because if the Chocobo gets 2 turns, it skips its first turn. If it gets its second turn, it runs away. It escapes. So here, he's got 1 grenade queued up right away, but then he Bravers the second Mandragora because Bravers get prioritized in the queue. So even if the Chocobo queued up its escape right now, this Braver would get prioritized over it, and then he catches the Chocobo anyway. So using the limit that way allows you to catch the bird in ATB active, which then makes the escape a lot easier because you're actually queuing up an escape when the game would normally have time frozen. And then Cloud just got his limit back anyway, right there. How about that? So now we have a dismountable Chocobo on this side of the world, and it's time for things to get wacky. So first, we're going to set up a new trick. Remember what I was also saying earlier about how the PC version doesn't exactly clear all of its flags properly when you get a game over? Well, what he's going to do here is save the game. Remember when he saved in front of sample in slot 2? So this slot 2 save file in the Shinra Building was created during this run. So now he's saving over slot 1. Alt F4's the game real quick. Loads slot 2. Well, actually, no, you're not allowed to be here, Mia. That's where you were chewing on my cables earlier.
Barrett's even got less health than Tifa, even though Tifa's got fuck all health.
You gotta be this way.
Which is kind of interesting. Maybe I'll bring Barrett.
I will pet you, though. Okay, so the reason that he's loading up this file is because this field right here, you talking about the hundo, Jesse? Earth Mallet, big shoes. This field right here has a special flag set that disables encounters. Encounters don't happen on this field. So, this field also has a boss battle on it. Oh, the white squares on the bottom are his input display.
I targeted red with red.
And so now, he is having the party self-terminate. Because now, normally every time that you, normally when you enter a field, it will clear that script, that no encounters thing. But, because he game overed on the field, it never got cleared. And then now, as he loads his world map file, he's not entering a field, he's entering the world map. And so now that flag is still set. So now he will get no encounters on this world map traversal. He'll get no encounters until the next time he enters a field. Which that might sound crazy and like, why don't you see this more? Well, the reason that you don't see this more is because this process is very long. Having to load this file, come into this room, watch this entire cutscene, name Red 13 again, game over on sample, that takes forever. So this is like the only skip in which it's worth it. So let's see why it's worth it. Well, first,
I wish you were here because that was so bullshit.
As he loads the game here, So as he's getting on the Chocobo, he just stood on a very important... This is a PC run. This trick does not work on the US, the American or the English PlayStation release, nor does it work on the international Japanese release, but the original 1.0 Japanese PlayStation release, it does work on. Okay, so now get ready for triangle talk. So we've got a chunk right here. I think this is the, we're on a world map chunk, and the line for it is like this corner, is like the horizontal line of the next chunk. So we've got a triangle on this chunk loaded up. So now it's time to do some Chocobo movement. This is just like that column skip before, where this Chocobo movement, what it did is it deloaded that chunk up there, and we're loading a different specific other chunk into that spot of RAM.
I can't see the shadow. Why can't I see the shadow on the world map?
And now we're coming back.
The shadow is my visual.
And so now that chunk, or that triangle, has been corrupted in order to give us free movement, which we call cloud surfing, by the way, when you have free cloud movement. So in this chunk that's down here, where the seam is right here, we have free movement now. So you'll see, that's why he drops through the ground. And now we need to load up a triangle on the upper. We want to get up into this chunk up here. So as he goes up here, he's just going to he very carefully bumped into it to load a triangle right here into Cloud's triangle pointers. It's part of the ocean behind the Earth right here. And now he gets back on the Chocobo, and here we go. More specific Chocobo movement to rearrange RAM. So here's the deal about the triangle pointers. I talk about how the triangle pointers don't get updated when you're on a Chocobo. Well, here's the deal. You can have 6 of them. The game stores the last 6 triangles in Cloud. So now we have a corrupted triangle on this chunk and on the chunk above, which is now allowing us to cloud surf in both chunks. So that allows us, he's got the map up here for a visual cue, but that allows us to now move up into this chunk. It drops us down in underneath the ocean because of the way that the game does its formula to figure out what height Cloud should be at, depending on where the vertices are. It thinks that this triangle is really low, this point triangle that we're on. So that allows us to get into this chunk. And then now we want to get over here. So he bumps into a triangle there. So now we have stored a 3rd triangle into Cloud's pointers. Yeah.
And if you go too far, you hit.
And so now we're back on the Chocobo. And now we do more movement to now corrupt that triangle.
This one's R1. And then...
So we're going to have 3 stored triangles now. Rotating the world map like this loads and deloads chunks also, just like we're talking about.
One of the really easy things.
All right. Yeah, and when I say Cloud, I do just mean the player character. All right. So now we can cloud surf here and a bit to the left. So here we go. Boom. It's kind of subtle. But you can tell when we get into the new chunk here. Into the third chunk. Okay. So as the camera goes left here, watch very closely for when the camera goes up a little bit, or it looks like everything kind of bumps up a little bit as we go left. Watch very closely. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna show it to you one more time without pausing it this time. When it starts going directly left, look for the little bump. So now. Did you see it? It was like at the same time that he opened the map. That was us entering the third, cloud surfing into the third chunk now. So now, very specific setup, using a visual cue of like the map on this contour up here. Boom. So he just bumped into a triangle that's on this chunk now. So now we've got 4 triangles stored in cloud. 3 of them are corrupted. 4th one just got stored. So now we're back on the Chocobo. More silly movement in order to rearrange things the way that we want.
This one's super simple movement.
Are we having fun yet? Do 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 do.
Final scary bomb. Which is pretty much frame perfect, although...
Oh, yeah. One subtle thing to talk about is look at the particle effects on Cloud as he drops. Like, look closely at the particle effects. Let me rewind it so the play button isn't in the way. Notice when Cloud... Up here, look at the particle effects on Cloud.
Pretty much frame perfect, although you can get lucky if you like 6 frames up.
You see that? Before he goes down? That's not water. What that is... Because the game doesn't have an effect for when Cloud is running on water. What that is the rustling leaves of the Bone Village forest. Because the corrupted triangle's properties here, the game thinks that it's the Bone Village, the forest around Bone Village. All right. So now, here we are in the 4th chunk. We are now cloud surfing into the 4th chunk here, which happens to be higher up. Now he's getting into a really specific spot left, and now he's got to bump into a triangle right over here. There it is. Triangle number 5 has been loaded into cloud.
Whether your starting frame is 0 or +1 frame, like are you 1 frame beyond neutral or not? That's what's happening. It's a judgment call.
One more, not to spoil it, but this is the last one. This is the final cloud. This is the final Chocobo movement. The movements are so the careful movements that he was doing while cloud surfing was just to make sure that he's hitting the correct triangle and only the correct triangle. Because remember, he can only have 6 triangles loaded in. So like, let me paint you a picture real quick. So you've got like so like the world map is made of triangles, and they're like this. Yeah, a lot of them are triangles like this. Let's say that it's this one that you're trying to hit. Well, then you need to make sure that you are hitting this line. Because if you accidentally are in the wrong spot, I mean, even let me real quick even put another one down here, right? Like a lot of them are like this. You want to make sure that you are hitting this line in the middle, right? Because Cloud is going to bump up or down a little bit when he hits it usually. Oh yeah, she's big. If you accidentally hit it right here, that's going to load this triangle, and this triangle into Cloud. Or if you hit it right here, it could load this triangle, and this triangle in. You know what I mean? And so it's very important to only hit what we're aiming for. Because Cloud can only have 6 triangles loaded, and we're using 5 slots to get everything. So if we have any extra triangles, it can kill it. Because if one of these corrupted triangles gets unloaded from Cloud, then in that chunk he can no longer cloud surf. And if that happens while you're out of bounds, you just get stuck in place. No, not all triangles are the same size. They just make the world map. Like this one, for example, is probably really skinny, you know? Oh, sorry, you can't see what I'm pointing at. Like this little edge of grass right here, you know?
Through the fucking mountain, right?
Is going to be like a really skinny one. Oh, and then this is the end. So this is it. We have now corrupted all 4 triangles. And here we go. This is the big moment where we can cloud surf all the way northwest through all these chunks. And look where we are, folks. That's it. That's the trick. Look where we are. How do you like that? No encounters. It was from a trick that was set up at the start of the trick, so I already talked about that. That was the loading the sample save fight.
I mean, the Chocobo was fine, but getting to the farm was ridiculous because I tried to change my textbook.
And here we go. So now it's just time to do. Shell Hut skip. So this is another paralysis dodge where we hit this cutscene trigger to rest. And for some reason, you can open this chest from up here. So if you do both at the same time, it lets you move during this cutscene. And then if you're real quick, you can just leave the room.
Oh god, I only just made that. Oh yeah.
Oh, don't worry, Exertion. It's real good. Some of the consequences of this skip. So, fun thing, if you did the fast version of Shell Hut skip like he did, for some reason, it seems to make the game crash if you get a fight on this screen. But the step route does not get a fight on that screen, and I think now we're good.
Don't dance. Nice one, doggo. Yes. Ninja dog to the rescue.
All right. Oh, me too, Exertion. I'll show you. You'll see. It's great. So here he's grabbing the water ring because we absolutely need the water ring in order to survive the Genova fight. Then coming down here for the Kuyata or Kiata materia. Down to Bone Village. And now, I'm actually not 100% familiar with the route. Because, like I said, Zergu made this route. And so, I'm kind of learning here as I go. So we're buying 2 tents, some tranks, some hypers, a lot of Phoenix Downs. Okay. So he needed to come down in order to access that shop before going to Genova. Gotcha.
Did we get the third? Please. This is perfect escape. Just don't give me a third battle.
Oh, sorry, I keep punching the mic. Kujata.
If we don't get a battle, it's going to be by the skin of our teeth.
In PlayStation, though, it's just KJATA, so I always said Kiata.
Like a few more fractions than we would have thought of Hungary.
Because I don't know how the hell else to say that. Isn't it funny, though, that they, that, like... Do you guys know about the Typhoon materia? That in the PlayStation version, it's Typhoon without the H. But then on the PC version, they tried to fix it, but they made it Typhon with only one O.
That's it. Don't need to heal or anything. Because Red's immune, everyone else is going to die.
You can grab Comet from down there. All right. Big menu time. Front row for both. So I think a lot of this materia loading here is so that it gains AP. Because money is very tight on this. Money is very tight on this route, I imagine. Yeah, the Coral Valley to Coral with an E is very confusing because Coral is a different place in Final Fantasy VII. All right, and here we go. So now you might be wondering, like, how the hell are we going to deal with Genova Life, a mid-game boss, after having just left Midgar? Well, the answer is the Water Ring. Every single one of Genova's attacks is water elemental, and the Water Ring was in the chest that we had at the start. So he's got the Water Ring on red, it looks like here. Everybody else is going to get one shot. This Comet from Cloud is very good because, first of all, it does a lot of damage. Secondly, getting hit by a magic attack causes her to cast Reflect on herself, which takes a lot of her MP. And one of the things that we want to see in this fight is for her to run out of MP as quickly as possible. Because only red is safe from her. The other party members are going to get destroyed. So that's the other thing about this fight, is that she eventually just runs out of MP. So I think we can speed this up until that happens.
We have a lot of time. But yeah, they should have the less stressful fight.
Oh yeah, dude, I was playing Yakuza 4 last night. Mrs. Dash and I finished Yakuza 4 last night. And just that idea of crying until she's out of MP, and then you can just sit here and wail on her while she has no MP left. Reminds me of the last boss of Yakuza 4, where he's got like 1 million dudes with him, and I had to just like tank through a whole bunch of 1 million dudes while just chugging healing drinks until he had no bodyguards left. And then the last dude, you just kind of chase him around, kicking him in the ass while he's like running away from you, trying to use it because he's got a gun. So he's trying to run away from you so he can use a gun. And I'm just chasing him with no guards left, just chasing him, kicking him in the ass every time I get close enough to him. It was pretty silly. What was less silly though was the way that when I first got to that part of the fight, oh my god, Twitch. When I first got to that part, I didn't have any healing items, and the last part of the game, I mean, it was like 45 minutes worth of cutscenes and gameplay between the last time I saved and that fight was absolutely unwinnable. Without any healing items for me. So I had to reset the game, buy a bunch of healing items for that character, and then redo that 45 minutes of cutscenes and gameplay before that fight. But then I kicked his ass. Alright, so here we go. So she is now out of MP.
That felt fast. That was only one Aqua and one...
This route does not get hard edge, no.
Now I've got a Elixir Cloud for a second comment, and we need to pray that it doesn't miss. Damn it, I knew that was going to happen. Red just crit himself. I didn't know he was going to crit, but I knew he was going to touch.
Okay, so Elixir on Cloud, this is going to give him enough MP to do another Comet.
Alright, Cloud, what you got, buddy?
Which is just good for a huge boost of damage.
No miss. No miss, no miss.
And
no
then
miss.
this... Oh!
Bro, like, what a rig that is.
That's so annoying.
Like, yeah,
Alright, and so now...
Why, dude? That fucking slows me down.
Now we're just going for... oh, well, welcome back, Cozy. Now we're just going for... grenades and attacks, you know? Instead of just 9 straight hours of world maps and charts and notes, files, reading numbers. Hey, I mean, I get into the weeds too.
It's supposed to die right when I run out of grenades, but because Comet missed, it's not going to die for about 12 cycles of physical attacks, something like that.
But all right. So now, this is... So remember when he stole those, Remember when he stole those ethers earlier and bought a bunch of grenades with all of that money? I mean, this is what those grenades are for. Is that we are extremely underpowered for this part of the game. She has a lot of HP, and so it's grenade time. But yeah, it's just funny the way that they made this boss where all of her moves are water and they all cost MP. So and then she can just run out of MP. And so now she's just completely harmless.
He's supposed to be the hero, but he's getting like shown up by a dog.
Oh yeah, so we can't use powerful Tifa because we don't have the power soul because we skipped that section of the game. We don't have death sentence because well, I mean, death sentence doesn't even matter yet because we don't have power soul. So yeah, like, remember, equipment-wise, we just got out of Midgar.
Like, the attacks right after the last grenade, but because comment is plus the fact that we don't have many grenades is from due to Reno getting pissed in primarily, and no drops. I only saved one on Rufus, I could have saved two probably, I just took the chance of a take W. But anyway, add it all up, we're going to be here for a while, just slapping her with Cloud and Red. We don't have the second comment damage. I think it could have been a goal split before the comment, even with the shitty strength on it. Because like 2 no dance escapes is very rare. And the shot was good, the menu was good, I didn't bomb. No grenades.
Can you retrieve those items later? Yes. The power soul you can just buy in Junon later.
This is the damage that comment should have done.
And the Gygus armlet you can steal from the Gygus instead of getting it dropped from Demon's Gate is where you usually get it. Curse Ring we can get at the normal time.
No way!
Wait, what? Wait, what just happened?
2 comment hits for a long time. Because, oh, I think I like how we did the enemy, whoops.
He's using a loco weed.
No way! What the fuck, Tifa? Okay, it's fine.
Hang on, I have to see what happened here.
Already.
So he's defending as Tifa.
I've been very unlucky lately. Like, I haven't had 2 comment hits for a long time. Because...
I don't know why he went down to loco weed there.
Oh, I think I loco weeded the enemy, whoops.
Was he holding down in circle?
What the fuck?
That's very funny.
No way! What the fuck, Tifa?
He's out of grenades, so he's been he's out of grenades, so he's been just defending with Tifa. But it looked like he held down in circle instead of right, or I don't even know how that happened. That was like a wild series of blaming Tifa is crazy. Dude, she's got to hit herself so she can get herself out of confusion here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, like double input into loco weed, it looked like, yeah. And then, like, I mean, if you hit, like, X while you were still holding circle or something, or even down, like, maybe if you hit a direction while you were holding circle, it just, boom, it just put it in, you know?
Yeah, because she doesn't hit as hard.
But anyway, there we go. And so, if anybody's curious, I will slow motion for you the battle results. Boom, there's the big level ups that everybody gets for fighting Genova right after coming out of Midgar. All right. Next.
I might actually know because menus are getting complicated now.
I did not specifically see an Aqualung. But usually, yes, Aqualung is really important to get. Let's make sure that it was learned. That's a good point. I actually forgot to mention that, so that's a really good shout. If we come back to here... Okay, here's the menu. So loading Tifa up with greens. And then, yeah, enemy skill. Enemy skill. So both enemy skills were put on red 13.
Damn it.
And then in the fight...
42 is bad. He can be like about 4 damage higher. I've seen him like roll 48.
I am at, yeah.
The best strength possible,
I mean, we'll just verify that it happened, right?
Bad strength.
By the way, she always aqua lungs after blue flame, or she can only aqua lung after blue flame, but she doesn't always do it. So here's blue flame. Now it's maybe aqua lung, but it wasn't this time. So blue light, then blue flame again. Okay, and now she might aqua lung. Nope, blue light. So here's another blue light then. And then another blue flame. Okay, now she might aqua lung. There it is. And so now we'll see the we see red just did the little dance, yeah? And so now we'll see, boom, just learned aqua lung. So yeah, there you go. There's the so we learned aqua lung on both E skills. All right. And then making a save at the end of part 1 here when it brings it up, and then looks like he's Alt F4ing, rebooting, loading. And so what's the point of this? Dropping your danger to I'm not sure exactly what his step route is, but dropping danger to 0 might be relevant. It also resets formations, which might be in order to get the snow fight so he can steal a circlet. So what is the circlet? It is an accessory that gives you a shitload of magic, and it's going to be needed to make up for how weak our characters are. Sounds like Mia wants to get out of here.
What's up, Brand, dude?
I'm not sure if Mrs. Dash can still hear the stream though. Oh, yeah, okay, nice.
I think I probably will.
Oh, you can just hear it from up there, I guess.
I've been down this road before, and it's bad.
I'm just saying I might have to get up.
I can't remember why it's bad, but I did try this before.
Okay.
Oh, I got a raid. Thanks for the raid, whoever raided me.
And now...
Brand, you were live. What were you doing at any percent? You could have been streaming long, because I would have been watching you if you were live earlier.
Let's speed her up here. Man, it's funny. I keep thinking things like, is it worth trying to manipulate snow for the circlet steal? Oh, right. We don't have manipulate materia because we skipped it.
Yeah, I've got enough mana for that.
So here's an aqua lung. I'm guessing the reason to do this, firstly, money, experience, AP, since we're behind. Also, these guys have a chance to drop dazers. And and there they are. Dazers are good for the rude fight. Maybe something else, too.
Not you as well. All bosses claiming all the PC runners, taking them to the dark side.
And all right. Tilt, have yourself a great night. I think this route looks fun, yeah.
They drop no kills, so that's why they flee. I need to heal. That's the big hit. Yeah, we still want to see wolves. We can live without them, but they drop good kill and XP. But we have a strat for if we don't get any money from them.
All right. Ooh.
We have 3 wolves.
Triple wolf fight is good because, yeah, Red has the wizard bracelet on, which also gives a big boost to magic attack. So yeah, him being able to aqua lung 3 wolves down, also really good experience and money for our low level characters. I've run this category, but it wasn't this route, like this step route, menu route, that kind of thing.
Oh, I didn't tell the guard source.
Oh, here, let me look at this shop a little bit closer.
I've got to sell the water ring and the oil to get 12,000 gil.
So selling the water ring because we don't need it anymore. Selling all for just 630. and buys organics. Organics, again, really good magic attacks. So that boosts Cloud's magic a lot. And then down here, Turbo Ether.
Okay. That movement feels really good when you get it right.
And then I think the rest of this town will be done as we expect here of, yeah, grabbing the map. Boom, there's the
It's probably like the newest tech in the game, unless it came out before like this one.
Icicle Inskip. I should figure out how to do the Icicle Inskip better because I'm never sure it's going to work. Whenever I do the Icicle Inskip, I'm never confident it's going to work. Wow, going into that really early, but I mean, you can do that on PC. One difference between PC and PlayStation is that field scripts continue to run during the fade out on PC. And so, on PlayStation, you have to wait until you see that text box appear and then run in. But on PC, he's able to run into the door before the necessary text box appears because it appears during the fade out. Gotcha, Doomies. Yeah, for sure. It's very weird on PC because let me ask you. I mean, I'll just ask you right now. When you are exiting into the world map, are you holding up and X or are you holding up left and X? The manip is it's like a hold manip that requires left or right input. So it's like you have to go up left and X, and then right when you like know that you're on the world map, switch to down left. In order to not run up too much, you know. But you need that left input immediately. You're doing up X into down left. Yeah. You got to go up left into down left, and it makes it tricky. And yes, the intersections in snowboarding, yeah, they decide where you spawn in Great Glacier. Did you hear that? Hang on.
I got the fight where Tiki Lago is supposed to get the fight, huh?
Nothing to see here. Grabbing added cut there. All right. But yeah, that's what's funny about this though, is that like I don't know this step route, so you know, I would have to learn this step route to be able to be as specific about monitoring it, you know. Here's a really sick thing about this route though. We actually get to see this cave. Project Omega, thank you for subscribing. And then when I went left in my own run today, different category, Zergu's going right. Went left in my own run today. Zergu's going right. You go right and then you go left. On the oh yeah, Zergu's already saying. Yeah, he already said. It's both. All right. We're actually going into the cave. And then what? I actually don't even know what's here to pick up. Oh, it's another all materia is here, huh? And then here, forcing this encounter. So this encounter is very, very important. We can steal the circlet. However, it's like a 5% steal. It's really rough. So here we go. Let the steals begin. It's also rough because again, we don't have manipulate materia or anything like that, so we can't stop her from attacking us, you know? EMC, thank you for subscribing. So here, we're in double speed right now. Oh, he got the circlet already. That was a good steal, dude. That was a good one. All right. Circlet has been got.
The task allegedly goes straight up, and everyone started copying the task, but no one's bothered to actually make sure it's better. Like, people think because the task does it, it's automatically optional, but that's so not true. The human made the task, and they don't know everything.
I think, yeah. He's talking about going straight up right here. I think you only hold up here. I noticed that the task only holds up here, while everybody else, including me, goes around to the right. But yeah, it's got to be straight up. It looks faster.
Like, people think because the task does it, it's automatically optional, but that's so not true. The human made the task, and they don't know everything.
And yep, we are verifying Zergu's run. This is PC no warps. So it does the new disc 1 skip. This is PC any %, but without wrong warping. So it's doing the new disc 1 skip. And yeah, going through the whole game. So there's our ribbon, organics, bolt armlet, circlet. So yeah. So what we're seeing here, as far as this menu goes, is we've gone for, we're almost at the 12-hour mark today, and it's a 15-hour stream total. So organics, once again, big magic attack boost on this, right? It's actually kind of weird now that I look at it that it doesn't seem to report that. Am I nuts? I guess it just raises his magic stat. This is kind of funny reporting. It doesn't raise his magic attack. It just raises his magic, which raises his magic attack. Is that what's happening here? So it says 0 for magic attack, even though it gives him like a ton. Anyway, so organics. And then bolt armlet makes him absorb lightning. And then circlet gives him again also huge boost to magic attack. Red has the wizard bracelet, which is a big boost to magic attack, and then a ribbon, of course, to prevent status ailments. Any live stream on YouTube longer than 12 hours won't be saved as a VOD? Oh, I did not know about that. Do.
This can miss. It's like a 1% miss chance for this comment.
So I mean, what does that mean? Does that mean that the YouTube stream we have to
Maybe I could skip those tracks till now. Actually. Wait, what?
People tend to restart their YouTube streams at the 10 or 11 hour mark. Oh, well, we're at the 11:53 hour mark. Okay, so we got to do that now.
No.
All right, I guess we got to do that now. I'll be back in 5 seconds. YouTube chat. All right, see you later. Okay, there we go. I've turned it back on. All right, I've turned the YouTube stream back on. Welcome back. Hopefully that's cool and all. Back already. I hope that was a long enough break.
No, Daisy is not that.
Honestly though, how long does YouTube save my VODs? Because I actually feel a little self-conscious about taking up that much drive space in the cloud. You know what I mean? Because it's like it's not even the amount of video. Don't know if that was long enough. You can still rewind. You know what? I guess it's gonna go to the ether then. I don't know. I don't know how long I'm supposed to wait for. But you know, I feel weird about it. I feel weird about the idea of like taking up this much hard drive space. It's not the fact that I'm not even 0.00001% of the video of the space used. It's not that. It's the fact that I am in the 0.0001% of how much drive space people have already taken up. You know what I mean? Like, of all of the people and how much drive space in the world they're taking up, I'm in the 0.0001%. Because I have a ton of shit archived already. And I feel weird about it.